Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, we're back with more Monster Train 2. That's what we're doing today. Not nearly as long a day as yesterday, but I'm looking forward to hanging out and playing Monster Train 2. How you doing, Fury? Seagull Jank before board games. What board games are you gonna board games, Fury? Anyways, we're just gonna hang out in Covenant 10 until I unlock the last Pyre Heart, I think. And I still need to unlock the Lazarus second champion. So I think that's where we're going to start today, is play a little bit of Lazarus. Although maybe I'll play Lazarus secondary. I really don't like Orechi that much as a champion. I think he's fine strength-wise, but he's definitely not my favorite, like, visual or... He's just not my favorite design. But strength-wise, I think is good. I think we're going to start with Ardoon and play one of the champions I didn't play yesterday. And then I guess we're just going to hit random Pyre Heart. The problem with hitting random, though, is I don't really want to play Malika's Pyre, and Proto Heart Cage is real boring. But overall, I do like doing random Pyre. Here we go! Let's start it up. Alright. So, we got Pyreborn. We got Echo the Time Father, which is one I just swapped off of. Same board games last week, the Kingdom Death inspired co-op. Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay, so we're up against Dominion. My least favorite of the Seraphs, but that's fine. I mean, visually I think he's very cool, but playing against him is a little annoying. And then we got Knockback and Damage Shield. Okay. Decent start. So I don't super care about Purified Soul Shard. Unit cards without upgrades cost -1 is, like, pretty underwhelming. Though it is nice early, because it allows me to, like, draft extra units without too much problem. And even late game, as long as I'm not upgrading the Stewards, which I'm probably not going to upgrade the Stewards, I can still play them out for free. Overall, not too wild about that. The problem with Manifold Mirror is, well, there's two problems with Manifold Mirror. The first being, I don't have any room cards, so it doesn't do anything yet. The second being that I don't necessarily want every room I play to be applied to all floors. I fell in love with Eka. Her Incant Path is so abusable. She's definitely a popular champion. I think she's fun. She's definitely not my favorite, but that's partly just I don't like Luna as much as some of the other clans in general. And her Silver Empress path can be a little annoying to me if you end up with like trouble controlling your phase. I don't love that it basically does nothing on one of the phases and does a lot on the other. I mean, I think it's fine design. I just don't personally like playing with it, is all I'm trying to say. I think we're taking Manifold Mirror. But, again, it doesn't do anything for me currently. So, Ardoon is the more, like, physical champion of Luna, where Eka is the spellcaster. So, he has Mage Blade 2 just innately, so he gains power based on how much Conduit is on the floor. And then our two options are Mystic Hammer, which gives him Shadowcast, which phases to New Moon. And then while in New Moon, he gets a big boost to attack. So he has a little bit of built-in phasing control. Also, his starter card is Moon Ritual, which gives Conduit and phases. So he's pretty good at controlling the phase. Or we can do Battleborn Ardoon, which gets Slay, permanently gain Conduit. And so, yeah. I think we're doing Battleborn, even though I'll tell you right now, I don't actually think Battleborn is, like, great. I think it's fun, but it's a little awkward, especially because in sort of like the ideal situation, you build up a bunch of conduit, then you use conduit to cast spells to kill enemies, but then there's no enemies for him to slay, and so you can't keep increasing your conduit. It gets a little weird. Anyways, we're taking Battleborn. We'll see what we can do. Alright, take the trial, because that's what we do. Oh... I think we still want you top floor. It could be good to put the Magma Cultist on a lower floor, mind you. Because building up the Pyrogel on enemies is just nice. Alright, well, let's build up some conduit, I guess. And then just play out the Vengeful Shard, since what else are we gonna do? I do need to keep in mind that I have the ability to permafrost things. Okay, we'll kill that one. We'll kill that one. Have some Pyrogel. And then you're currently attacking for 26. Okay, I'll play this one here so we can soften him up further. It requires proper map, that's a fish thing. Yeah. I hope Tom is enjoying the game. I expect he is, because I think the game is great, but, you know. Okay, let's try to get Ardoon taking a little less damage, because I have just fuck all for defense. Yeah, the problem is I kind of wish that I had played Ardoon behind a Steward, and by kind of wish, I mean I really should have done that. Alright, we're gonna sacrifice the Steward to... Oh, fuck. Except that prevents Ardoon from getting the kill. Alright, so let's fix that. Let's do that. So now Ardoon gets a kill, everything's fine. We're going to... And then we're going to save the Pyrocask for the boss. He is. Glad to hear it. I was confident this game would get a good reception, but it's still very satisfying to see. Because, again, I think the game is fabulous. And I want it to perform as well as can be. Alright, I should maybe be protecting Ardoon's health, but I am also trying to get him some scaling. Okay, and now Astral is building up some power. Alright, we get the kill, but unfortunately Ardoon doesn't slay because he dies one turn too early. But, fine. I didn't play that like particularly well. Okay. So, Gravity is nice in that it's a way to ascend or descend to like overstack floors, which is good. It can also just be a damage spell on enemies. I lean towards taking Celestial Storm here, though again it runs into the problem that once Ardoon is built up, then it's very hard to get kills on him if you're just wiping the entire floor with Celestial Storm. Also comes with Calcified Ember, which is not great. Nonetheless, I'm going to take it. Lava Armor's okay. Oh, my head hurts a little bit. This has been hurting all day. I'm just a little worn out from streaming so long yesterday. Maybe I want to take the Snotty Whelp, but I'm not convinced Snotty Whelp is that great of a card. I think I'm skipping these, though. The Lava Armor is just, like, an okay pickup. Even if you don't, like, utilize it well long term, or end up purging it later, like, it's just pretty decently solid right now. It's an extra 10 HP, which is okay defense. And it gives Pyre Gel, which just makes everything better. Alright, fine. I'll take the Lava Armor. I feel like we should probably go for a Luna Banner. Kind of just want to get some upgrades. I don't know what we'd be hoping to see, though. I also don't know what I'd be hoping to see here. Like, Shade Guard would be okay. Selene Acolyte would be strong-ish. I guess let's go here. Double stack. I don't care in the slightest about Holy Stone. How do I feel about that? Luna Priestess is okay. It works decently with what I've got. I mean, Astrologer, I think, is pretty okay in general. And we do have Moon Ritual as our starter card, so we can do more phasing. Doesn't benefit from the Conduit at all, but that's fine. Kind of just wanted things to help with, like, tanking for Ardoon. Which neither of these do. But I could, again, always put, like, a Steward in front of Ardoon and put the Magma Cultist and, like, Lunar Priestess on a lower floor, just softening up enemies. Like, that's pretty reasonable. I don't know. Sure, we'll do that for now. So, what do I want to do with this? I'm sort of okay with, like, double stacking this, since we do have Echo the Time Father, and, like, going into bosses with just, like, Pyrogel 20 on them, is pretty okay. Moonguard would be perfect, alas. Yeah, Moonguard is one of the things I was hoping for. Not, like, wild about this, but I do think it's a pretty decent play. I'm willing to do that, I guess. And that's about all I can afford. Minus one ember per turn. Oh well, so be it. Yeah, this is part of the problem is I don't have enough ember, but I do want the stewards up front. God damn it, I forgot that I have less energy. Yeah, I mean, this is worth doing. I don't get to play the lava armor, and this guy is actually going to get killed by the train steward instead of Ardoon, which I don't love, but, you know, needs must. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm making great choices, and I'm definitely not doing a good job of buffing up Ardoon, but so be it. I mean, this is the only way that we get a kill here, so I will do it even though it feels bad, and then we'll lock that so we can get some Pyre Gel on our dude. Okay. Could have done this while it was attuned if I really wanted to. But I could also just do like the fire starter and then a fire starter here. I think that's better. Because we get more Pyre Gel on the boss. Unfortunately, we don't get the kill here, and then Ardoon is left all alone against Elibor. Like, I'm pretty sure I just die here because I have a bad deck and was executing it poorly. Yeah, because like I can do one hit. I can play the Steward, but like that's it. That's fine. I'll die here. I didn't play this particularly well. And that was definitely a situation where, at the very least, taking the trial was pretty painful. But that's fine. Don't do it. It's a trap. How you doing, Edwin? Well, we got Bloody Moon again. Avenger's okay. We got a lot of melee weakness. And we have Bogworm's Growth, which again, I really like the effect, but I do wish that it was less random, because I find that very frustrating. End of the turn, if it is full moon, spells in hand gain 10 magic power. Like, I don't like this, because unless you're using Permafrost, you mostly want to be playing your spells. Like, yes, this sort of encourages you to get Permafrost on things, but I don't think it's very good, especially when one of our starter spells doesn't do damage. We're just gonna take Versatile Ember Staff. It works a lot better at Higher Covenant, where you have the stupid Vengeful Shards. So, whatever. I guess we'll try Battleborn again. Again, I'm not convinced that it's that strong, but that's okay. Oh. Again, the best song in the game. I definitely wasn't paying attention to what the health of the units we're facing is. I think maybe it's okay to put you on bottom floor. Or more specifically, to put Ardoon on bottom floor. Ah, it's these guys. Okay, well, we'll kill you, so we can do that, and then we'll not challenge, because currently, Ardoon's getting the kill. I saw someone left their chair to think of it after realizing how many possible combinations there are between clans and Pyrehearts. Yeah, it's a lot. I don't think it's really reasonable to be doing, like, every single combination. But, doing, like, every clan combo is 180, which is already just a crazy amount. Oh, and if I challenge you, can I actually kill you? Yeah, it should be. Because you bring him down to 2, and then Ardoon gets the kill. Well. Oh, but we do have Ember Staff. The problem is I don't have 3 types of spells even with that. Oh, I keep thinking that I have Echo the Time Father still from that prior run. Which is not the case. Okay, well, at least we're getting some kills on Ardoon. Getting him that sweet, sweet conduit. And we're not killing Yoriel, though, which is concerning. Yeah, the problem is he just, like, one-shots my dudes. Which isn't great. Of course you'll do that challenge. Yeah, no. There's a lot of challenges I'll do. That is not one of them. Oh, God. So playing out the Spear Steward, I think, is better than playing out the Bloody Moon. Though, do I want to play out the Steward here or here? I think here is fine. Because that takes off half his health. And that's as good as we get. Unfortunately, I got him down to 31, not 30, so I had to take a second hit on the pyre. So close to being correct, and just not quite. Easy, just play and win 10 games. Challenge done in a bit over a year. 10 a day. Yeah, imagine. Starstruck is good. I think we want Phase Blessing because, again, we're just... Like, we're at least with Banish now, which is a better time with defense, but still, Phase Blessing is just, like, a really kind of shenanigans card. Moon Pixie is also surprisingly good. Starstruck is pretty solid, but I'm going to take Phase Blessing. I do really like Rising Rage. I don't really like Penitent's Bloodsuit. And Challenge we've already got, and I don't care that much. I do think we probably want Rising Rage, though it does lock us into playing in a particular manner. Nonetheless, I think that's correct. Okay, do we want Luna? Do we want Banished? I think we want Luna. There are just some solid Banished cards, but we'll go for a Luna banner. I find Nightingale fairly underwhelming. Particularly, I find it underwhelming because, while Multi-Strike is good, it's in Luna, which has basically no attack buffs. Like, Mooncycle Eka is one champion path that does. And then there's one equipment that gives Mage Blade, and so if you're scaling Conduit, you can get a bunch of attack that way. But otherwise, there are no cards that buff attack. So having just 10 base attack and 2 attacks doesn't mean that much, especially against a lot of things in the later game. I'm probably pretty okay with taking Astrologer, though. Yeah, I'm taking Astrologer. Okay, so I do kind of want Spell Chain. The problem is what I really want is Intrinsic. And I kind of want Spell Chain and Intrinsic, and I'm pretty confident I don't have the money to do both. Not now that rerolls are up to 75 gold. So, do I just want to reroll hoping for Spell Chain? There's a good chance that I don't hit Spell Chain, though. Or not Spell Chain, Intrinsic. Because we could also hit Double Stack and Holy Stone. And I don't really have a use for either of those. Also minus cost Bloody Moon, which is kind of cute, because if it costs less than 2, then when it slays, it is Ember positive. Alright, we're just going to go with the Spell Chain on Rising Rage, and then we're going to minus cost... I guess Phase Blessing. Okay, draw -1 is not great, but it is what it is. Okay, we're gonna set up like... Oh, I just have enough. You know, I totally spaced out that we're playing Bogworm's Growth. The whole point of taking Rising Rage and Spell Chain and looking for Intrinsic is to overstack floors. Already forgot that I don't really need to worry about that in the same way as normal, so that was probably a waste of gold. But here we are. Well, we're gonna advance you just so I can get the gold. Well, we versatile Ember Staff to draw into another Vengeful Shard. Anyway, so we at least kill some of these, though. Here we are. Okay, this messes with my plans a little bit because we're now not getting the kill on our Dune, but fine. Oh no, we did. I forgot that he had melee weakness from getting into the Avenger, so it was still enough. So you'd actually take more damage if I kill the frontliner, because then this guy goes up to 10 attack. So it's actually better to not do that. Alright, well, we'll kill him. And I guess kill there. You just die going there, but fine. Alright. So do I want to heal you, or do I want to put armor on someone else? The benefit of putting armor elsewhere is that I don't die to the spikes. And I'm pretty sure that means we're going to put it on our Dune. Although actually the Astrologer has stronger attack now. My bad. Although we still do want our Dune to be the survivor. And in fact, I'm not going to play anything here because it's clear that our Dune is the one getting the kill, so no need to change that. Yes. Alright, we have not done, like, a great job of building up his permanent conduit, but we're trying. What's his Slay effect? His Slay effect on this path is permanently gain Conduit 1. So he has Mage Blade built in, so he gets more attack based on the amount of Conduit that is on the floor, so he is also gaining permanent attack, basically. But that also is empowering every spell that you play there. Well, every spell that benefits from magic power. Celestial Storm is good, though as is stated, it causes problems with the whole Slay situation. Starstruck is good. Another Phase Blessing is maybe good. I'm still annoyed that I did the Rising Rage. Just totally spaced out that I had Bogworm's Growth. I kind of want a second Phase Blessing. I'm actually going to take Starstruck. It does help against Dominion. Warbler I like, except that we are using Avenger. Which would mean we wouldn't get the benefit of the melee weakness if we are attacking first. But that's maybe okay. Divinity's good, though a little unwieldy for me right now. Maybe just want to skip altogether. I'm just going to skip. I do want Merchant of Steel, but I'm going to greed for the Merchant of Arms. We don't have New Moon effects. And we don't have any silent units. If we had taken the Nightingale, that would be good, because then you would always have multi-strike and you'd be getting plus 15 per turn, which would make him a lot better. Equalizing Rings is a bit weird. Don't really want that. And I don't want Glass Cannon. Divinity equals new Ritual Blood. I assume you're talking about the Hellhorn card that costs 3 and gives Rage 10. Because it's Ritual Battle, not Blood. But yeah, it's a bit different, but it is similar. I am much more commonly happy to just slap on the like -2 consume on Divinity, because half of what you want from Divinity is that it gives you a lot of armor for a frontliner. And so playing one out just like early in a battle, even if you don't get to like repeatedly use it, is really good. Whereas with like Ritual Battle, typically you want to be playing it, you know, constantly. Like, it's not bad if you can play Divinity constantly, but I'm pretty happy to just play out like 1 or 2 Divinities and call that good. We're probably taking Zone of Silence here. Just because it's good. It's a little boring, but it is good. I am not going to make it deployable, though, because it's a bit awkward. Swift Steel Dagger, again, is something. Fight Club is also surprisingly good. Turns out just making all of your units a lot stronger is pretty solid. I don't think we want the Swift Steel Dagger. Unless we can get our Dune up to a point where he is strong enough to one-shot things no matter what the frontliner is. And maybe he will get to that point. And especially if we have the challenge to give melee weakness, like, maybe that's fine. But I'm going to leave it for now. I don't think I want to copy anything 5 times, so like copying the Phase Blessing is kind of cute. I'm just going to copy that once. That's okay. And then we heal, which is not unwelcome. Inspire Hunter. I didn't even pay attention to which Archeon I'm against. We might take some damage from him. That's sort of okay. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Oh, except that he starts on our top floor, doesn't he? Well, he's not enough to kill our Dune anyways. So we'll deal a chunk of damage to him. And then when we hit the Rising Rage, we'll send our dude. Oh, if I do the Zone of Silence, it stops these guys from hurting themselves, which is not ideal. We're going to do this so that he's not on an unoccupied floor. And he will attack into the Avenger twice. In which case he will gain some melee weakness. We could also just Rising Rage him again to go to top floor, or Rising Rage the Avenger. I kind of want to do that, but I think we're just going to play up the Zone of Silence and avoid that plan for now. Unfortunately, on this turn, we're not in full moon, so I can't daze him, because that would stop the resolve. But I'll kill that. We'll play out some blockers here. If I played this, I satisfy the Ember Staff. And then we'll just kill there, so Arjun is taking less damage. Yeah, no matter what, this floor is getting murdered. Because even if I heal 5 here, it'd be 14, and then That's not right. I definitely did the math wrong. Because if you go to 20, then it would be 19 from these guys. First hit would kill, second hit would not quite kill. But I could also just do that here and accept some pyre damage. I'm sort of okay with just accepting the pyre damage. Because I really don't want Ardoon to die. Alright. Fine. Pyre damage be damned. I did mean to save the Avenger, but I did end up abandoning him, poor guy. Alright. Sometimes pyre damage happens. Yeah, this is a problem. Because I'm just a little bit off because I can't play out both of these in the same turn. And I have no way to trigger the Ember Staff. Yeah, I think this way I just kind of lose. Because not killing this guy is a big problem. Well, my disappointment is palpable. I think we have to restart the battle or lose. I think I just needed to accept some higher damage earlier. Yeah, had I drawn the Starstruck last turn, that would have been useful. Okay, let's try the battle again. And try not to be as bad this time. If I'm... Okay, well, here's the deal. We're playing you there, we're playing you there. I could also just not put Ardoon up front, which I also think is the correct choice. I was trying to get away with doing that, but I think we probably need to do that. And I do think I should probably just take the Rising Rage to move him up to the top floor when it's offered. It's a lot less impressive when the Train Steward is the one proccing the melee weakness, but still. Hello, Tom. Thanks for the very substantive raid. How's your day been? How's been the monster training? Alright, let's get rid of a dude. Let's try to block a little bit of pyre damage. The problem enemy is him. Unsurprisingly, it's the Chosen. Because turns out Chosen enemies do hurt. And I think we're just killing here. Because Ardoon's not going to get the kill on him either way. I forgot that I could play the Vengeful Shard. Whoops. Because if I had played it, it would have triggered the Ember Staff, and I would have gotten my Ember back anyways. But I didn't. Oh well. Okay. Well, we unlocked Awoken. Oh, okay. Alright, well... God. Unfortunately, I do just have to kind of eat the damage from him. So, let's use these elsewhere. I kind of want to shoot this guy, but... I think we're better served doing that. I would like to get the Phase Blessings again before he reaches top floor. I, 'cause, 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 ' Let's give him melee weakness and then just stack some Valor. Especially because that gives us a little bit more armor. Okay. I can play the Zone of Silence to proc the Ember Staff. It's not really helpful. Well, it does give me that, which is nice, but I would have drawn that next turn anyways. I could also Rising Rage to separate him from Archeon. Which I think is worth doing. I could also have used it to move somebody else up front. I don't think that really helps, though. Alright, and then unsurprisingly, we have the kill here. Let's play that out so we don't take unnecessary damage, and then murder him real good. Hopefully, Ardoon gets the kill. Unfortunately, he was off by 6 damage, and it was the Astrologer who got it instead. Okay. I was thinking this was the Eagle Heart for some reason, because I was getting the wrong picture in my mind. Wings Radiance is fine. Again, it's not a card I love, but turns out being able to stack an ungodly amount of melee weakness on an enemy is pretty powerful. Particularly when killing bosses. Sanctuary's good. I kind of just want the Ritual Tome. Getting Titan Skin 2 is solid. Titan Skin being reduced damage by 1 per stack, so a single use of this would protect a unit from 2 damage on every source, which is pretty meaningful, especially going into Dominion. I mean, we're probably better served by damage shields going into Dominion, since a single damage shield will block any amount of corruption. I kind of want to avoid it because we've already been using Sanctuary, but turns out it's pretty good. We'll take that, even though it comes with the Calcified Ember. And then I don't really want a Nightingale. If I had taken the New Moon Chamber, that would be good, but I didn't. We don't need another Avenger, and I really like Demonic Fledgling, but not when we have no shifting. I lean towards taking the Ember here, and by that I mean we're taking the Ember here. Our capacity is already sort of handled by Bogworm's Growth. Gather the Awoken of the Wildwood Forest. Hollows and Animus are supported by healing channelers. Hell yeah. Well, we're probably going for the Merchant of Magic and gonna try to not buff the wrong spell this time. But, like, reducing cost on maybe the Bloody Moons would be okay. Putting a holdover on a Phased Blessing would be really good. Reducing costs on the Sanctuary or removing Consume would be good. Yeah, we'll do that. I tend not to go for Merchant of Trinkets all that often, so there are a lot of good, like, artifacts. Hello, glad I woke up to the stream. Glad to have you here again, Yuki. Hope you've been enjoying the game. Okay, so Hierophant is the other path that we hadn't seen yet, which is, in cans, apply Armor 2 to friendly units, and Silent units gain double the amount. We don't have any Silent units. Silent units are all of the ones with, like, New Moon effects. Selene are the ones that have Full Moon effects, Silent are the New Moon effects, and then Fae are the, like, support units. Like Ethereal Seelie or Moon Pixie that we saw earlier. So we'll do Battleborn 2, which just increases Mage Blade to 4, so he has way higher damage scaling, which makes it a little easier to hit the conduit or the Slay trigger. So we're gonna do this, and I think maybe I just double stack it too. Though that is a expensive spell to be playing, but I'm gonna do that nonetheless. Although I did totally space out that we had Remove Consume and -2 in Consume in the same option. And I could have just turned it into a 1-cost spell, which I think would have been better. I could do Magic Power. The Magic Power matters a lot less, since I and just getting a bunch of conduit on Ardoon anyways. Not nearly as much as, like, Echo would get, but, you know. I think we just don't worry about that. I will reroll. Fortunately, can't afford the holdover unless I turn down the banner, which is probably fine. Sword Maiden is a cool unit, and I really like her art, but she's not great in most combos. She's way better with Lazarus since they have like graft units and just other like equipment focused synergies. And Host Guard is cool, but not cool enough. I mean, like, we could put him to decent use, but I don't think we need him. And also, I want the gold. So, we're going to hold over the Face Blessing. The other things would be great here, too. So be it. Enemies get Reanimate, which is bad for me, but we're taking it because we take every trial because that's who I am. I got to Covenant 8 last night, but I kind of restart battles in 2 runs. Wonder what his people's thoughts on restarting battle, as I find that if I need to do it in order to learn things. Like, I didn't realize 4-7 had sweeping enemies, so I need to play around it and peel backlane. Here's my quick rant on restarting battles and restarting turns. I say, don't worry about it. Like, do it if you feel it's helpful or if you want to do it. The devs added the turn reset in particular, and also added the restart battle button to the menu as quality of life things. They're there to be used. And like the turn reset in particular took them like no small amount of technical work to do. And like definitely took, like, there's a lot of bugs that they had to like sort through to make it work as smoothly and as quickly as it does. It's there to be used. Don't let anyone make you feel bad about using it. Like, beyond just the fact that it's a single player game and the whole point of it is for you to play in whatever way makes you have fun. Like, beyond all that, also I probably actually wanted you closer to the front, but that's fine. Like, beyond all that, like, again, they were quality of life features added specifically to be used. So, use them if you enjoy them. Like, on stream, I will definitely use them sometimes, especially if I make, like, you know, an obvious mistake that I just didn't realize at the time. In my own time, depends on how I'm feeling that day. I often play with no restarts, but that's just a personal choice. But, like, on stream, I'm definitely going to use them. So, like, again, I say don't worry about it, and don't let anyone make you feel bad about it. Like, I say it like this probably because, like, when the demo came out, I definitely saw already, like, a fair number of people expressing the sentiment that, like, you know, a run isn't valid unless it's no restarts. And I really dislike that sentiment. Like, it smacks of elitism. And again, like, the devs went through a lot of work to put these features in the game. I like the Monster Train community being a welcoming, open, supporting place, as it has been for the last, you know, 5 years since Monster Train 1 came out. And so, like, I don't think we as a community need to shame people for using the restart features, especially when the devs went out of their way to add them to the game. I think they're good learning tools for people. I think they are there to help people learn and to play in a way that gives them less frustration and helps them enjoy the game. And I think that's good. I think it's good for people to play in a way that, you know, makes them enjoy the game more. So, I really don't want anyone to be giving people grief about using those features. There is no way I'm saving the Avenger, because I still have not drawn the stupid Rising Rage. This is why I wanted Intrinsic on Rising Rage. Unfortunately, I am still not killing enemies. And this is why I should have put Ardoon closer to the front. Do I care about Zone of Silence? Maybe. I could proc the Versatile Ember Staff this turn. I guess we play Zone of Silence here. Not at all helpful to draw. In fact, unhelpful because I don't have the Ember to play it this turn. So, whatever. We'll do that, and you guys will suffer. Yeah, whatever, fine. We'll just let him slaughter that guy and get some extra strength as well. Alright, goodbye my Pyre health. Yeah, see, this is the problem with taking the Reanimate. I mean, there's a lot of other problems here. Like, that I have no attack scaling for most of my units. Well, let's at least take a little less damage on the Pyre. But, boy, did I make bad decisions for this fight. That said, there are kind of awkward things I can do. Okay, this is going to look a little like a madman's play, but I'm going to pull him forward and give him melee weakness. So then I can give him melee weakness, and then Ardoon can knock off one of his stacks of Reanimate, and then he can kill him, and then the Astrologer can kill another unit, and I will take a little less damage overall. It does not solve my problems overall, as I'm still just bleeding out. Oh, great, and now Corrin pulls everyone down. Corrin didn't pull everyone down, because there are too many units for them all to fit. Okay, so we're just gonna have Corrin slaughter them all by ascending past them. So the problem is that's not good enough. Let's try the turn again. Hello, Enkidu. How you doing? Okay, let's do this in a different way. We are going to still do this. And then we're going to move you up front. And remember to get the Moon Ritual first. Kill one of these guys because it refreshes Ember. And then continue making bad choices. Thanks for resubscribing, Enkidu. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to relearn Monster Train and Fort Monster Train 2. Yeah, it definitely takes some doing. Like, I don't think the game is, like, too tough to learn, but it definitely has a learning curve. Well, didn't get the Slay on Ardoon. That's fine. It was a very bad battle for me overall. I probably need to be playing differently in a number of ways. I do like Aurora Weaver, and the Mooncaller is good with Astrologer. I don't want another Calcified Ember when I didn't even get rid of the other one that I have. Moonbeam is also pretty good when we've got Conduit, though we don't have, like, crazy Conduit. I lean towards taking the Mooncaller and then switching to an Astrologer-based lifestyle, which I might do. Well, let's try it. I'm not doing great. So I always went to the logbook to see Ardoon's champion path, to see how much HP he has at rank 3. But I forgot for a moment that I wiped my save file for the full release, and so I can't see these things, which is a little sad. Reanimate is very strong. I see many streamers suffer from it. Reanimate is strong. If you're talking about the Undying one, the boss with, you know, a bunch of Reanimate, I don't think that boss is as difficult as people are thinking that it is. I mean, I did die to it yesterday on one run, so, like, I'm not saying it's totally a pushover, but it is one of the bosses that really punishes you for not playing on bottom floor. Like, Monster Train 2 in general really pushes you towards having a strong bottom floor presence. And if you are not playing that way, which I'm currently not doing, you can still win, but like there are going to be some meaningful challenges. And that boss is a great example of that. Rax the Overblessed with the Ring 7 boss is another great example. Especially at Covenant 4 or higher, where he gets multi-strike on Ascend in addition to all of the other ridiculous buffs that he gets. So by the time he reaches top floor, he attacks 4 times for like 50 plus damage each. It's a lot. I think we don't need any of these. I do kind of want to go for the Merchant of Arms. I think we're probably going here. I really need to go to the Merchant of Steel, though. Well, we're going here. And try to maybe refine my deck into not being terrible. Imprisoned Zephyr is very bad for me. Glass Cannon is pretty bad for me. And Cursed Twin Blade is intriguing. And by that I mean we're going to take Cursed Twin Blade. I don't love it overall, but it does what I need. What would I want to hold over? A Bloody Moon is okay. Starstruck is pretty okay. I think we're going to do Starstruck. I have reasons. And we'll minus cost that. And we'll... not care about these. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get rid of a Spear Steward. I have done like no removals yet, and my deck is bad. I mean, my deck is just bad in general. I really need to refine it. But we're at least going to make an Astrologer. Unfortunately, it's an unupgraded Astrologer, but I'm really struggling at the moment. And we're going to take Heaven's Seal, because why not? For the Lazarus Clan, it's better to hold and combine the potions instead of spamming if not in cans. I wonder how does it scale. It depends a little bit on what specifically you're trying to do. That said, yes, generally it is better to hold on to them and build up a stronger potion. Unless you are incanting, in which case you get way more power out of playing out every single one individually. Especially if you give Spell Chain to one of the secret ingredients, because then you're getting 4 incants out of 1 card, which is kind of crazy. But anyways, it sort of depends on what you're looking for, because the main benefit of building up an infusion is that it gives access to different effects. So like the base effect of the red potion is Rage, but the other effects of it are the later effects include like damage shields. So there are a lot of benefits to building up one. It also allows you to like hold it for an important point. Like with the Rage does tick down every turn, so if you want to, so you can hold on to it for when the boss appears and then finally use your infusion, and you will have kind of the most strength you could have going into the boss. So there are a lot of things you can do to get stronger effect out of that. Okay, we're gonna play you there and there. I guess there. I would like to play the Mooncaller, or whatever her name is. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was trying to leave room for her. But if I drew Rising Rage now, I think I just need a Rising Rage to bring him up there and then put the damage shield on everyone. One important change from Monster Train 1, by the way, is that damage shield no longer stops Revenge, which is a helpful and important change. Something that we pestered the devs to add. God, and there's a bunch of Reanimate. I'm probably dying on this fight. I have not made a good deck. Unfortunately, I have to play her here, which does nothing for me. She's going to die a horrible death. Okay. So, I could kill the Collector, but we're going to knock off one Reanimate. So I'm taking less fire damage, because I'm already doing bad in that regard. There's a strong possibility that I die on this fight. Okay, so let's set up Zone of Silence. Let's set up... Okay, so I get to draw. Yeah, the problem is if I don't kill you this turn, I actually just die. Okay, so let's do this in the way that I meant to do it. Okay. So, you're attacking in, you get melee weakness. We're hitting back for 46. So if I do that, you'd get the kill. Or... Alright, let's just do that. Anyway, the problem is that we have Heaven's Seal, and so if I don't kill him, he will heal for 150 as he ascends, and then he'll just kill my Pyre, because my Pyre is weak and will die. Really wanted the goddamn Cursed Twin Blade earlier. Really wanted that earlier. Because Ardoon can now attack twice, which puts his big bulk of stats to much better use. Alright, have some melee weakness. Okay, at least I have 2 astrologers now who, you know, do things. Also, here's the Undying one. I think I'll be okay against him, especially with my big chunk of damage shields. And now that I have at least some multi-strike. Still not, like, in great shape, but... But here we are. I actually probably didn't need to do that, but here we are. We're trying to bulk up as much as we can. Okay, we should be fine. If I really cared, I would do the math to figure out... I mean, I guess he's got 20 reanimate. Like, we're getting plenty of Slay Triggers regardless of what the ordering is. We just want Ardoon to kill him as many times as he can comparatively. And I probably should have just let the Avenger die so that he's not stealing any of the Slay Triggers, but it's fine. Anyways, I did survive. I did take another 12 damage. It was less damage than I thought I was going to take. Yeah, Lunacy is legit good for me. not like insane, because my deck is also a clusterfuck right now. Ardoon, Ard did it. Yeah. I mean, Ardoon is... He's alright. He's a kind of cool champion. I think we're taking Everlasting Light, even though I find myself taking it very often. But it would be a good, like, fusion for the Cursed Twin Blade. And it would help with my many problems in life. Anyways, we're going for the Merchant of Steel, because I have neglected Merchants of Steel this entire time, to my great detriment. Alright, please have multi-strike. Quick is a no. I will give you HP, I guess. Even though there's a good chance that we don't get you onto our floor. Sure, have Conduit. Could just give you attack. I don't know that that's really something I care about, though. I still have just so much chaff in my deck. Well, we'll leave it for now. See what we get. Okay. I will happily reduce my Pyre to 1. Side note, both in the testing chat, you know, for the past several months, and now that the game has gone live in the, you know, public discourse, I keep seeing people saying, like, I don't know who would ever take the reduced Pyre to 1 option in this event. It's just so risky. I'll tell you right now, I take the reduced Pyre to 1 almost every time in that event. Like, especially at Covenant 10, you already start with only, like, 30 Pyre HP. And just getting a big block of stats on all of your units, particularly since it gives a bunch of HP, and there's a lot of, like, backline damage in Monster Train 2. It's good. It's just very helpful. I actually went to ask about this. I did see you say that, Yuki. I heard some other streamer talking about it, so I went to ask. Yeah. I think it's very good to take most of the time. Unfortunately, Kale is another one who really punishes us for not being on bottom floor, but due to Bogworm's growth, I need to be on top floor to fit all my units. But die to Shard. Yeah, well, we just have to play the Vengeful Shards right now. Which, to be fair, is not too hard since we have the Versatile Ember Staff. There's only, like, one situation where it really goes badly for us, but we're going to try to avoid that. Which Covenant has you start at low HP, just reach Covenant 8, haven't played yet? I think it's Covenant 9 that does that, because I think Covenant 8 is enemies are stronger. Covenant 9, I think, is you start with 30% less HP, and then Covenant 10 is chosen enemies show up during boss fights. We'll just do the Inspire rather than the Challenge. Worst case would be play cards to draw 0 Ember and draw a Shard. Yes. Sort of. Because, like, that is more a problem with Winged Steel, the one that gives you a draw after 3 card plays. This one gives us 1 Ember back, so we should always be able to play out the Vengeful Shard that we draw. Should being the operative word. Well, we have to play that. Problem is, I'd really like to play the Cursed Twin Blade. I mean, I'd like to play all of these. And there's Bloody Moon. Well, we're doing this. I really wanted the Cursed Twin Blade, but at least we're able to knock off the damage shields to some degree. And by playing Zone of Silence, the Cherubs can no longer eat. Or be eaten, I should say. So they won't give as many damage shields. So that's something. Okay, so we're going to Rising Rage. And then we're going to Rising Rage again so that you're not in front. Unfortunately, I can't play the Calcified Ember, which means I still can't get rid of it, which feels really bad. But that's fine. Because now the Astrologers are getting +8 attack, I think it is, every time the phase changes. So, like, every turn they get +8 attack, and every time I do a Moon Ritual to get another +8, which is pretty good. And you have 3 damage shields. What an asshole. Yeah, I was pretty confident that's all I needed to do, but it is scary when a unit gets up to the top floor and I'm not killing it because I'm at 1 HP and I can't afford that. Which is partly why I wanted to make sure I played out the Curse Twin Staff, whatever it's called. Curse Twin Blade. I knew that was the wrong name, but I just couldn't piece together exactly what I was supposed to say. Yeah. Anyways, we're going to daze you so you can't get eaten. Actually, I'm sorry, that doesn't work that way. I was spacing out thinking that'd say resolve effect. It's not. So that's a bit of a waste. It's okay. Anyways, we're going to do this, which phases 4 times, gives Conduit, and gives them a whole bunch of attack. And then we'll give you a bunch of armor. And there we go. Anyways, they give damage shield, which is not great, but we're totally fine now. We're just gonna daze you so you don't attack. It's not... Oh, I didn't even daze because I didn't realize I wasn't in the right phase. Doesn't matter. I could reset the turn. Not worth doing. We're in pretty good shape overall. Like, my defense is pretty solid. Or at least acceptable. It's really just that my wave clear is not as good as it needs to be. Okay, we'll just give some melee weakness to Kale. Yep, and he's going to end up with a bunch of damage shields. And I at least finally get rid of the Calcified Ember, so that's something. Okay. I could Rising Rage Kale right now, and I'm pretty confident that I would still win. You know what? Just for kicks. And then we're gonna cycle a whole bunch. And then they're doing 39 damage to our big wall of 316 armor. And we're just sitting on between 4 to 8 damage shields on the rest of people. I think we'll be okay. Alright. Well, we've gotten to a point where we've largely stabilized. I do really want Death Metal Hymnist. The problem is I can't fit Death Metal Hymnist, and it gives me another goddamn Calcified Ember. Title turning is real good. It's probably the right choice here. Tome of the Lost Path is fine. I'm going to take Death Metal Hymnist anyways. We don't need capacity. I'm probably okay on Ember, especially because a lot of what I'm doing is not banner units. So we're going to take draw, I guess. Okay. So there's a dupe there, and unfortunately I have to wait there for the Merchant of Arms, which I really do want. I guess we're going here. I kind of want to go here just for the removals. Reducing to 1 capacity is not unwelcome. I might do that on the Astrologer, honestly, because my plan was sort of to dupe this Astrologer at the next ring, and so I could do this now, and then duping him would be nice. I'm not even sure I need to do that, though. I think that's probably worth doing. Melee weakness 2 is cute. Don't think it's really necessary. Still might do it. We'll come back to that. Way too late for the Bloodthirsty Blade. Meat Shield is fine, but unnecessary with what we're doing. Moonlit Glaive is good, but I don't think I need another card clogging my deck, so we're not going to worry about it. We are just going to do Battleborn 3, which it just brings him up to Mageblade 6, which does make his attack very strong. I do kind of wish that it did more than that, but that's fine. Especially because he doesn't have, like, built-in multi-strike or anything to utilize the high attack or trample. Like, with the addition of equipment, it is easier to get a lot of value out of a single high attack. And in general, like, the deployment phase also makes single high attack units just better than they were in Monster Train 1. So, like, he still performs pretty well. I'm not going to purge a card because I want to hold on to the gold. Well, -1 Ember is bad, and the Terrifying Amalgams are not great for me. But, again, I'm kind of stuck setting up top floor. Or I might be able to get away with it. Okay, let's see how this goes. God, I do want to get rid of the Calcified Ember, but I also really want to get stronger. I think we'll be okay since Ardoon... Oh, yeah, there's a reason I didn't want to play you there. Because you're going to waste the melee weakness. That was a mistake. Let's try it anyways. I did forget that I have only 3 Ember now, so I can't actually use the Lunacy to phase. Question, if you use the Monster Train 1 clans in this game, aren't some nodes pretty useless if you can't get equipment or room in old clans? There's still the, there are still the neutral nodes, or the neutral equipment, so you still can always get something. Double shard draw, yeah, it's not good. Yeah, this is why I needed to not have wasted the melee. Okay, we're just gonna do this properly. I debated between playing the Train Steward on bottom floor and top floor, and then last moment decided bottom floor, and there was a reason I wasn't supposed to do that, and this was that exact reason. So we're just going to fix that real quick. Because now, also if I had done the Lunacy on this turn instead of the Calcified Ember, also might have been enough, but that was the wrong ordering, but that's fine. Because... never mind. I totally forgot. He doesn't have quick, so he also just knocks off the melee weakness currently. So it's a moot point either way. Don't mind me, just making up lies. Okay. So we've got options. They're not great options, but they are options that exist. I think what we're going to do is we're going to... gonna do this so that now our Dune kills and these guys will clean up the backliners. We'll start protecting them. We're gonna take damage from you. It's a single hit, but whatever. Yeah, I really wanted this earlier. Wanted a lot of things earlier, frankly. Unfortunately, with the minus Ember every turn, I can't play out both of these unless I somehow get the Ember refresh, which I don't get. And I was really hoping for, like, getting the Mooncaller by now, or the Death Metal Hymnist. I do think I probably should have just... Well, there's a couple things I could have done. One, I could have set up top floor. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Anyways, I just had a bad draw order so far. Which is not great, but... so be it. I also should have done the Lunacy on turn 1. Oh, and I can't even play out the Death Metal Hymnist. Which is fun. I'm honestly considering dazing my dude. And I might. 4 Avengers dying at this rate. Okay, so this is gonna look silly, but we're gonna daze our own dude. So then we can melee weakness you. Yeah, no matter what, you're dying, even if I play like a Shield Steward here. Because most of the damage is from sweepers. That own daze play, Pog. Yeah, I mean, it had a good reason for it. Because now, that kills the dude in 2 hits instead of in like 4. I forgot that you just have base 37 HP. I was thinking that, like, oh, she's gonna die unless I protect her with the Phase Blessing. Not even true. Okay, so we're hitting you. Although now we drew the challenge, which would have made that unnecessary. But we kill all of them, and that's ultimately what I care about. We'll just set up the melee weakness, do this. Not a great fight for me, but we are surviving. Okay, and then Athane's here. Once again, we had silenced all of them. This is partly why we put the Zone of Silence here. We also put the Zone of Silence here so that the Terrifying Amalgams would not damage the Pyre once they had murdered my backliners. Or not backliners, but all of the lower level dudes. Okay, now we can finally get good value out of Moon Cycling. Like, we are going to murder Athane real easily. That's not a problem. Okay. I'm giving them spikes by incanting, but it doesn't really matter. Especially since Ardoon attacks for, you know, 400 some a turn. Did take a fair bit of damage on that battle. Mooncaller's cute. Other things are cute. We're not taking another Mooncaller. We're not taking other things. Honestly, might take another Everlasting Light just because they're good. Sure, why not? Why not? We are definitely going here. Give me... Way too late for Blood of the Apex. Absolutely too late. I will take Razor Thin Crescent, even though Ardoon is the only one who benefits from it. Pretty sure that's what we're going to do at least. Way too late for the Cycle Staff. Boiler Room is okay, but not now. Go for the floor 8 scaling, bro. No. I mean, maybe, but, no. We're gonna take that. When you equip a unit, apply damage shield 1. That's fine. So many permanent stuff at the last shop. Yeah. Might take Jack Strips. It's less good than in Monster Train 1. I think this is a waste of money, but we're gonna re-roll just because I'm curious. I could do Steward's Quarters deployable. Honestly, might. This is part of where I really wish that you could see which floors have benefited from Bogworm's growth, because I don't remember offhand what all the capacity of my floors is, and if I actually need Steward's Quarters. Either way, this is merging with this. That I know for sure. 100% that's occurring. If not Covenant 20, why Covenant 20 shaped? The Moonglaive is also good, and honestly I should maybe take it, because Ardoon is giving 51 Conduit on his own right now. Also, we'll see if I actually get to play the Death Metal Hymnist this time. Alright, we're going to do this. We're going to do that, even though Zone of Silence is also kind of cute for deployable, but so be it. Sure. Enjoy your Jack Strips. Enjoy your second Astrologer. Well, third Astrologer, second good Astrologer. You're gone. You're gone. I actually should have removed 2 Inspires instead of the Steward, because the Inspires do fuck all for me. Okay. So. Well, we still want to set up top floor, so we're setting up top floor. Ideally, we draw the Daze card on turn 1. If we don't draw it on turn 1, things get a little messier. It is what it is. Okay, didn't draw it turn 1. So be it. Holy capacity. Yeah. Problem is I also want the Zone of Silence on top floor. But I think we'll be okay without that. Okay, so we're going to kill one of you. We'll set that up there. And then unfortunately he's going to start stacking Corruption on my dudes. But this is why we have the holdover armor spell. And yeah, this is why I wanted the Zone of Silence, and I probably should have put it on bottom floor like I'd originally planned. But here we are. Ugh. Alright. I do really want to do this. So we're taking some pyro damage and gonna cry. Okay. Again, not what I really was looking for. We are going to ascend you so that you're not going to generate a Scourge card for me, because I just would prefer at the moment to not be dealing with Scourge cards. You are sort of going to eventually die unless I can stop Dominion from attacking. Unfortunately, I can only ascend, not descend, otherwise I could prevent him from attacking. The relevant details here being that he doubles Corruption on strike, and so if I can get him to not hit my unit, that will go a long way over the course of the rest of the fight. For the backliners, though, we're going to stack a little bit of stuff on you. You know what? I will put you up front since we're going to die anyways. We may as well have you block a little bit of corruption to do it. Jackstrips are at least killing these guys before they can apply corruption, which is something. Okay. Alright, well, Death Metal Hymnist, here you go. And we have reached the unit cap. And here we are. Holy capacity and viewership, let's go. Yeah, the viewership is largely from Tom and his very generous raid. Which, again, thank you to all you Tom viewers. I appreciate you being here. And thank you, Tom, as well, for the raid, of course. Well, let's get rid of all the Scourges. And then we're gonna Daze Dominion. Okay. So, because we have holdover on the Starstruck, we can now essentially just perma-Daze Dominion. So he can never be doubling corruption or putting more corruption on my backliners. Unfortunately, he already put corruption on the backliners, so it's going to be eating through their damage shields. But, you know, it's better than nothing. And we finally have our Dunes equipment, which I really wanted a while ago. Wish I had drawn that first, because I could have gotten the Ember refresh from it, but so be it. Yeah, and now that we have both of the Everlasting Lights, we are building up a lot of damage across the entire team. Not to mention that the Astrologers are each gaining +8/+8 every time the moon phases, so minimum once per turn, which is, you know, pretty nice. Oh, we need to change the moon phase first. There we go. Because it only dazes during full moon, so we need to make sure we actually do that during full moon. We are going to ascend you just so I don't have to deal with Scourge charges, because that's just better for me. Yes. Well, several of my units are getting low, but they're not dead yet. And I figured we'd draw the Sanctuary soon anyways, so. We are going to daze you this time so that I don't have to deal with your Scourge. Or Scourge is, more specifically, because the chosen ones give 2 Scourges, not 1, like true assholes. And then we're gonna do this. Like, the moment we actually get to attack Dominion without going through the big chunk of units, like, we'll absolutely slaughter him. Come on. My mouse is not cooperating. God, I do need to replace this mouse, sadly. Alright, let's just hit you. For safety's sake, we're going to use some armor. Although I should have done this in different order. That's fine. And we're going to give you a whole bunch of stats. Big, beautiful stats. Okay. We'll go ahead and daze you for the sake of it. And then enjoy, 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 enjoy. And, you know, none of my dudes really need the armor there. And then Ardoon is hitting for, you know, 1100 twice a turn. Ta-da! Almost 1200, actually. He even got the Slay on Dominion. Unsurprising, mind you, since he does a lot of damage. And the only damage we took was from that one turn where I couldn't play out the Scourge and all that. Oh, man. Well, that was a clumsy run that did come together in the end. I think one of the bigger problems was that I just neglected Merchants of Steel early on. I mean, there's a lot of other things, like I was doing some really fiddly things. And those fiddly things did not work very well. Multi-strike on that champ is crazy. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things in Monster Train 2 that benefit very highly from multi-strike. Several champions in particular. But yes, with the Mage Blade... Why am I failing to click on what I was trying to click on? Yeah, with the Mage Blade 6, we were getting a lot of extra attack. It was good. It was good. Oh, man. Let us go. Only 3,000 more to go to get the last Fireheart. It's almost only 2,000 now. I still hate that it's 8,000 steward damage. Just feels real bad. But, so be it. Anyways, who have we not done a lot with yet? Oh, that's right. I meant to have Lazarus as secondary. Totally spaced out on that, because I would like to unlock the Lazarus secondary champ. Alright, so we're going to do random Monster Train 2, and we're going to do secondary Lazarus, just to ensure that we play Lazarus. And then random Fireheart is fine. Hopefully we don't hit Proto-Heart Cage or Malika. That's fine. We're Luna again, I guess. Same with Ardoon again. Even starting with Bloody Moon again. Okay, fair enough. Alright, so I like Wing Steel, obviously. I do think it's a lot weaker than Monster Train 1, because it's way harder to ensure you're always going to have enough Ember to play out what you draw. Also, because some people decided that Vengeful Shards were the way to go, it feels really bad when you draw into a Vengeful Shard and can't play it. It's not the end of the world, like the 1 damage is most of the time pretty meaningless, but it just feels bad. So, nonetheless, we're definitely going to take Wing Steel. It is still the best choice here, I think. Lost Luggage is good, though. And especially if we are trying to set up, like, a Graft unit, having a better chance of drawing the Graft unit is really nice. I might actually want to do that. I still lean towards Wing Steel, though. Yeah, we're gonna take Wing Steel. Well, I was really hoping for a Hierophant. But it's not here. Well, we just played Battleborn, so we are playing Mystic Hammer, that's for sure. I was mostly just debating whether I would want to do a multipath into Hierophant if it shows up later. I guess it's going to depend a lot on what we see between now and then. I think it would be helpful for me, but I also would like to avoid it because I'm trying to fill out every champion's level 3 path in their logbook. And we have a long way to go on that, but here we are. Are the dimensional challenges even worth replaying after doing them once? Like, do any people really play those gimmick modes often in Monster Train 1? Not too sure. Or anyone around mess around with mutators and such. Up to you. I mean, there are some players who really like mutators. Like, there's a couple like high-level players in particular who really like doing the daily challenge every day because they like playing with the mutators. I will say that the mutators are the reason that I don't play the daily challenge most of the time, because I don't like mutators that much. I liked the expert challenges in Monster Train 1, because at least those were a like well-curated group of challenges. And I have done the expert challenges multiple times, usually with the restriction that I can't repeat any champ, well, even just clan combos. And I thought that was fun to do, rather than just like approaching them with the same couple clan combos. But yeah, like I wouldn't expect to play the dimensional challenges repeatedly. Anyways, we're taking Mystic Hammer. Also, I need to go open a window because I am suddenly too hot for some reason. So I'll be back in one quick moment. Alright, we'll see if that prevents me from overheating now. Okay. So, we have Nightingale, who starts with Stealth 2, and while in New Moon gains Multi-Strike 1, which does work well with what we're trying to do with Ardoon, because our champion gets a huge bonus to damage while in New Moon, and has an ability to change the phase to New Moon. The problem is I don't have defense. Well, that's not entirely true. I do have Vampire's Tooth from the Sanguine Assistants, which give lifesteal, which is pretty useful right now. And I can get like Reanimate or Damage Shield or Regen from the secret ingredients, so... we are going to set up top floor with you guys. It makes your stealth pretty worthless, but whatever. Alright, well, you're dead. I guess let's go for the green right now. Yeah, let's play that out. As a reminder, the infusions don't ever discard from your hand, so you can wait to play them. Alright, let's get the Sanguine Assistant killed. Unfortunately, I don't have capacity to play out the Train Steward, but whatever. Do I actually care about this? I think I don't. I think we're actually going to swap looking for a different thing. What I want is red. And we're just going to leave it unplayed for now. Okay. Alright, we'll get you killed. You're going to get the Vampire Tooth so you can start building up lifesteal. And then I do want to leave it in... Do I really need to? Yeah. I do want to leave it in New Moon so that he's able to one-shot him, and then the Nightingale can kill the backliner. Well, I don't really need all the moon rituals, but we will do the moon rituals. Okay, well, let's kill one of these guys. I mean, I don't really need to be playing out the Vengeful Shards, but here we are. I'm just playing them out of habit, but it is pretty worthless for me. Anyways, unfortunately we kind of wear off all of his sap, but it doesn't matter because Ardoon is strong enough to beat him down, especially because he has Lifesteal too, and so we definitely outpace him. And then our buddy behind is also whoops. Now hitting for 73 times 2. Again, this is the power of like holding on to an infusion for multiple turns. Like, yeah, it's pretty good. Also, just for my own notification, we're doing this. We can still kill them even without the multi-strike and the extra damage, but we're also just going to put ourselves back in New Moon anyways. There we go. Whole lot of damage. So, Silver Strike is okay. Meddler is fine, and Moon Pixie is pretty good. I don't think I want that, though. Might want Silver Strike. We're probably not going to be doing, like, too many things with Conduit. But, even at base, this can do 50 damage, which is not, like, bad. I don't hate that. I still don't really want to do it, especially when we've already got some damage spells, although they're kind of meant for different purposes. Since the Bloody Moons are usually going to be used for taking out, like, backliners, and the Silver Strike would help, like, chunk down a frontliner. Or wipe out two low health frontline enemies. Nonetheless, I'm going to skip. I don't think we want an explosive reaction. I do think we want Forevermore Serum. It's just apply Reanimate. Turns out Reanimate's pretty good. Don't think we really need the Lazarus units. There are some good ones, but at the moment, I don't think we really care. I would not be against buffing the Nightingale, because I could give you, like, more multi-strike. That would be good. Giving you more HP would be useful, especially since we were up against Dominion, who absolutely ruins low-health backliners unless we can daze him every turn somehow. Don't know that we care about most Luna units either. Though there are some good things we can do with spells. We could get Remove Consume on this. We could get Spell Chain on the secret ingredients. We could do things. Okay. We'll do the Merchant of Steel right now. Okay. Alright, Meat Hook, who has the ability Hook Hand, which is cooldown 2. It advances the unit and dazes them. So, like, I don't strongly care about Meat Hook, but we could use it as a way to get around Dominion's abilities. Because he applies the corruption on action, and he doubles corruption on strike. So if we daze him, he doesn't get to do either of those. Which is not the worst thing to take this as preparation for that. I don't know that I, like, really love that plan, but it does work. Could also use it to Day's other bosses, which is also not, like, terrible. Because we always know that they're going to go to top floor first because of the stupid spawning rules. So if I just, like, put him on top floor, put my other units on not top floor, then I can for sure hook hand turn 1. If we give him dualism, then the days last for 2 turns. And this has a 2-turn cooldown, so by the time they come back to top floor, he should be able to daze them again. So. Well, multi-strike was one of the things I wanted. And I'm okay with giving you HP for now. The HP likely won't matter if we build into reanimate, but we don't know for sure if we're going to do that, so here we are. Alright, well, we'll set it up like that. Side note, I don't like that it lies to me that... Well, it's more my mistake in that I always think that it's going to start in New Moon because it shows New Moon during deployment phase, and then on the first turn it swaps to Full Moon. It does make sense because it changes at the beginning of the turn, but I still like glance at it and think we're going to be in New Moon at the beginning. Anyways, minor gripes aside, doesn't matter. We're totally fine, and we can turn to the right phase anyways. Didn't really need to shoot him, he was already dying. We'll give reanimate to Ardoon. And we now will start stacking up some power. Okay, I'm just going to play you out so you can die, so we can give a Vampire Tooth to the Nightingale as well. This, by the way, is sort of why I was describing Battleborn Ardoon as maybe not that great. Because, like, while this path is a little boring, just having him have so much attack damage and being more reliable on phase control, like, is pretty nice, and definitely feels a lot more reliable than, like, you know, the Slay triggers that are somewhat inconsistent. Yeah, I could have used you earlier. Well, regardless. Alright, let's kill your backliner. Oh look, you're suddenly immediately dead. It's also the case that as soon as we change to New Moon, you look a lot less threatening. Since we do a lot more damage in New Moon. Ta-da! Easy. Okay, Phase Blessing is not bad, but I don't think we're going to get good value out of it right now. The only source of conduit I've got at the moment is the Moon Rituals, which is not a lot of conduit gain. And without conduit, Phase Blessing is pretty bad. It's not like the worst, but it's not good. That path is all about keeping always full moon. I think you mean New Moon if you're talking about the one I'm using currently, but yes. None of our Dunes things function or are benefited by full moon. Eka has a full moon path, and Ardoon has a new moon path, because that's the whole point of Luna, is that all of the Selene units are full moon. New moon, I wanted to type. Yeah, I getcha. But yes, the point of this path is to stay in New Moon. But that's true of, like, a lot of the silent units, which is why Ardoon as the, like, silent champion has a New Moon path. Anyways, Meddler's fine. Gravity, I kind of want to take. Hey, thanks for the raid. How you doing? Hope you guys are doing well today. Yeah, we might just take Gravity as a way to overstack, especially because it descends while in New Moon, and we're often forcing ourselves into New Moon anyways. I don't really want the Calcified Ember. I do think I probably want the Gravity, though. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll try it. I don't need another Sanguine Assistant. I don't want an overworked Assistant right now, though it's not bad. We will take another Serum. Do I want Merchant of Arms? Kind of. Merchant of Steel is pretty decent, but not that incredible. I think I do still want to go here looking for dualism. The problem is, like, I would also like to find some things from Merchant of Arms. I don't know for sure what I would like. Luna Cycle Staff would be okay. Eclipse Chamber, the one that makes New Moon effects always active and gives attack to silent units, would be good. Since with our triple attacking Nightingale, that would be a lot of extra damage per turn. But the chances that we hit not those things is pretty high, so we'll do this, I guess. Okay. I do really like Pincushion. Don't like Pincushion right here. But his whole deal is every time he has equipment attached to him, he gains +3/+3 permanently. But this is not the time for that. Hulking Mass is fine. I don't really care that too much about it. Do I want Reanimate? Kind of? I think the answer is no. There's the dualism I wanted. So now his hook hand applies Daze 2. Sadly, I can't afford other things here. That's fine. Whatever. And we'll purge a Spear Steward. I should have looked at this first. The rail shakes. The train screeches to a halt. The world trembles. Yeah, we actually have read this one before. Anyways, it's the Dominion one. So, strike. Apply 20 corruption plus 10 attack. Or, spawn a random friendly unit from your deck. That is a maybe. Because that could get us the ability to get the Sanguine Assistant early. Don't think we care, though, because normally it summons behind. And that would be a little awkward, because we want the Sanguine Assistant to die. I suppose I could shoot them with my own Bloody Moon, but who knows. The other option is melee weakness and spell weakness on strike. Which I think is just the best option for us. I'm just trying to think if there is actually a reason why I would want this. Obviously, this does give us a Blight as well. Not too worried about that. Like, it's an annoying thing, but it's basically just a 1 Ember tax every time it shows up. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, I do think this is probably weaker than just melee weakness on strike. The problem is, like, I don't have good damage scaling for these guys. So, which is the unit that I will put it on. So I was trying to determine if maybe the other just like flat attack bonus is better for me. And it might be. There are a couple things I'd really hope to see later in the run. I'm just going to go with this. for the melee weakness and spell weakness on strike. Okay, so he gains Rage on Siphon. Also, we know he's going to spawn on top floor. So, you're going top floor. You're going to hang out with him. And then I guess you're going to set up bottom floor, and that goes there as well. Oh, except that I did kind of mean to do this differently. Oh well. I have chosen Corruption to make Nightingale to make a boss killer. The problem is... So, here are the problems. The problem is, first off, just due to the way that how large waves are, there's a good chance that most of the time Nightingale's not actually going to be hitting the boss. And if you're talking about for Relentless, putting melee weakness on the boss and then having Ardoon hit him for, like, you know, 240 damage or whatever, is going to do more damage than just applying 20 corruption each hit. Mostly. Secondly, if I have any way to buff the Nightingale's damage later, getting melee weakness on strike will do a whole lot more damage than the corruption would. And also more than the plus 10 base attack will. So, I'm pretty confident it still is going to be a lot more damage than, at least on bosses, it will be a lot more damage than the other option would have been. Okay, so, unfortunately I can't play out the Calcified Ember if I do that, but... Yeah, I really wanted to draw you in the opposite order, because I really wanted this thing to die. Well, fine. I guess I'm not going to play the Sanguine Assistant. Okay, but I did daze Archeon for 2 turns, so he's dazed here, and then he will come back to top floor undazed, and then I'll just daze him again. Okay, this is a bit sloppy, but here's what we're doing. We play you out, we're going to shoot you, it gives me 2 energy back. We're going to do that so that you don't have to worry about taking damage, because you'll always be gaining lifesteal. I'm just debating if I want to play the Vengeful Shard or do a Secret Ingredient. Like, I don't really care about taking the damage. We'll just do this. Have some 8 Rage. And this way we get to kill the backliner here too. He gains a whole bunch of Rage, but it doesn't matter if he doesn't get to attack. Which is why we're doing things the way we are doing them. Okay, well... I do wish that you were in front. You're rather disappointing being in back. But hey. Yeah, I guess we'll do that and that. It's not exactly what I want to do, but it's fine. And then have some reanimate. Oh crap, I'm doing the first dimensional challenge focusing on equipment. Had an event that allowed us to draft another Clan Rare pack. Chose Lazarus, got the spell that allows your equip monster to attack. Yeah, great pickup for you. Like, it's just a fabulous spell in general. It's one of my favorite spells, probably in the game, but definitely in Lazarus. I really like that spell. It's very good. I don't want to play the Spear Steward because I do want to know for sure that he's going to go up to top floor again. Because the bosses will always bounce between your occupied floors. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if that's true for Siphon Archeon now. Either way, it's fine. Well, I didn't really care about the spikes, but so be it. Damn, one turn off from a flying kill. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna get rid of that now. Okay, and we have the kill here. We're just gonna prevent ourselves from taking damage, because why not? And then may as well give you a little bit more rage. Admittedly, I should not have... I was gonna say, should not have activated the Wing Steel in case I drew into a Vengeful Shard, because we would have then taken damage for no reason. But we didn't have any Vengeful Shards in the deck anyways. Again, this would be actually a lot more impressive if the Train Steward weren't in the back there, because then Ardoon would be getting to knock off the melee weakness, and would be doing a whole lot more damage with it. Well, these are some 3 good spells. Ritual Tome is fine. I do like it. Tidal Turning is very good since it is a ton of armor across your entire team. I don't think I want it, though, because, again, it's way, way, way better with Conduit, and I'm not really doing Conduit. Minds of Their Own I really like, but I'm currently not really equipping my dudes. I do have the 2 Graft units, which if I kill them, I can then put equipment on my dudes, but I'm not, like, efficiently doing that right now. I'm gonna take it nonetheless, though. And I'm not gonna take any of these. And I'm going to take Ember. We'll go here for a variety of reasons. And we're going to Mystic Hammer 2, which now gets plus 100 attack during New Moon. Okay. Interesting set of options. Yeah, I'm gonna take Eclipse Chamber. Yeah, for sure. Okay, interesting. Well, here's the deal. I'm going to do Holdover, I think, but it's not actually helpful yet. Now, the problem is that I also kind of just want to reroll instead, looking for Intrinsic, so I can put it on the Gravity, so that I can play Gravity turn 1 after duping a Nightingale to descend a Nightingale onto the floor to bypass capacity. And, again, Minds of Their Own does fucking nothing for me until I actually have equipment. Nonetheless, I think we'll take this right now. Also, Spell Chain on Secret Ingredient is, like, pretty solid. But I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay. Well, would not have gotten what I wanted anyways. Although, like, double stack is fine on some of these. We're just gonna make that 2 cost, and spend all of my gold on it, and go from there. The Reanimate is not great, but it is what it is. Okay. Well, not a bad time to get Eclipse Chamber. Well, I guess we're just going to sap you, because I would rather look for... Well, I was trying to get red for rage, so we'd be doing more damage here, but that's fine. We just don't quite kill him, but we do knock off his reanimate, so that's something. Okay. God damn it. Well. I'm still gonna play this out instead of the Vengeful Shard so I can keep it for next turn. And we're gonna daze you, because we're just that cool. I guess we'll just leave the infusion in hand. Okay. So, we are then going to descend you, equip you, and then you can instantly attack a bunch. It actually does make this guy stronger because he harvests from his own death. Also, we're actually not going to do that because turns out you will die because I was a little caught up in what I was looking at. So I could just use this to kill. Alright, well, we're going to change plans. We're going to equip you so you can get lifesteal. I don't want to lose this, but also... Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that, because now you're getting the kill. It's whatever. Then I'll hold on to that. I'm not, like, wild about the choices I'm making. They're fine, though. Well, need to get rid of that. Well, annoying, but it is what it is. Not in great shape, but fine. The worst draw. I mean, it was sort of okay to draw it there because I already had committed to like not playing out anything else. But yeah, it did feel a little silly. Alright, we're gonna do that, even though it sort of uses up things. We're gonna do that because it doesn't matter what phase we're in now thanks to the Eclipse Chamber. And we may as well daze you because there's no reason not to at this point. Because even if we fail to kill the boss, they wouldn't get to the top floor. Or they wouldn't get to this floor until it's recharged. Anyways, I'm not gonna fuck around with anything because he does add corruption on summon, or on incant. Well, summon too. But either way, we're just gonna leave it. Because we can see that we already have the kill here. Because we're just that good. I do really hate Kel. I think he's probably the worst boss. Like, again, I don't think he's necessarily, like, crazy hard. I just really dislike his presence in the game. I do not care about any of these right now. We do not want weaponized prosthetic. The daze is okay. The lifesteal is a maybe. I think that's a no. Maybe questionable. I do wish that our Dune had more HP than it currently does, but... really wanted Intrinsic. That's what I want. Do I want to spell chain anything? I do want to double stack this. I do want to do that. I do want Intrinsic. And then I'm broke. Okay. Wow. I was really hoping we were going to get another upgrade for the Nightingale right before I dupe it, but that's fine. Tome of Horrors. Real good, by the way, though not at all what we're doing right here. Tome of the Lost Path is cute. Had I seen this before I intrinsicked, I could have also used this as a different way to overstack the floor. I could still take it. I don't think I care, though. An unnamed tome is good. I may as well take that, even though I already sort of have a boss strategy. Of note, by the way, unnamed tome, which used to read silence all targets, or all enemies, now applies 5 mute, which is a new keyword for this game, which does the same thing as silence, except that it is limited because it ticks down every turn. Namely, they wanted something that could still work on, like, bosses, but wouldn't totally trivialize them for the entire fight. Though mute 5 is still a long time. It's like half the battle on its own. So, that is a thing. Okay, so Nightingale is getting duped. And now, sky's the limit. We still have some things to fix and figure out, but overall, we're in pretty good shape. I am going to set up my dudes on mid-floor, though, just so that I have a little more time to draw into things I care about. It does mean that I don't play out the Shield Steward. That's fine. I'll eventually remove him. Okay, so shoot you dead because we can. Unfortunately, I have a lot of things on the same turn. So we're going to turn into New Moon. So this descends. Again, it's very nice that he can guarantee do that. And then we're going to definitely set up Eclipse Chamber. I was just about to complain that I don't have enough energy, but a nice draw of that gives me just the energy I need that I can play out the Calcified Ember and get rid of it, and still keep this, even though I don't have any equipment on my dudes yet. Honestly, we're just going to mute you now. Although I totally forgot. I don't remember what boss it is. Oh, it's the Undying one. I think we'll be okay, given that we've got Multi-Strike 3 or Multi-Strike 2 on multiple units. But technically should have saved that for him. I just didn't want to sap my dudes before I built up a bunch of attack. Well, fuck that. Nails will do that and get a tiny bit of damage down. Okay. Well, I don't totally need Minds of Their Own, and actually I probably wanted to play out the other Sanguine Assistant, but here we are. Alright, I do, again, wish that Ardoon had a lot more HP than he does, but hey. You know what? Oops, I'm in the wrong phase. There we go. It's satisfying that I can kill them before they can do anything. I have had a corruption applied to me, which is a little sad, but that's okay. So now we're going to descend you. It's not a big deal, but it does mean that I can daze the boss for 2 turns, which is cute. Unnecessary, but cute nonetheless. So let's attack and absolutely murder his ass. And then daze you. And then give some reanimate just for the sake of it. And, I don't know, play a thing just because we can play a thing. So. Doesn't matter that he has 12 or more. I think he actually had 14. I don't know. I didn't look at the number, but I think he gets 6 per turn. I know he gets to 20 at the top, so. Whatever. He's dead, is the point. Yeah, Cover of Night was another one that I was hoping for. I don't think we totally need it now, but I will take it. Even though it gives me another goddamn Calcified Ember. Ooh, Organ Harvester is a thing we want because it's real good. It also means that I don't have to rely on the assistant. All I can think is the Vampire Assistant, and that's not what they're called. Sanguine Assistant. I do want the removals. I think we're going here, though, for multiple reasons. There's another Eclipse Chamber. So first off, we're going to make the Eclipse Chamber deployable. That's an interesting spread of options. Inferno Room is good. It feels a little bad using it repeatedly. I might take Reanimation Lab. No, we can't take Reanimation Lab. I already have a room that I need. I don't know why I'm considering that. Mostly I rerolled looking for something to combine the Organ Harvester with. And I don't have an option there, so. At the very least, we're getting rid of a Steward, because we can't fit the Steward. There are a lot of things I'd like to get rid of. I'd also like to get rid of, like, the Moon Rituals, because they technically give a little bit of power to Ardoon with his, since he has Mage Blade, but mostly it doesn't matter to me. So, Ardoon goes down here, you're going down here, Eclipse Chamber goes here, there, you go there, which baits Kayle, and then you can have a Protector buddy, I guess. So, Kayle starts top floor. Oh, guess what? Kayle starts dazed. Okay, so let's turn it to New Moon so you can go to the right spot. Okay. Well, I was trying to kill them all. It's not that big deal. But this is why it's a little painful for this deck to set up on bottom floor, because I don't... Like, it takes a little bit for my things to really get rolling. But, not a big deal. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can hit with a Bloody Moon for the kill, other than you. I could do that. Though then I wouldn't be killing you. I just wanted the Ember refresh so I could get rid of the Calcified Ember and do the Cover of Night and do other things. But that's fine. We'll do this. Give stealth, gives me 5 attack on everybody. Turns it to New Moon. That part doesn't really matter anymore. I'm still going to play this out just to get rid of it. And I take 1 damage. Oh no! My 71 remaining Pyre health weeps. Okay. We are going to unstable our own dude so she can get exploded. guess play out the other one. The problem is I don't want Kale to, like, spend time on this floor. Because that messes up my plans. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. You're getting Organ Harvester. The problem is, I don't think that actually helps us too much right now. It will in a moment, though. Kind of. Yeah, I don't quite have enough Ember for what I want from that. Because I do still need to play this out. Yeah, the problem is you're not actually killing things. Not totally sure that the Organ Harvester is worth it on you right now. I probably just want to be doing the Vampire's Tooth with you. Okay, unfortunately, he now does actually get here with without being dazed, but that's okay. We have prepared for this. I guess we do the secret ingredient first. Sure, have some rage. Enjoy. Yeah, this is why Mind of Their Own is pretty good. So I could kill this guy with the spell. I think I actually just want to hit Kale, because then Ardoon loses 1 stack of Reanimate, but then gains it back for hitting them. I do less damage to Kale this way, but I wasn't going to kill Kale anyways. Okay, once again, Kale loses, or Ardoon loses Reanimate, but then regains Reanimate. It's fine. Sure, whatever. Enjoy. And more Reanimate. Question, I only just unlocked the Monster Train 1 clans, but it feels like the requirements to unlock the clans has not been progressed, even though I did some stuff before. Assuming only tracks from the point season unlocked. Yes. They are not... Yes. The tracking starts when you unlock them. Or once you unlock that cinematic, basically. There we go. Kill him before he even gets to attack, because my Nightingales are pretty strong. I don't need Coven Spike. I don't want Brain Transfer. Then I don't want Duality. Do I just want more Ember? Great question. That's a maybe. I'm often struggling to play things out, but I could also do some of that by just removing more stuff from my deck. Like 4 Ember a turn is not bad. Fuck it. We'll do more Ember. I definitely, like, as much as I want Merchant of Arms, I definitely want Merchant of Magic. There's a couple things I would love to hit here. Those were not it. That's fine on that, I guess. Not what I was hoping for. I'll do that, I guess. And I guess I'll do that. It's fine. It's not what I wanted. I'm going to do that, even though I probably should just remove stuff instead. Also should have looked at the event. That's fine. Anyways, he at least has 80 HP now. That still is not going to keep me protected from enemies too well. Ooh. Interesting. Gain a random graft unit, that's a no. Graft a random equipment on a unit, that's a no. Graft equipment from your deck on a unit, that's a yes. Alright, well, you are now part Organ Harvester. It does mean that I won't be able to combine the Organ Harvester with anything. That's fine. It's whatever. It makes my life a little bit easier. Well. It's time to take some damage, is what this is. So, if I don't set up bottom floor, I'll take damage from the Terrifying Amalgams. If I don't set up top floor, then I am probably taking damage from the Purified Souls. I'm still going to deal with that, though. You go there, you go there, and then which one of you has the Organ Harvester? You have the Organ Harvester. You go there, you go there, you go there, and that goes there. Hellhorn Banish seems cool. Can we do a Hellhorn Banish next run? Unless you mind. I don't mind asking for clan combos, except that I don't really want to do the Monster Train 1 clans right now. I want to focus on the Monster Train 2 clans. So if you want to see Monster Train 2 combos, absolutely go for it. But I don't want to do the Monster Train 1 combos right now. In general, I sort of just want to wait for them to hopefully update the Monster Train 1 clans. But I'm not going to, like, hold out hope for that for too long. We need to descend you, even though it means I'm not solving this problem. I had thought about maybe playing the Organ Harvester one here, just in case I happen to draw Minds of Their Own, and then he'd be able to kill a bunch of these. I didn't, though. Should have. But I didn't. Are you trying to level everything to level 10? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things I'm trying to do, but that's certainly part of it. Okay, so yeah, unstable is what I wanted to see there. And if I reanimate you, then you can survive these. Am I okay with taking 24 damage, or do I want to risk trying to get another Blast Infusion next turn? God, the chances that I hit that is fairly low. Because it's either that I commit to 24 damage, or I risk taking way more damage. Slightly wrong ordering, but that's fine. I don't know. I think I'm probably fine taking 24 damage. I mean, especially at this Covenant, it doesn't really faze me. We'll just do that, even though I don't love it. Yeah, and of course I draw all the secret ingredients, and now watch as at least one of them is going to be what I wanted. Well, we're not really going to give it a chance to be what I wanted now, are we? Okay. There we go. Ardoon takes some damage. That's fine. My Pyre takes a little bit more damage. Who cares? What is Pyre health? Except something to be lost. So let's play you, and then kill you, and then equip you. And give our dude some attack and stealth, and then murder. Is Monster Train 1 clan not holding well for your liking? Let me clarify. So, and I've told the devs this since day one. I think it's cool that the Monster Train 1 clans are in the game. But, one thing that I most wanted from Monster Train 2 is I wanted it to be a chance to update and refresh like the entire card pool and like the enemy pool. Because, like, that was the biggest, like, draw of making a sequel to me, rather than just, like, doing more DLC for Monster Train 1. And to be fair, I do like the card pool of Monster Train 1 quite a lot. I've spent years defending the card pool of Monster Train 1. But it has a lot of, like, vanilla creatures and kind of vanilla effects. Like, you know, in a world with Test Subject Alpha, a Lazarus unit that is 10 attack, quick, and sweep, why do we have Husk Hermit? Which is just, you know, 10 attack, 15 attack, something like that, and just sweep and nothing else. Like, we don't need to have vanilla units. We don't need to have Demon Fiend, which is just a big block of stats and nothing else. We don't need to have Shadow Siege be 200, 150, and nothing else, when we have every other rare unit be something that is, like, interesting and powerful to build around. Like, we don't need to have Reaper Prince be just a boring Slay Trigger. We don't need to have Architect Penumbra be, he doesn't take up capacity and does a little bit of damage. Like, we have a chance to update all these things to be more interesting and to be more cohesively tied into the clan's mechanics. And so I don't like the Monster Train 1 clans being approached as, well, it's just kind of a bonus that they're in the game, or like, well, everyone likes the Monster Train 1 clans as is. I do like the Monster Train 1 clans, but every clan has their own mechanics and flavor, and so I want all of the clans to get kind of the same attention. I want all of the cards and units in a clan to play to a clan's themes, rather than be essentially wasting slots on just kind of generic, underwhelming units. So that's sort of my take on it, is like, I think it's cool that they're in the game, but for the moment, I have plenty of other things to be spending my time on in the game. Like, just pursuing the crowns with the Monster Train 2 combos is still a lot of crowns to pursue. Not to mention all the unlocking of things that we've been doing. And so, like, at the very least, it sounds like the Monster Train 1 clans are probably going to get, like, a room and equipment. But I think they deserve a lot more than just a single room and a single equipment. That's cool, but, like, and they have received some numbers tweaks. I think they're in an okay state, like, balance-wise. But it's not about, like, how strong they are necessarily. It's about how satisfying they are. And we've had 5 years to learn from the design decisions of Monster Train 1. And I want those design sensibilities applied to the Monster Train 1 clans in the way that they were applied to the Monster Train 2 clans. So that's where I stand on it. Like, that's my feeling. So it's not that I, like, dislike the Monster Train 1 clans. It's not that I dislike them being in the game. It's just that I think we have a unique opportunity with the sequel to revisit those clans and, you know, refresh them. And we should take that opportunity rather than just calling it good enough as is or whatnot. Well, they do sweep my dudes, but luckily that doesn't totally matter. Because we have enough health to survive it. If I were a little stronger, it would not matter. Yeah, well, at least I still have enough for the Mines of their own. I wish I were a little stronger so I could kill these guys before they even had a chance to attack. But I don't. Anyways, we should pretty easily kill a Thane. I'm actually not going to play anything. No, we can do that. Because then we can mute them so that she doesn't apply spikes on and can't. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're winning either way. And, like, my dude is rocking 7 reanimate. Alright, here we go. Didn't kill the sweeper. That's fine. I've got lifesteal, I've got reanimate, and I do big blocks of damage. I do not need another Eclipse Chamber. Moonlit Glaive is fine, but we're not really doing Conduit. And Cosmic Bolt is good if I were doing Magic Power. I am not, don't care. Could get another Organ Harvester, don't think I need it. Insatiable Hunger's fine, don't think I need it. Okay. So we do definitely want the Merchant of Steel. Well, not the Merchant of Steel. I want to go this direction. The problem is I wanted another Merchant of Magic, or more particularly, I wanted to hit something specifically at the Merchant of Magic. But I think we're going here. I'm not sure what we're duping. I think what we're going to end up duping, I'll just tell you right now, is we're probably just going to dupe the Minds of Their Own. I kind of want to do other things, but I do think it's probably my best option right here. Increase the number of choices when using Mix by 1. Solid. Don't hate it. Lightstone Casing is useless. We'll just take that, I guess. I got plenty. Catalyzing Agent. At end of turn, Unstable increases by 5. Doesn't help me. I don't apply Unstable. Jack Strips is fine. Well, we'll do the equipped units gain armor, though I also suspect that doesn't really matter to me. I will just dupe the Minds of Their Own. Call that good. Again, there are other things I would love to do. Like, I would love to have had Cover of Night be, to have Remove Consume, but we didn't. So here we are. Do I want Jack Strips? I actually do want Jack Strips, because we're up against Dominion, right? And he has a number of, like, 3 health units. They're still going to be annoying and apply their corruption on death, but that's fine. I'm actually going to get rid of a secret ingredient, because I'm basically committing all of my energy every turn now to the Minds of Their Own. Okay, so you're going there. You're going there. I did this in the wrong order. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. It matters a tiny bit. I was meant to have the one with Organ Harvester a little closer to the front. I could also just put you in front of Ardoon, but we're not going to do that. So you go there, and then the Shield Steward goes there. I'm pretty sure you'll die on, like, the first turn of combat, so you won't mess up my plans too much. Okay, so you get dazed. So you don't get to apply corruption, and you don't get to double corruption, and that's just the way it's meant to be. And then you descend. Okay, well, there's all my energy. Unfortunately, a bunch of corruption still ends up on Ardoon. Oh well. And unfortunately, these stupid Scourge dudes are going to keep giving me Scourges. I probably could have set up bottom floor to prevent that. But so be it. I guess I'll do this first. What do I actually want here? It's one of those times where I wish I could make this window minimize so I can see what's on the field. I guess we'll just take the Rage for now. Probably should have taken the Unstable. It's fine. Do I want to mute anything? I don't think I need to mute you, so... But I could mute him to stop from getting a Scourge card. I think it's fine. Alright. God, they do give 2 Scourges, though, which is a pain in the ass. Well, time to take some damage. I'm fine with that. Like, I'm not happy about it, but I am fine with it. So it's either that or I don't play their Minds of Their Own. And I do really want the Minds of Their Own, so... Should have muted him, probably. Yeah, I will actually just kill you so that Ardoon can get that. And then we'll do this again. I need the other guy to have one, though. I had kind of hoped to dupe the Nightingale again, but I ended up not doing that, which was a little sad. That was a bad time to draw the thing that I did. I realize most of my runs, especially the ones I have won, have me setting up at bot lane, while I see many streamers setting up top and mid. Haven't found a run where I need to set up mid or top to win, as in as a focus lane. Yeah, no, I agree. That's what I was talking about yesterday, that I do think that Monster Train 2 pretty heavily pushes you towards setting up on bot floor. And I need to remember to do this, which I almost forgot. Well, Ardoon is ending up with a bunch of corruption, but that's fine. Yeah, not being able to play out all these things is causing me issues. Alright, fine. We'll just play those out. Need to remember Dazu. Really wish I'd gotten... God damn. Fucking... That's why I should have not set up on mid. I was trying to avoid some problems, but getting the Scourge card is really causing me grief. Yeah. I should still win, but I definitely should not have set up on mid. God, what a dumb hand. Whatever. I don't get to play the Minds of Their Own this turn. Doesn't matter. Oh, I forgot to use his ability. Doesn't matter. He can die. It's the last turn. Poor Ardoon dies, but then I'm just sitting on 20-some stacks of Reanimate. And Ardoon just kind of chunk him to death. There we go. Another victory. Although we did take 14 damage. Easy. I mean, 14 isn't that much. It's just that, you know, I should have been able to do that with taking a lot less. Especially if I had gotten the equipment on the backline Nightingale, would have helped a ton. But I failed to do that, and that was a problem. Try to ban this Lazarus. Give me just a moment. I want to see if an equip build is possible. Just want to unsure which champ is better. Well, if you want to see an equip build, give me a moment, because we're definitely going to play Lazarus for that. Because we have just unlocked Baron Grail. I like Grail quite a bit. And we're only 2,000 away on Herzl's Horde now. God, I will not stop complaining about that unlock, because I think it's really fucking dumb. Like, I think the rest of the Pyre Hearts are not too hard to unlock. But, like, as you may have noticed by the fact that I have all the others unlocked, and I'm still 2,000 away on this one. Get to go home from work 2 hours early and get to watch a Monster Train 2 stream. Horrible day at work turned out pretty good in the end. Well, I'm sorry you had a horrible day. I definitely know how that feels. I'm glad that you have a good ending to it, at least. Yeah. Oh, so is this an Equip Champ? Yes. If you want to see an Equip Champ, then you will not be disappointed by Grail, who, as his starting card, has Erratic Assistant, which is a 9-1 Graft unit. The Graft on it is Scissor Hands, which is just +9 attack for 0. So, that is his deal. And did you want to see Banish specifically, or do you not care what gets played? Banished? Okay. The rich man killed it at work today and will get a raise plus promotion. No time confirmed. Good to have you, Panhandler. The moment, like, your name is in a dark blue that I have trouble distinguishing on the background. So I saw your message before I saw your name. And the moment I saw the rich man, I was like, that's Panhandler, without a doubt. Anyways, here we are. Playing Grail. I'll take, probably Just Cause. I don't really like Inspire all that much. I think it's fine, but a little underwhelming, at least at Covenant 10. Overworked Assistant is good, but I'm not sure it's great here. Test Subject Alpha is a fabulous unit for Grail. Rising Rage is fine, and Time Father's okay. Start turn, friendly units gain Valor 2. That's a maybe. Friendly units gain Armor 14 on Reviving with Reanimate. That one's always weird. We're up against Entropy. We're taking Captain's Halo. I don't think it's that great, but okay. This is Salamander, the rich streamer only on day 2 of Monster Train release, without a doubt confirmed. Yes, I streamed way too much yesterday. But here we are. Unfortunately, we did not get the path I was hoping for. These are both good, too. It's just that the other one would have been fabulous with Test Subject Alpha. Which, again, I'd like to reiterate, why do we have Husk Hermit when we have Test Subject Alpha? Like, this thing's whole deal is that it's quick and sweep. So why do we have just a vanilla sweep unit in the game? Like, particularly one that doesn't even have, like, crazy good stats. Anyways. So, our two options are Learning Limb, which has Artificer, which triggers whenever an equipment is attached to an ally of this unit. Which does work when playing Graft units, because technically how they work is that the unit appears and then they are equipped with their Graft. So it does work with Graft. Anyways, the attached equipment gains +2 attack permanently. Or we can take It Hungers with the ability Devour. In which case it's a 1 cooldown, so it can be used every turn. And you sacrifice an assistant. Assistant being things like the Erratic Assistant or the Overworked Assistant. Just anything with the assistant tag works. So you can sacrifice them and gain their attack. So those are our options. I feel like we're probably going to take a Learning Limb, even though I find Learning Limb underwhelming. I really wanted the other one. But maybe we take Learning Limb here. Learning Limb would be a lot more appealing if we started with a, like, Graft unit. Yeah, never mind. We're doing this. We're doing It Hungers. It's not going to be quite the equipment build that you want, but you're still going to see some of that. Okay, Test Subject Alpha. Enjoy, enjoy, and then enjoy. Oh, look. What a poor little assistant you are. Because now you're dead. And then we'll play out another one to eat next turn. Although... yeah, we'll give that to you. And I don't care about taking damage from the Vengeful Shard, because who does? So unfortunately, you don't gain enough unstable on a single hit. Or single hit can't. But I could play you out and then let the enemies attack you. That's still not enough, though. So, alternatively, what I think we're doing is we're going to Rising Rage to put you in range of my murdering. And then we're going to equip you with the Scissor Hand, so when Grail eats you, you'll gain a little bit more attack. Admittedly, I should have given Grail the Scissor Hands, but it's fine. Okay, Grail eats him. He does survive because of the Reanimate. Grail still gets the extra attack. Because he's a cool dude like that. And then he gains Incant and is going, or Unstable and is going to die. Maybe not my best plan. It's fine. I was trying to avoid that, but it's okay. Yeah, coulda, shoulda, done things differently. You know what? We'll just do this and stack you all on the same floor. It does mean that Grail won't have any assistance to eat. That's not a big deal. We're strong enough already. And also, if we really want to, we can do silly things like this and then Devour you. Because turns out Devour Grail is pretty good. Grail is a champion where I was gonna say I like all three of his paths. That's actually not totally true. I like two of his paths, but they're all pretty good. I just want one of them to be a lot more interesting. Also, I should have ascended you to eat you, but it doesn't matter. May as well freeze these. Doesn't matter. Pretty confident that 72 damage Grail is going to beat you to death pretty easily. Ta-da! Look at us go. Yep, 100% we're taking Twisted Assistant, who has Twisted back, which gives Rage 2 on strike, and, importantly, gives Trample. You might see where this is going. Yeah, we're probably going to take the Cleave. I know I take Cleave all the time, but that's probably because Cleave is good. So, get Cleaved, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it comes with Calcified Ember, but that's fine. So, I do wish that I had a different assistant. Back pain gives rage is very relatable. Understandable. Okay. Well, I might want to go for Merchant of Steel. I could also go for the Merchant of Steel here, though. And that's probably good enough. The problem is that I want an assistant that I can eat repeatedly. It's not that big a deal, like, if we're just eating the erratic assistants. But there are cool things I could do instead. Nonetheless, I think we're going here now, because if we hit, like, holdover for the Cleave, that's really good. Yes, we're going to get Trample on Grail, which will do a lot of our work. And we have the Test Subject Alpha, who has Sweep. Nonetheless, things. Okay. Here's the deal. We're taking Plague Doctor. And we're not taking Plague Doctor to use their abilities. Though they are a cool unit. But holdover, Cleave, cost less, done. Okay. Anyways, get Titan Skin, who cares? Alright, so, we're gonna put you there. We're gonna put you there. turn? No, I'm not doing that. I don't remember... I don't know why I was thinking that I can do that yet. I have a reason that I want to do that, but we are not set up yet to do that. So we're putting you there and there, and then we'll play out as Steward and a Steward just to get rid of them. Now... die, I guess. I need to draw my assistants is the big thing. Particularly, I need to draw the Graft unit. This is the big problem with Graft units, is that they are not banner units, so you're just going to have to draw into them eventually, which can be problematic. May as well let him just kind of keep slaughtering them. Okay. Alright, I'm going to do something a little weird, and we're going to freeze the hand so that I can eat him, and then still play out the Calcified Ember. You can have the Scissor Hand. I do think Erratic Assistants is a pretty cool starter card. They're not, like, stellar, but just being able to throw, like, decent equipment on a bunch of units ends up being fairly nice. Okay, so we're eating you, so we can then equip you. And then we'll give you an Erratic Assistant to eat next turn, and you can have a buddy, and you can also just tank a little bit. You'd be tanking a lot better if we had killed the backliner already, but we didn't. Okay. Enjoy that. And then I just don't have places to play out my other stuff, but we'll just go ahead and kill the backliner and call it good. We're definitely going to kill him without much difficulty. Like, I don't have insane defense yet, but we're doing okay work with just the Valor. Didn't really need to do that, but that's fine. Only would have been really meaningful if we had another unit to play there instead, but later it would be meaningful. Yeah, we want It's Alive. Advance, apply, lifesteal 1, and 10 attack. I don't care about the Windblade. I am sad that I got another Calcified Ember. It's okay. We are going here for sure. Smidgestone is pretty good. I was hoping for Sword Maiden. It's not like insane for me here, but sadly it does not draw a Graft unit on play. We're gonna Smidgestone her, and we're going to... The problem is I should have left myself other things. Specifically, I should have, instead of buying the Smidgestone, I should have re-rolled for, Reanimate. But that's maybe fine. Nah, we'll leave that for now. I'll leave that for now. So what do you think about Covenant 10 difficulty compared to Covenant 25? Is really true? Covenant 10 is harder? It is harder. I don't think it's like crazy difficult, but also keep in mind that I already have 200 hours in this game. Maybe more than that, actually. So, like, I played a lot already. And things are still in flux a little bit. Like, you know, Monster Train 1, you know, got balance patches for years after release. And this game literally just released. And now that there's a much wider audience, they have more like numbers to pull from, yada yada yada. I talked about this yesterday, but I think just inherently there's some tension in balancing for difficulty between, you know, balancing for like raw challenge and keeping the game fun in the ways that I want Monster Train to be fun. And so I don't think this is ever going to be as difficult as like Ascension 20 Heart Slay the Spire, or some other games. Also, I will talk about this a lot more once we unlock the final Pyre Heart, but the Divinity-esque battle in this game, I think, is constructed in a way that makes it hard to balance meaningfully. I really dislike that battle, but we'll talk about that in detail when I get there. Like, it's fine overall, but I really would like to see it replaced with something different, and I don't think that's ever going to happen. But we'll talk about that once we can actually discuss the battle in detail. Shroud Spike is worthless when I don't have morsels. I don't need Conduit, because I have nothing that benefits from it. The cooldown part of this doesn't matter. Do I want to take this for the Avarice? I think the answer is no. It would be cute, but I don't... And maybe it was worth doing, but here we are. But anyways, yeah, I do think it is harder than Covenant 25, and you haven't seen all of the things that make it harder yet. But yes, I do think it is harder. Okay, so Sword Maiden goes up front now. You're going there, and then Plague Doctor is going to go, I guess, there. And then you go there. Okay, so this is going to look a little weird, but what we're going to do is we're going to do that. Yeah, that was actually not what I meant to do. That's fine. We'll eat you. And then we'll play that out. Anyways, Archeon kills him. That's okay. The Plague Doctor applies Unstable whenever she attacks, which is cute. So we play the Graft Unit, which powers up the Sword Maiden. We eat that. We're going to give you the Scissor Hands, which powers up the Sword Maiden. You may notice now why we took the Sword Maiden. I'm just going to play you here to kill these things, especially if you're killing them not on Archeon's floor. Unfortunately, I really want to draw the Twisted Assistant so I can get the Trample equipment. Again, you're dead. And then you can have that, which, again, powers up the Sword Maiden. Yeah. It is a little weird that Sword Maiden is generally not very good in Banished and excels in Lazarus. She's way better whenever you're using Lazarus. Especially when you start with Grail's starter. Because, like, we're already up to 44 Valor, and yeah, we're getting a little bit of that from the Captain's Halo, but mostly it's from just playing out the Graft units. Which, once again, we're going to eat, and we're going to give that to you, so now you have 16 sweeping damage. We are going to freeze things so I can play out the Ember, and still have the thing for next turn. But yeah, we're pretty set for this battle already, since the Sword Maiden will tank for us real hard, and we're truly just the greatest of all time. Honestly, it's probably worth giving that to the Sword Maiden instead, but that's okay. ba. Yeah. There we go. Alright, we eat the assistant. I mean, none of it matters. It doesn't matter who we give these scissor hands to, really. Doesn't matter. Also, I totally had... Never mind. We're fine. We'll just do that. And then we'll just buff you. Could eat that, but it doesn't really matter at this point. If he had Reanimate, it would be worth doing. Or if we had Grail at level 2 or 3, then it would matter. Okay. And he actually dies to the Unstable. Ta-da! Easy. Eagle Heart's good. Brain Transfer's weird. I don't know that we really need Eagle Heart right now, but it is good. Tome of the Lost Path is sort of unnecessary. Like, overstacking is good, except that we basically want to always keep a spot open on Grail's floor so that we can be benefiting from the Artificer procs on the Sword Maiden. So overstacking is not that helpful in that regard. Yeah, I'll take an Eagle Heart, I guess. Pincushion's good, but it is not what we want here. It would be pretty decent if I had started with it. And I could still pivot to using it, but I'm pretty happy to not. And I could take the others and set them up on a different floor. Like, as you saw, just putting, like, Meat Hook on his own floor with Dualism is pretty solid. At least as far as, like, mitigating the flying bosses. Like, if I wanted, I could do that to prevent Entropy from doing the Curse of Entropy each turn, which would be kind of cute. I don't think I care, though. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. Ember is nice for a variety of reasons. Don't think we care. Yeah. It is a thing I say often. I think I'm just going to go with Draw. Because it helps me draw into the Graft units faster. Though, the Ember is nice. And, like, obviously, Capacity would be good in certain ways. I think I'm fine without it, though. Okay. Do I care about Merchant of Magic at the moment? Kind of do. Merchant of Steel is what I really want, though. I don't know what would be available at Merchant of Trinkets that I'd care about. There's probably things. I mean, like, there's Blood of the Apex, which would be cute. Could be. There are a number of good trinkets. You know what? It's very rare that I do this, but let's see what happens. Alright, we're going to It Hungers 2, which makes it so we now gain twice the attack when we devour an assistant. Equipped units gain armor is fine. Attuned Whetstone. As a maybe, we do already have the Sword Maiden, which would draw something for us if we had any equipment. But the Sword Maiden doesn't minus cost them, whereas this would make them cost 0. Again, I don't actually have any equipment. And we don't have a Merchant of Arms until all the way up here. I'd take it. I think it's okay. The thing is, though, I'm both okay with saving my money, and there are a number of other things that I would maybe like to buy, and if I re-roll, I don't think I'd be able to afford them. So, I'm going to just re-roll, and if we hit what we want, great. Yeah. Titan's Edict was one of the things. Lost Luggage is good. Radiant Arms is also kind of cute, but the Valor giving armor is one of the things I wanted. It's not, like, crazy necessary, but it does solve many of my defensive needs. Yeah, that's fine for now. There are a lot of things I'd like to remove, but... Alright, it's the Inscription event. Okay, so we could get Worthy Sacrifice, sack a unit, gain 3 Ember. That is sort of nice on the Overworked Assistants, because they have Reanimate, so they'll come back to life. I'm pretty confident we're taking Reanimate 3. We could also take Fecundity. I'm just going to take Reanimate 3, and we're going to slap it on the Plague Doctor. Okay. Fair enough. That gives us some interesting things we can do now. Yeah, unfortunately I can't play out most of these units. Like, they mostly don't matter to me, but it would still be nice to not have them clogging up my deck. Okay, well, we're going to play you out so we can eat you, and then Grail is suddenly a whole lot stronger. And then you're going to attack and die. I mean, it doesn't really matter, we'll still do that. Probably should have played the Spear Steward, but that's okay. And then we blow up the statue, and the world is a better place. Now, we're going to equip that on you. And then, because you have Reanimate, we're just going to eat you once and gain 36 attack. Seems pretty decent. You can have that, and just for kicks, we'll move you up here now. And she gained 40 armor from her Valor, so, you know, it's looking pretty good. I could be using the Cleave, but I'm actually pretty okay with not. Because they're not getting through my wall of defense. And Grail gets Rage on attack. It doesn't really matter, because he has so much attack by base anyways. Yeah, I actually should be eating the Erratic Assistant so I can make space for more Erratic Assistants to Proctor Artificer. But it's okay. So we're going to buff her for future use. Oh, and you don't have an equipment, so enjoy your equipment. And then we'll play you there. It doesn't matter. You can die. Who cares? Yeah. This is why I like Grail. I mean, there's a lot of cool things you can do with Grail. This is just one of them. But I think he's a really fun champion. I'm just going to equip that on you so that she can get even more Valor. Yeah, that's fine. I could have played the test subject alpha and equipped him, but I don't actually want him killing things right now. Again, not that any of this, like, really matters. We're just going to murder everything that opposes us. Especially since Grail is sitting on 254 trample damage and gets stronger when he hits things. Yeah. Oh boy, it's Ajax who saps us. However, shall we manage that? Yeah. And then we're gonna eat you and gain 344, or go up to 344 attack. Oh, by the way, I never actually looked at Ajax's Covenant 4 bonus, but now he applies sap to your whole floor on action, and he applies more sap when he strikes a dude. So he just weakens your whole floor, and particularly weakens your frontliner. That is his whole jam. Surgical Strike is cute, not necessary. Mixology, I don't really care. Replicator Ray, we're going to take. Maybe. I actually think we're not going to take Replicator Ray here. It is cool overall, though. But I think it causes too many problems with what I want to do. Yeah, it's a great card, but there's not the run for it. We don't need Punk Shredder, because we already get Trample on the thing I care about, though it's sort of interesting. Retreat the front enemy unit, apply melee weakness to enemy units is fine. I don't think I need this. I will take it. I might go here. Yeah, I mean, there's some nice things I could do with that. I guess. Okay, let's just see what happens. Everlasting Light's not bad. Boiler Room is interesting. Steel Dagger's alright. I don't think we really need Everlasting Light, but I will take it. Although I do need more Ember, kind of. I don't know. I'm probably taking Capacity. At the next boss upgrade, but that's fine. Spell Chain, we're gonna put here. I would like to remove a bunch of things. Everlasting Light, better than Darkest Dungeon. Yeah. Could do that. Could do that. We're gonna do that, and I guess we're going to... I don't know. Problem is, I don't think I really need these, and I'm probably better served by just doing the... I think I'm better served by just doing... What am I trying to say? By just removing cards. Nonetheless, I will do this, and then I guess I'll do this, even though I don't really need it, and I probably should be saving my gold. Wonder about drafting a Monster Train 2 due to common card rule. Like I say, the Spire sometimes early draft, I pick what I need for next fights. But I think in Monster Train, you don't really need to do that, and you can kind of pick some cards for mid-late game potential, right? Kind of, yes. The way that common cards are positioned in Monster Train 2 is meant to be mostly some sort of like core functionality to a build. There's a lot of just kind of basic scaling cards in the common pool. There are things that like give reanimate as like a little bit of defense, or like give armor, yada yada yada. So like there's a bunch of just kind of like good cards in that pool. I do think if you're like low on health and stuff, yeah, it's fine to like draft things that you think you might need for the next fight or two. But yeah, like it is different from Slay the Spire, but that's also because Slay the Spire has many more drafts overall, since you get one after every battle, and there's a lot more distinct battles in Slay the Spire for the most part. Because Slay the Spire is just longer runs. So it differs in a lot of ways. But, yes. Already forgot that I holdover cleave. So I kind of want to dupe the Sword Maiden. I think we're waiting on that. Maybe. I might just do this. I have a lot of cards that I don't need. But we'll do this, I guess. I don't know. There are other things I could have done. I do kind of wish that I had taken extra Ember earlier. Okay. So let's put you out. Let's put you out. Put you out. And then you can have Everlasting Light. Because why not? Alright, we're just going to give you a whole bunch of attack. Because that's not who I meant to equip that on. That's fine, we can handle that. Whatever, we'll play you out so you can die, that's fine. Also, shops give you cards mainly, which Monster Train shops don't. Yes, that is also true. Is there any infinite combo in this game? There are. I don't remember what they are offhand, because I generally don't care about infinite combos. They're not the way that I like to play. But there are several infinite combos. Some that are not too difficult to execute. Well, to assemble, mainly. Actually, maybe should be using Cleave. Okay. Alright, we're going to eat you so I can get the trample. And then we'll just keep buffing the Sword Maiden. And play this chump out, because we don't need him. Or Twisted Assistant. Not Twisted Assistant, Overworked Assistant. Like, they're a good unit that just does not matter to me right now. Okay, and we're going to eat you and go from 118 attack to 242 attack. Which is why we buffed the Plague Doctor. I don't really need to do the Eagle Heart, but you know what? We're gonna do the Eagle Heart. Although I don't have capacity for the Erratic Assistance, which is a bit sad, but that's okay. Oh no, it's Quoto. How will we deal with Quoto, the Absolute? Yeah. Grail's doing some work for us. What's your champion equipping? He's equipping the... there we go. He's equipping the equipment from Twisted Assistant. You can't see what it is right now because for the rest of the battle it's been severed from him. But it gives Trample and it gives Strike, Gain Rage. But it starts in my deck, equipped to the Twist Assistant. I have to wait for him to die, and then it goes to my hand so I can equip it to Grail. That's the item scale from Champ passive. I'm not using the one that gives... I'm not using the one that gives permanent attack to the Graft, or to equipment. But yes, that would benefit Graft equipment, if I were using that. It's a shame that Eagle Heart doesn't fit its new art. I think it's still fine. You make a solid point. It still works for me. But, yes. I see what you mean. It's a valid point. Alright, we have finally devoured the last of the Plague Doctor. These poor dudes just kind of get murdered by Quoto. Oh no, he's got a whole bunch of Titan skin. How shall I manage such a thing? Alright, we'll just use you as an attack multiplier, because all the attack that we give to you gets doubled when Grail eats you. And you've got a solid 120 Valor, and Grail has 800 attack. Ta-da! This is why we sought out the Trample equipment. Organ Harvester is not bad. Don't know that we care about Organ Harvester. Spike of the League is good. I'll just take Spike of the League. The problem is I don't think I'll put it to good use. Shield of Wing is pretty good. I don't think we need another Everlasting Light. Don't need Heroic Dive. It's not a bad card, I just don't need it. Don't think we need the Merchant of Arms. We definitely are just going to do Merchant of Steel. So, could do this, just give you a big bunch of stats. I don't hate that. Might just give you attack. Because either I give attack or I give dualism. And I'm pretty okay with just giving you attack right now. That's fine. Could do Large Stone. I think we just want to do... Because since we already have Smidge Stone on her, it locks her to 1 capacity. So even adding the Large Stone on does not increase her back to 2 capacity. But I'm just gonna roll again. Okay, Multi-Strike was one of the options that I was okay with. That's fine. It's a little unnecessary and kind of interferes with Grail, but that's okay. Okay, we're going to remove Test Subject Alpha. Is that the Inscription event upgrade on her, by the way? Still haven't figured out the secret. Yes, it is. It is one of the 3 options there. But yeah. Do I want Jack in the Box? I think I do want Jack in the Box. And we are going to jam in Spear Steward, and Spear Steward, and Overworked Assistant. And then we heal, even though that doesn't matter. Do I care about getting rid of the Jack in the Box? Pretty sure I don't care right now. Though technically it will result in enemies getting buffed. Alright, so it's Spike Scale. I don't love Spike Scale. Now, do I think I can handle setting up on bottom floor? Probably yes. Yeah, it's probably fast enough. Alright, poor Jack-in-the-Box, you're gonna get murdered by Kale because he always starts on our top floor. So, la-di-da-di-da. I love this event because at worst it's Purge 3 for the price of 1. Yes, agreed. It's a good event overall. You know what? I'll play you out. Why not? Okay. Unfortunately, it's a lot less impressive until I have the trample. But this still works pretty decently because even before I have trample, she applies unstable equal to the damage she inflicts, which means that she's going to apply a bunch of unstable to them. That's just how it works. I'll play out the Shield Steward. I do not care about the units that are coming out of the box, by the way. I'm just doing it because I can. She barely survives, but now is getting a bunch of armor. Gonna keep eating you. And just feeding you more everything. I was a little hesitant to play this here in case we draw the Twisted Assistant next turn, because then I won't have capacity. I'll be able to make capacity by eating this one, but I won't be able to immediately eat him and then equip the thing as well. Not a big deal, but I mean, none of this really matters, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to do that, and then do that, so we can eat you, and then equip it. And then I'll play another one down to buffer again. I do take 1 damage from the Dendro Shard. Oh no, so sad. I mean, it is annoying that it hurts my score, but whatever. I'm not too worried about that. I could melee weakness you. It doesn't really matter since it's those guys attacking in. Anyways, we're going to start eating you, and Grail starts gaining a whole lot of attack. I do need to remove cards, though, because my deck is a little slow at getting rolling. I mean, like, the Sword Maiden still does a lot of work for us, at least. But okay. So let's eat you. And then we'll just fucking smash. I could do the cleave and do even more damage here. But I'm still just going to move her up front. Although I should have used the Permafrost right there. Did not do so. Either way, we're definitely going to murder Kale. I could even just, like, Rising Rage Grail to start hunting Kale down. That is an option. Okay. May as well do this. I do wish that it didn't move my camera up to the pyre every time that happens. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. Let's just get a kill this turn. Alright, Grail has 1,000 attack. Grail now is on top floor, and we'll cleave his ass. Also, you can have a little bit more valor just for the sake of it. Ta-da! There we go. There we go. Wasn't like a particularly quick win, but, you know. Wings Radiance is not bad. Blood-Soaked Arena is okay. Minds of Their Own is pretty powerful for us. Although I do struggle with Ember. I mean, I think we're taking Minds of Their Own, maybe, probably. Yeah, may as well. I don't, like, need it, but I don't really need anything at this point. Now, do I still want to go with Capacity, or do I just want to take Ember? I think I just want to take Ember now. I do still want the Capacity. Well, I probably should have done that differently. Because I was going to dupe the Sword Maiden. And I can't really do that and still do what I'm doing. It's probably fine, though. Does the skill count as Slay? You mean Grail's ability? Yes, it does count as Slay. I don't need the Merchant of Steel now. Like, I could, like, give some attack to the Twisted Assistant or something, but that doesn't really matter. And if I don't need the... Yeah, I'm just going to go here. If I don't need the second Sword Maiden, then that doesn't really matter. Alright, Devour 3. He now games 3 times their attack. Cleave doesn't because it's a spell and deals damage based on frontliner's attack, but Eagleheart and Minds of Their Own make a unit attack. Yes, that is true. I don't really need that. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, I don't really need to remove Consume. If I could do it in any order, I would have done it, looking for then the -2 and Consume. Which we can do on this, since we already removed Consume from it. Why not? Double stack is not incredibly helpful. You know what? I'll do that just for the kicks. I don't really need the Rising Rage, but I'm tempted to leave them in just for the sake of it. Yeah, I didn't really need to take extra Ember. I probably should have taken the Capacity. It's fine. Here we are, making choices. Living our best life. Probably don't need as many erratic assistants now either. Well, let's get rid of a Just Cause, and let's get rid of a Rising Rage. Yeah, I'll just get rid of the other Rising Rage. I do kind of want it for reasons, but they're not, like, important reasons. Unfortunately, Entropy is going to annoy me. Not himself, really, but his stupid silencers. Fucking worst unit in the game. And the Reanimate is going to mess with me here a little bit, but we should be okay. Yeah, we'll just have top floor. Okay. I was hoping for a holdover for the Minds of Their Own, but alas, we didn't get that. Not surprisingly, but, you know, I would have enjoyed it. Okay, and then you get that, you go to the front, play that out, and... Oh, you and your stupid silence. You bastard. Alright, well. Okay. So you are killing the silencer here. If I don't play something here, then we know for sure we can... Yeah, we'll just wait and get the... have some reanimate. Who cares? We're going to leave a space open for the Twisted Assistant, is the point. Oh, I meant to freeze that with Time Father. Oh, well. Okay. So, some things that are happening. We're going to eat you. We're going to go Twisted back. You are going to go here so you can cleave, so you can kill the Collector, because I want the Collector. You're going to do that just so I can do it, because it's free for me to do. Whoops, I actually moved up the wrong one, and I did waste the Stagger Reanimate. My bad. Meant to click the Sword Maiden, did not click the Sword Maiden. Well, fine, so be it. Making them stronger does not concern me. Because Grail now has 493 attack, and it's going to do that. And then we are going to move up the correct one, and we are going to Permafrost those. Okay. I can definitely get rid of some erratic assistance. Well. It would be nice to have Grail closer to the front so he'd make better use of the, So he'd make better use of getting Rage on strike. It doesn't really matter, though. Like, getting a little bit of Rage is pretty inconsequential when I'm easily topping out, you know, like 1,000 plus attack. Alright, well, we're going to do that. So we can do that. So now your ability is functional again because the silence units are lame. Okay. And thus you have been devoured. And Grail just sitting on a clean 1,400 attack. As one does. Oh no, they're getting stronger. However, shall we manage? Oh, I meant to eat the assistant. It's fine. Not a big deal. Well, you're an asshole. Well, Eagle Heart it is. Which, by the way, does go through Reanimate. It's a kind of weird interaction, but it does sort of bypass it. More specifically, it counts them as being dead. So it does trample over them even though the unit survives. Alright, it's a Thane! Oh no! Such spooky enemies. How will we manage? Alright, enjoy your melee weakness, and then we're just going to explode the whole floor. Wow, 1.6k damage. Yeah, Grail can get real high attack real easily. It's Puffer Flesh, but we don't need Puffer Flesh. And we're definitely not taking the other things here. I mean, honestly, Weaponized Prosthetic I could sort of utilize. I don't think I need to, but it is, you know what? For my own kicks, we'll take it. Benediction's good. We're not going to take it. Here we are. I guess we're going for the Merchant of Magic. Yeah, why not? Fine. Ember Staff is fine. Sketches of Salvation I don't really want. Social Cascade is okay. I should actually look at the Merchant of Magic first. Holdover goes there. I should probably just remove some things I'm not going to. We don't have any room cards, right? I'm not crazy about that? No. I am not taking any of the rest of that. Uh... I don't really need to get rid of things from the deck. So I'll get rid of that. It's fine. I may as well minus cost something. Sure. Enjoy. I should have done it on other things, but that's okay. What do I even care about duping? Not really anything. Why not? Why not? Oh no, he's gonna give me sap. However, will I manage? Okay. Okay. Well, he is going to threaten me first turn, but we should be okay with that. Okay, so. You come out, you get eaten. I could let you block, I'm not going to let you block. Already forgot that we have Versatile Ember Staff. So we play that. And then Minds of Their Own. So they attack. You're going to kill that. We'll take damage here. Who cares? I will play these out now and let them get killed, rather than trying to extract maximum benefit from them later on in the fight. I'm not too worried about that. Okay, because we're going to play one of these here. We're then going to use Weaponized Prosthetic to eat it, giving plus 30 attack to this. Then we'll give you another one. We'll play another of these out here. And we'll play another one to give her even more Valor. And then we're going to go from 68 attack to 410 attack. Oh no, some sap, however shall we manage? Okay, and then we're going to freeze those so that I can have them for next turn. Okay, so, unfortunately I don't have a way to buff your attack right now, but we are going to go to 686 attack. Yeah, the cleave doesn't do a whole lot for us here. That's fine. So, he attacks. He cleaves through them all. And almost kill Entropy. Don't quite kill Entropy, but that's okay. And I do take a little bit of damage. Oh, I did have the Versatile Ember Staff. I could have played out the Blight and gotten rid of it, and I still would have been able to do all that. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, well, that's a little sad, but also I did this in the wrong order. Doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, no, it was fine. Well, it was the wrong order, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Alright, we're just going to play that so we have it for next turn. Because Entropy shows his face again. Yeah, and that is your last life, so we'll do that. And then we'll do that. And then we'll do that. And we'll gain another 500 attack from you. And then, oh no, they are killing me because they've gotten so many attack buffs. We're going to do that and just explode you for a whole lot of damage. Grail, everybody. Grail's cool. Obviously, that would have worked less well without the trample equipment specifically, but there are other things we could have done as well. Like, I could have duped the Sword Maidens more and focused more on the Artificer part of their situation. But yeah, Grail's cool. I like him a lot. And then we've unlocked Reforming Ooze, one of the coolest units in the game, except that it's basically Bounty Stalker. Specifically, he starts with the Reanimate, and when reanimated, as in when he dies in a save from death from Reanimate, gains 6 attack permanently, which is basically Bounty Stalker. Still a cool unit, and I really like the art on this unit. Like, this is the sort of thing that I like from Lazarus's design. I don't like the just, like, weird flesh golems. I especially dislike things like Overworked Assistant. Yeah, that's it. I think Grail looks cool. But anyways, Reforming Ooze is cool. And we got Part Factory. On deployment phase, add a random graft unit to your hand, which is pretty cool. I don't like random, obviously, but, you know, it's cool. Alright. And thus, we have achieved another crown. And we're up to a 3-win streak at Covenant 10. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I had something I was going to look up, and I don't remember what it was. No idea. Oh, that's right. I was looking at the Pyre Heart because I'm obsessing over this and the fact that we are still 1,500 away. 1 million subs if you go on a... How many digits is that? God, I am having trouble parsing how many zeros that is. Uh, 10 million win streak. Fair enough. Oh, man. I can definitely do a pretty substantial win streak if I try. Like, before I erased my save data, I think I had 15 at Covenant 10 Titans. But I definitely was not taking it as seriously as I could be, since a lot of the point was just to test out different things and see how they felt at the time. And balance was changing pretty regularly, of course. Anyways. I think we're just doing random. Now that we've unlocked all the different champions. Obviously, we have, like, more... Well, the problem is I don't really want to do Banish. I want to level up the other clans. It's fine. We'll just do random. Is Scissorhands a reference to Johnny Scissorhands? I assume you mean Edward Scissorhands, and the answer is probably yes. Like... It's almost certainly meant to be like Edward Scissorhands. But, yeah. Anyways, I gotta get more water, so I'm gonna get up and do that. Either we'll do random, unless anyone has any specific clan combo they want, in which case, we'll do that. So, I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. And yes, a lot of Lazarus League is meant to take cues from, like, you know, horror, or not necessarily horror, but films. Like, totally lost my train of thought. Anyway, I'm trying to say that, in particular, I know that, like, the vibe of Young Frankenstein was sort of what they were going for. Or at least I think that's what they were going for. Anyways, we're doing Grail again, but this time with Lion's Mane's starter. And we got Heart of the Pact. Knockback Archeon and Lifesteal Kale. And we have Squad Leader, who gives Trample and extra power to fungi. Rot is an okay starter. Potion Kit is something. Okay. So Wing Steel is pretty good. Kind of annoying in this game at times, mostly because of the stupid Vengeful Shards. Verdant Cycle. First time each turn a spell card with Consume is played, draw 1. These seem very similar. I'm pretty sure we're taking Wing Steel, because we'll proc it more reliably. Okay. So, we now have Learning Limb or Living Armory. Living Armory being the one that we didn't see last time, which is equipped, apply +8 attack to friendly units. So whenever he is given equipment, he buffs all units on the floor. Do I want that, or do I want to do Learning Limb? The problem is, I don't really have anything good for Learning Limb at the moment. I've got the Graft units, and I've got the Potion Kit. Since I've got Squad Leader, I kind of want to build the Fungi, but I also have no way to spawn Fungi. So, we're probably just going to use him early and then get rid of him. I think what we're going to do is we're probably going to take Living Armory. He does have absolutely terrible base stats, though. Like, 5 HP is very low. Not the best start. What do our banners look like? Would really prefer a Lazarus banner right here instead. Okay. Nonetheless, we're going to do Living Armory. It's generally my favorite Grail path, although I do really like Devour as well. Learning Limb is the only one that I find pretty middling. Like, it's still okay, just because Lazarus in general is strong, but I really wish that it had more of a reason to pick it. Tethys ass base HP, yeah. I think even Tethys might have more HP than him now. Although, like, his other paths at least have a chunk more HP. Okay. I think we want a Shield Steward in front of you. But if I did have a bunch of 1 capacity units, I could buff them pretty substantially. Nonetheless, we'll just do this. Because if you die, that's not great. Then we'll do this, and yeah. Alright, time to ram yourself into the wall of spikes. And you're going to get at least a little more HP, and you're going to give yourself some attack. Alright, sap it is. And I guess we'll play that out there and do some damage. And we're going to leave the infusion unused. Yeah, I did do this wrong, because I kind of spaced out on something, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll have you go there. Do I want to do the Rot? I kind of want to do the Rot. Alternatively, I could get rid of this guy so I don't have to get the Scourge card, and then I could also do, like, a little bit there. But I think we're going to do that because it basically kills you. And then we will just do this and buff, and then we draw the other Rot. Who cares? We take damage. Who cares? Okay, and then Scissor Hands goes there. I'll put put that on you this time, and we'll do sap 2. Kill you. Play that there. I definitely meant to put that behind. Oh well, that's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, and then we buff our dudes again. We'll do this. We are giving him rage, unfortunately, but that's fine. We take more Vengeful Shard damage, everyone's favorite. And then, oh look, even more attack for the squad. I will prevent that this time, I guess. Anyways, he's got a fair bit of decay on him. He's already taking a lot of damage. Although he does a fair bit of damage to us. Not too big a deal. Well, I have some melee weakness. And he's real dead. Because Grail hits him for 130 and then he takes 93 damage and decay. So, there we go. Yeah, we want the reanimate. The extra graft is not unwelcome, but we want reanimate. Spawning is good. Propagate is good. Decay and sap. We're just going to take the proliferate. We're not going to build into fungi. We could, but we're not going to. We're going to go here, and we're going to hope for a specific unit. That was not the specific unit. Plague Doctor, not bad, though. Alternatively, Hulking Mass is a much better defensive unit for Grail. Do I care, or do I just want to take Plague Doctor? The problem is, Plague Doctor does not help with my defense right now. But she is good. Or at least can be good. Definitely should have looked at the shop first, by the way. Totally got distracted. I don't know. I kind of want to take Hulking Mass, even though I likely will end up purging it. Whereas Plague Doctor is a very viable option long term. Yeah, we'll take Plague Doctor. I don't know for sure that we're going to get great value out of that, but that's fine. We could double stack Rot. We're definitely going to double stack the Serum. Also, I should have re-rolled, because what I would have most enjoyed was Intrinsic or Remove Consume. Particularly Remove Consume. I will minus cost this to make it at least, like, playable. I'm not crazy happy about that. I'm a little happier now that I took the -1 Ember Trial, but, you know, so be it. Okay. Well, we're going to put her on a lower floor, even though I kind of would like to not do that. And unfortunately, we got the Proliferate now, which is unhelpful. Because I need to actually, like, get Reanimate first for it to matter. Sure, I'll do that. Okay, so I'm going to hit you or give you one first so that you do apply more Unstable. Because she applies Unstable equal to the amount of damage she deals. That's annoying, but fine. We're going to do this, even though we're going to overwrite that soon. So be it. I take some damage, who cares? Okay, so you're doing 18 unstable, you're taking 26 damage overall, and so what does that leave you at? So that leaves you at, what, 39? And so we'd have to make a difference of 21. That's not happening. So, instead, we are going to put these elsewhere. Really didn't want to draw that there. But we're trying to take less damage overall. Even though I'm being bogged down by a bunch of garbage. Okay. Well, I guess I'll do that to you anyways. And I would have liked to have gotten rid of your backliner, but so be it. Well, regen it is, even though I really just wanted to reanimate. Stupid vengeful shards. Okay, well, have some regen. Yeah, unfortunately they didn't even get to attack. Oh well, that's fine. Because this is all I really cared about. And now we super kill him. Because we have more regen, and we have a ton of reanimate, and we just beat him to death. Okay. Pseudoscience is pretty decent. I think we're just taking the potion kit, though. Because we just want kind of a lot of things. Glow up is good. Kind of just want another proliferate, though. Yeah, I'll just take another of those. Glow up would be good, too, though. Alright. Give me the unit of my dreams. Okay. No. Not at all what I wanted. I mean, I love reforming ooze, but this is not the time for it. Could take the hulking mass. I believe there was a smidge stone there, so I could turn him into 1 capacity, which would be okay. Definitely not what I was hoping for, but that's fine. I think we're... and what are we up against? We're up against Entropy. And Knockback. Great. I don't really like Hulking Mass, but you're honestly probably okay. Fine. Okay, so Smidge Stone on you. Large Stone on you. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that. It's not like my favorite, but it's workable. And then you're going to get Reanimate. So how many cards does each faction generally have? 15, 20? It's 41 or 43. I forget the exact number. But I think it's 41 for every clan. You come upon the wreckage of a once proud train, derailed on its journey into heaven. The remnants of a failed army lie scattered. Ghostly whispers seem to linger here, calling out to you. Their stories unfinished, their power still potent. Do you claim a remnant from a past expedition? Such a sad train. Well, pretty huge considering how many factions there are. Yes. Yeah. It's a pretty substantial pool. Stygian Guard pick, Banish pick, or Luna pick. What do I care about here? I'm trying to think what's in those pools. Pretty confident we don't want Stygian, though Siren Song would still be okay. And Deep Offering is pretty good. Rare Banish pick could get us like Eagle Heart or yeah, I can't remember what the others are. I'm not gonna look it up. Luna Coven pick. Nothing too great for us. Like there's Tidal Turning, which would allow us to armor up our team. But again, without it's expensive, and without Conduit, it wouldn't be as good. Could still be helpful though. Let's see what we get. Apply melee weakness. Death Metal Hymnist is pretty cute. Definitely not something I'd considered. Do I want Death Metal Hymnist? I was gonna say I'm pretty happy with Toma of the Lost Path, and maybe I still am, but I do like Death Metal Hymnist. Yeah. Problem is, like, I can't play it out right now, and I'd have to take Ember to play it out, which is not great. It's acceptable, but it's not great. But, like, it would be good for me. But on the other hand, so would this, just being able to overstack something. I'm mostly worried about defense right now, is the big thing. And I'm not sure that this really totally solves my problems. Nonetheless, fuck it. We're doing Death Metal Hymnist. Take the remnant of the banished, may serve you well. When you return to your train, you think you hear a whisper in the wind. Perhaps it was your imagination, or maybe it was the voices of clan members long past. Okay. Well, now that we have a Hymnist, enjoy 20 HP and call that good. So, I don't have capacity for him, nor do I have Ember for him, which is the problem. But yeah, unfortunately. Oh, I meant to start not top floor. It's fine, whatever. One of these will get knocked back, but is it me? Is it just me? I prefer the first golden card banner. Did not like the spiked one. You're talking about the card frames. You're talking about this one. Yeah, I don't like most of the card frames in this one, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I love like little customization features like that in deck builders. This one's okay, although I'll tell you right now, it's a different color than I expected it to be. I don't like this one, and this one's good, but it's also like a ridiculous unlock condition. And I want there to be like 20 more of them. I talked about this a little yesterday, but one thing in particular that I think would be really cool is if like mastering all the cards from a clan, or at least like, or getting all the crowns from a clan, something like that. If you unlocked like a clan-themed mastery frame, like I think that would really be cool to have one for each clan. But alas, that is not how it is. So we're gonna do this, even though we're eventually gonna overwrite that. We'll just start building up sap. I don't really care about Spore touching him, though I will get rid of that guy. Anyways, he already has 32 unstable on him because the Plague Doctor gives unstable equal to the damage she deals, which is pretty good. I did not leave capacity open for the Shield Steward, which is a bit of a mistake, but that's fine. We'll kill you. By the way, the Chosen Shield Bearer is even worse than the normal one, which gives Incant 2, or Sap 2 on Incant. Instead, this one is Sap 2 on Incant and an additional 2 sap to your champion, which can be particularly brutal. It doesn't bother us too much here, but, like, it's real bad sometimes. Yeah, this is the problem, is I really don't want you to knock me back, and there's not much I can do about that. What's the wording on rooted? Yeah, that's what I thought. Prevents the next time it would be moved between floors. Doesn't prevent it from being moved around. That's what I thought. I just thought I should double check. Yeah, so that would not be enough to prevent you from attacking. The problem is I really don't want Grail up front. But he's at least not going to be threatened by, like, meaningful enemies next turn. Since I left him with only a 1 damage unit. So that's something. Again, unfortunately, I can't play out the Death Metal Hymnist. I will do the Reanimate right now, even if it saps me a bunch, because I need to get Reanimate on him. Since Archeon's gonna come up to top floor next turn, or not, because I played this guy out. Whoops. Well, that's fine. Because I can at least buff the Reanimate. Yeah, this is a problem, though. God damn it, I really didn't want you up front. It's not the end of the world, because Grail has basically done his job of buffing the others. It just was really not how I wanted things to go. He goes down to 1 Reanimate, which he is going to lose to this guy, unless I sap him, which feels really dumb. Whatever, get some rot. Okay, so I lose a lot of my strength with Grail dying, but it's not a big deal. Like, we already get the kill, even before I do any of this. And now we reduce his strength, and we're just building up damage and unstable on him, and he eventually dies. Okay. Tome of Evergrowth is not bad. I don't think it really matters for us, but it's not bad. Like, especially against, like, flying bosses, it's nice to be able to debuff them. And also, like, there's a lot of enemies that have, like, 6 to 10 attack, and so applying 3 sap does cut out most or all of their damage. Racking Pain is also okay for us against bosses, since we are applying a bunch of unstable. I'm okay with taking this, I guess. Yeah. So, here's the deal. Test Subject Alpha is the #1 unit that I wanted. I have kind of done other things now, and maybe I'm happy with the other things. Pretty confident we still just want Test Subject Alpha. Well, okay. I could just do Test Subject Alpha. I could still succeed with what I've got. Also, Balm of Bellows is cool. Kind of weird in the clan. But he is cool, especially if you're doing a lot of, like, Propagate to keep buffing the regen and the spikes. And if you can put any other buffs on him, like if you can apply, like, Reanimate to him, you can start spreading a lot of power with him. It's a cool effect overall. Anyways, the question is really just, do I want to do Test Subject Alpha, or am I happy with the Plague Doctor? Alright, we'll do test subject alpha. And I guess we'll take capacity, even though I still can't play out the death metal hymnist this way, which is a shame. Kind of want the Merchant of Trinkets, but I can't really afford anything. We'll just go here. Also, there's an armory here. Alright, Living Armory, which now plus 16 attack every time equipped. And he has a vaguely decent amount of health. Grow Room is pretty okay, just because I'm trying to do Reanimate. It's not crazy strong, but I'll take it. I guess I'll Mind's Cost this. I don't like Hate Rot. I don't think we super need it, though. Unfortunately, I don't want Holdover. Spell Chain is pretty okay. Could do this. I don't hate that. Could also do that, which is sort of interesting. Give it to 2 separate units. So we can sap multiple things. I don't think we need that too much now. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I should probably remove some things from the deck. Oh well, here we are. Penitent Prayer Stone is a little painful, but we should be okay. So, Grail, test subject alpha, and we'll do the Plague Doctor here. Which I can also do the Hulking Mass if I had more Ember. Or the, what's his face? The Death Metal Hymnist. Again, if I had more Ember, which I do not. We are not going to proliferate, and unfortunately we're not killing you, which is concerning for my health. The test subject alpha is already getting pretty low in life, but that is okay. Especially because I am suddenly looking a lot stronger. I am going to do this on him, even though it's a bit of a waste, because we end up overwriting the ability. Well... You're going to harvest him, which isn't ideal, but it is fine. Oops, I'm trying to play you out. Okay, and thus, he's dead. Which is good, because I could not have handled more of the spikes. Unfortunately, I can't kill you unless we get creative here. Alright, can we hit the right infusion? Oh, I drew into the Sport Touch, which also does it. Well, nonetheless, you're dead, which I appreciate. And then you can have some Reanimate. You can have some Reanimate. I will take the damage from this. So be it. These things happen. We'll have you block a little bit. But yeah, I now have a Quick Sweeper who's getting massive attack gains from Grail every turn because Grail is a cool dude like that, which is why we were seeking him out. Not that we needed to, but so be it. Have some regen. And then enjoy some more Reanimate and stuff. Also, they're propagating every turn, so they're getting more Reanimate every turn. It's just a good time. Unfortunately, I'm not quite strong enough for the test subject alpha to kill the frontliners without them attacking. But, you know, we're working on it. That is quite a noise he makes. Alright, well, we'll just bring you down to 0 attacks, because that's what we can do. He does end up still getting attacked thanks to the Harvest, because we kill his dudes first. Once again, we didn't kill most of them, so Corrin gets a whole big entourage now, which is fine. It doesn't really matter. God damn it. That's why Wing Steel gets frustrating in this game. Alright, whatever. Enjoy some sap and... not sap. Enjoy some decay. Okay. You can do a little less damage and have a little bit more decay just for the sake of it. And thus, they're dead. Overall, we're in pretty good shape. Yeah. I think we're taking Replicator Ray, maybe. Problem is, it's not... it's a little weird for us. Still probably want it, though. Even if it comes with a Calcified Ember. The Lifesteal is also okay. I don't think we really care about that. Yeah, it's a little weird. I'll still take it anyways, though. I'm not sure how well we're going to put it to use, but fine. Do I care about the Merchant Magic? I care a little bit about the Merchant Magic. Because, like, removing Consume from this would be good. Minus costing the Replicator Ray would be good. On the other hand, we could get artifacts. I'm just going to go here. Also picking up more equipment I don't hate. Those are not the things I wanted. I guess I could take Glass Cannon, but it does worry me with Rail. I'll still take it, though, just for the sake of having more. I think that's probably wrong, but... you know what? Let's do this. I don't think it's, like, great. I could have Intrinsic this, but the problem is I need to ensure that I have equipment on, which there are ways to do, but we'll just minus cost it. Okay, there's the remove consume. Unfortunately, because of my ill-advised expenditure, I can't do holdover on it now. But that's fine, we'll just do that. How you doing, by the way, Banhammer? Well, there's Woken's Rail Spike. And also Spike the Legion. We're gonna do Rail Spike, or Woken Rail Spike, because it's still pretty nutty. Though I could have done some very good things there had I saved upgrades for it, but I didn't. -1 Ember per turn is not great. Am slightly zombie. I figured that was likely what you're getting at based on the, you know, starting sentiment of brains. Do I want to play the squad leader here? Let's play that there. Unfortunately, the propagating doesn't matter. So I could just dupe the test subject elf if I wanted. Oh, actually I can't because I don't have enough ember. Well, that was definitely not what I wanted. Bad use of the rail spike. Quite underwhelming, in fact. I could stop you from attacking, but I do actually want you to kill that. I can't play out the Calcified Ember at all in this fight. I don't really need to do that. Oh well, whatever. You're going there. Yeah, I am disappointed in myself. But that's okay. Well, I'm gonna get sapped, but I do think it's important to play this out. Although I can't play out the other one, because God forbid I'd be allowed to play out things. Having the minus Ember really sucks. It's once again a good reason for having, for taking Ember as your first upgrade. It just really sucks to be down to 2 Ember a turn. I do kind of want to play the Grow Room, but I could also just play the Hulking Mass. Well, we'll do this. Alright, we reached the threshold where you're killing them before they attack. Who cares? Here we are. I have not been using the Evergrowth Tome at all. And I forgot we're up against you. Well. Yeah, we'll do this, even though it would have been nice to use the potion kit. Alright, we'll give you the rage now. I do sap myself, but... Oops. Anyways, I do sap myself, but in exchange, I am now generating rage with the Propagate. It doesn't, like, really matter. But, here we are. Okay, you have 20 reanimate. We should be fine. Especially because, you know, we're cool dudes like that. Here we are. Also, I could have sapped you, which I should have done. Doesn't matter. We got plenty of defense now. And thus, we slowly cleave through him. And he dies. Okay. Nope. Nope. No. No, we don't need those. We're doing okay. So, I do want the Merchant of Arms. I'm more importantly, we want the Merchant of Steel. Especially if we hit multi-strike on the test subject Alpha, that'd be quite good. Could give you quick. I don't think we want to do that. I think we just want to save in case we see Smidgestone. Alright. Oh, I actually kind of want to Smidgestone the test subject Alpha. That's fine. Whatever, we'll do that. Spells cost -1, or we can do another glass cannon. I'm just gonna take another equipment. I don't think I really should or need to be doing that, but so be it. That's what we're doing. And it's Vampiric Kale, which is fine. I'll still set up top, because as long as I kill them before they attack, it doesn't really matter. So Grail, we can actually play out our units this time, which is important because Kale is going to start top 4 and bully us. You know what? You can have more sap. Why not? Especially because we're going to do this because it doesn't have consume and it's free to play. So we gain a little bit of reanimate, and he gains some sap. Or death metal hymnist. Anyways, we're playing this out. And I guess we're playing this out. There are other things I would like to do here too, but again, I'm pretty locked due to my low attack, not attack, Ember. Well, we'll keep doing that. I, for some reason, thought that was my third card for the turn. I was fully expecting to draw something, but I didn't. That's fine. We'll do that. Yeah, why not? Give you more unstable. I mean, I really should be doing other things than that, but that's okay. We do lose his stack of reanimate, which is a little sad, but he's still alive. This is concerning. So I could either buff everyone, or I can do this and then Replicator Ray, which is pretty good. Play you there to generate more things and stop that, and let's weaken you, I guess, since you are surviving to attack the front dude. And he doesn't have reanimate, so I'd like to make him take a little less damage. Okay, so let's continue buffing the squad. I definitely should have done the green one there, but that's okay. And now Kale doesn't get to attack, and we kill all the other things before they have a chance, because we're just that powerful. And unfortunately, I can't play the stupid Calcified Ember. Whatever. Alright. It would be nice if our Plague Doctor had Quick, so she would apply Unstable first, before these guys then sweep and murder everything, but it is what it is. That poor Death Metal Hymnist. Never shall he be played. I mean, we're going to take Ember after this, which will solve that problem. But here we are. Okay, well, first off, have more sap. You get some regen too, but enjoy even more sap. And then I'm going to take the damage so I can play that out. Should have played out the rage before we propagated. Does Plague Doctor only have one leg? I believe they don't, but I honestly don't remember at this moment. Where are they? Maybe they do have one leg. You know what? I'm actually pretty sure that they do, now that you say that. Nope, they definitely do have a second leg. It's right there. It's just hard to see. Yeah. They have a second leg. Okay. Well, have some reanimate. Have some reanimate. Let's play that out. Not using that to its proper effect. That's okay. Alright, we proliferate even more and give you stuff just for the sake of it. Kale will be coming in with a bunch of lifesteal thanks to eating all these guys. I'm going to tell you right now, that's not a big deal to me. Especially because we do reduce your power. And then we just kind of beat you to death. You already have a lot of unstable on Because the Plague Doctor has been, you know, chunking you down. Combustion Suit is cute. Double-Edged Bearer is multi-strike, but, I mean, we'll take the Combustion Suit. I mean, it's probably just going to go on Grail, like every other equipment I'm drafting. I don't even need to be drafting this many equipment, but it's sort of nice. Almost clicked on the wrong thing. Combustion Suit is fairly cool. It's not what we need right now, but... and I do kind of want the removals. I'm definitely going for the Merchant of Steel, though. Yes, that's what we want. Titanite is fine, but not really necessary. I was about to remind you about Ember for the death metal. I had the right thing in mind. I still just almost clicked on the wrong thing just because. We'll give you Reanimate, I guess. And then we're going to Purge, since I haven't done any purging thus far. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I guess I'll just do this. I kind of just wanted to do the Reanimate potion, but that's fine. Anyways, now it's plus 24 attack to all units every time he's equipped, which, let me tell you, is a pretty big buff. God, and now we get the -1 per turn, so I still don't get to play out the Hymnist. There's one specific way I can play out the Hymnist, but it's unlikely to happen. Okay, so, Grail, Plague Doctor, Test Subject Alpha, and then we'll play out one of you, because I can't afford the Hulking Mass. Stupid goddamn Herald, everyone's least favorite friend. At least they don't stop, like, graft units from having their graft severed. That would feel real dumb. Anyways, enjoy 24 attack on everybody. Okay, the two of you that have Reanimate are going to be getting more Reanimate. I will just kill you for the sake of it. More specifically, so it doesn't stop me from using Grail's equipped status on this coming turn. There we go. We are reasonably strong now. You know what? Let's play with the squad leader to get another thing out of the deck. I don't need to use the unstable. I don't need to give things sap since Test Subject Alpha just kind of slaughters everything now. Okay. Have that. Have that. Have this. Unstable 10 means that we can kill the Silence dude. And I'll play this out. I don't need to be playing the Tainted Shards. I have all the health in the world. So is he just all unlimited gear works? Fair enough. You could, in fact, call him that, I suppose. Alright, we're going to do this. Doesn't really matter what we pick here. And we're making a second dude. Oh, yeah, and... Huh, okay, that's fine. That's a weird interaction that it gave us back the Evergrowth. But this one's on cooldown. Doesn't really matter. I just wasn't expecting that interaction whatsoever. Trying to understand just doing gear replacement. Oh, I didn't realize that I'm blocking him. I should probably figure a different spot for the camera. I just didn't want it to be blocking, like, end turn, because that also has the, like, discard pile and consume pile. There's just not, like, good places for the camera. I can make it a little smaller, though. Yeah. Well, there's only so much that's gonna help. I imagine it's not that big deal most of the time. We'll try it right there. Yeah, no, we'll move it back down. Okay. I'm just looking at the... Okay. That's good enough. There we go. Yeah, didn't realize I was blocking that because I can't see my camera while I'm playing, obviously. But there we go. Anyway, so yes, what he does is I am swapping the equipment on him because every time you put an equipment on someone who already has an equipment, it just replaces it. And so his equipped bonus gives attack to everybody every time I'm equipping him. So we're just constantly swapping into equipment. I just couldn't sort out if he was using multiple equipment or if it's just a replacement thing. Yeah, it's just a replacement thing. Come on, mouse. I need to fix this mouse at some point. Anyways. Well, we'll give reanimate to the guys who are missing it so that they can participate too. And then poor Rax is going to try to challenge us. He's going to fail, but he's going to try. Alright, I was afraid that I was going to draw the Vengeful Shard. It wasn't a big deal if I had drawn it, but I didn't want to. Anyways, again, since I mentioned this in a different battle, but Rax, his Covenant 4 bonus is he gains Multi-Strike on Ascend. So, now he's gaining essentially 16 attack via the Rage, 20 regen, 2 spell shields, and he attacks an additional time every time. So, that's the thing. So, fuck you, stupid Deafening Herald. You piece of shit. Worst enemy in the game. Bar none. Again, it's not going to stop me from winning here, but I do hate its very existence. Anyways, have some sap. Have some more sap. Have some more sap. Have some more sap. Have some more sap. And I get even more reanimate. And we're good. We got 22 reanimate on our front dude, who also gains 40 armor every time he reanimates. We did lower Rax to only attacking for 36 times 4 damage. And I'm going to tell you right now, it doesn't really matter. He gets one round of combat and then he dies. Ta-da! I can take an Organ Harvester. I may as well. I don't need those. The Mushy Room is fine. I can put it on a lower floor and let them ascend with sap, but it just doesn't really matter to us. Also, so I drafted the Death Metal Hymnist like 6 rings ago. Haven't played him a single time. I don't know. We don't need Merchant of Steel. Let's just go here and something, something, something. Equipped units gain armor 10. Fine. Probably doing Ever-Churning Soil. First time you mix again. Sure. Well, I could have done the remove consume -2 on the Awoken Rail Spike, but we'll just do this. That's pretty metal. Let me draft a card I'll never use. Fair enough. I'll take that. I'll re-roll. Shroom units gain regen on harvest. I don't have shroom units. I don't think I actually want Part Factory because I don't have enough Ember. Because most Graf's units cost 1. And I I'm currently using all of my deployment ember. Just beat Covenant 8 with Prince and Lazarus. It's crazy. Buffing the multi-attack line, super fun. Yeah. Yeah, there's some good stuff you can do. And, like, again, Lazarus, while I don't love them visually, I do think are pretty... I mean, they're definitely strong mechanically. I think they're also pretty fun mechanically. What do we want to dupe? Could do the rail spike. I don't think we make great use of that. I'm just gonna make... I don't know. None of this matters. We'll just make another of those. I am confident that doesn't matter in the slightest. He is going to try to sap me. Oh no. So be it. Okay. Well, enjoy, 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 and exist. Sure, have some rage, I guess. We'll let you just attack in and kill that. I'll just protect myself. Doesn't really matter. Probably should have left that in my hand. It's fine. Who cares? Well, I was hoping to draw the Hymnist, but that's fine. I realized there was a possibility that I would draw the Hymnist off the Wing Steel and not have enough to play it, which would have felt bad, but, you know, would have been fine. I'm just going to do this to put Reanimate on them first, so then everyone starts benefiting from the buffs. Or from the Proliferate, I should say. And then we're going to get rid of you, because you're the worst unit in the game. And that's fine. Okay, well, you can finally let me play the Hymnist. And we'll do that. And enjoy being strong and bold and beautiful. Whatever. We get sapped a bunch, who cares? Who really cares? Test Subject Alpha just starts going on a murder spree. We apply a whole bunch of unstable and not even close to taking meaningful damage. Yeah, let's do this. Well, not a bad thing to draw on that. The minus costing doesn't do anything, but, you know, that's fine. It does make them stronger, who cares? We do a lot of damage. God, not a helpful draw. Anyways, have some sap just for the sake of it. I mean, whatever. We'll just do those. Who cares? Alright. Unstable 10 means that we can kill you. Which, again, doesn't really matter at this point. And thus, the test subject alphas sweep the board, and then we just start beating him down. Everyone's got multi-strike thanks to the Hymnist. Even the Hymnist is chiming in for 110 damage. Unfortunately, he himself does not get the multi-strike, but that's okay. It is not a big deal. Alright, well, at least the Vengeful Shards cost 0. And then we proliferate. I could also be doing the proliferate down on Seraph so that he'd be getting more sap. Also more unstable, but the sap is the thing that matters. Like, a handful of extra unstable is not going to matter next to the 897 he's already got. I should have done this in slightly different order, but that's okay. And you can have even more sap. Who's the Sap Seraph now? And then he's dead. Dies to the... I was going to say to the unstable. That's not true. He died to the Hulking Mass. But he also had a ton of unstable, too. And thus, we have triumphed with Grail once more. So yeah, we could have done that with a lot of different things. Didn't need the test subject alpha, but like, it is like the best in-clan unit for Armory Grail. The sarcastic Seraph confirmed they've taken over their spot now. That would be fun. A fun fan art to see. But anyways, scrap for parts, consume, sacrifice, draw a unit, and apply plus 40 attack and 0 cost to them. So you kill a unit to draw a different unit and buff it. It's a bit of a weird card. Not a bad card, but the existence of deployment phase makes cards like that a little stranger. Yeah. Anyways, 9-lived Nightmare, which is just a 1/1 that starts with a reanimate 8. Bit of a strange unit, but it is cool. I definitely prefer when rare units are like this and they're just something to build around. Greatly prefer that over something like Shadow Siege, which is just a big block of stats. I definitely prefer the rare units being something kind of game warping to build around. And then we have Advanced Growth. When an equipped unit dies, permanently add plus 4 attack to their equipment. Hell yeah. Which is mostly pertinent for the Graft units. Well, we're only 904 damage away from unlocking Herzl's Horde. Doing pretty okay on card mastery. But we're getting there. And only 305 away on mastering all cards. That's going to take a while. Especially because it means that I have to play the Monster Train 1 clans, and I have to level up the Monster Train 1 clans, and do all that. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Give me a moment to grab a quick snack and close these windows, and then we'll play more. We're going to do random, and unless you have clan combos you want to see. But otherwise, I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Slightly less hungered and slightly less cold. Though still a little both. Alright. Let's see what we roll into. It's Lazarus again. Though this time it's with Orechi instead of Grail. Aquath's Reservation is fine. Definitely one of the less exciting Pyre Hearts, but it's got its uses. I'm enjoying a jank where Hollowmere dupes my one-size Screed Dragon and fell in deployment phase, and then replaced the room with Fight Club for the +2 room, and then fit a Warbler in. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Hall of Mirrors is very cool. It definitely deserves to be a rare room, though. I found myself forgetting to use that one. Which one? Oh, Aquath's Reservation. Yes. It's easy to forget about because it's something that you need to save for, like, a pertinent turn. There are ways to get value out of it, like some intrinsic things can be good with it, although intrinsic now also gives -1 to cost, so it can be a little weird with that. If you could use it in deployment phase, it would be way better, but you can't. Also, there's another Pyre that basically does that anyways. So it would be too much overlap. But here we are. And we start with the Meat Hook, which is not an unwelcome starter unit. It's not like my favorite unit by any means, but it is just pretty good. So I really wish that I had fixed one of these cords. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, so Vola's Tuning Fork, which now is just starter cards cost -1. Used to be cards without upgrades, well, spells without upgrades were costing -1. This is still pretty good, especially since we have Secret Ingredient, which we might want to keep much later in the run. And so, as opposed to a lot of starter cards that we would get rid of some or all of them, or if we had like either of the Luna starter cards, which cost 0 anyways. The Bloated Whelps, not super great for us. Contingency plans, Monstrosity start with Spike 7 is pertinent since we do have a Monstrosity as our starter unit. Don't super care though. It's gonna take Vola's Tuning Fork. I got the Tuning Fork on my first run with Secret Ingredient and Incant Boss. Yeah. Okay, well, we already did Reanimator the last time we played Orechi, so we're gonna take Brewmaster, even though I find Brewmaster underwhelming. Like, it's fine. It just mixes every couple turns, but Incant Champ. Yeah, I assumed that's what you meant. Speaking of, I would have preferred to get Incant Orechi, but that is not an option here. So, we'll take Brewmaster and continue trying to fill out the logbook. Minus Ember doesn't affect us nearly as much since we have the Vola's Tuning Fork. Anyways, Meat Hook goes there. He's going in front because he does have more HP. And here we go. Twisted Assistant, you get to die. We are still going to use the Bloated Whelp to kill the backliners, though. Also, I need to remember that I have the ability to get 3 Ember when I need it. Okay, we're going to build up a green infusion, and I guess you're getting Pyrogel, because why not? Okay, you can get that. And I guess we'll just play that out, because I can. Alrighty, I gotta say, Vola's Tuning Fork doing solid work for us. Honestly, the regen's not bad. I guess I'll take regen. I'm mostly just gearing up to kill the boss without taking damage, since I have the rest of this pretty solidly handled. Okay. Alright, we'll just wipe your dudes. And may as well do some more damage there so we can put the steward there instead. Although now I'm taking damage. I don't have to take damage though. Yeah, have regen. And why not? And then we'll just use that to prevent myself from taking the mental shard damage. Enjoy some Pyre Gel, my dude. Okay. Well, time to murder a boss. I mean, we're already winning, but I want to win in style. Okay, so, first off, we're giving Regen 14, Spike 6, Reanimate 6, and also we're dazing him for a turn. Ta-da! He died to the spikes, even. How exciting. Did we need to build that up as much as we did? No, not really. I'll take a potion kit and just lean into the mixing situation. I mean, we should probably take the Forevermore Serum again. Explosive Reaction is also a pretty solid card. But I'll take this. I don't know. Could take Alchemy. I could start building into Horde. It's not my favorite thing to do. I know a lot of people love it, but what does the Tuning Fork do? It makes all starter cards cost -1. So specifically, like Bloated Whelp and Secret Ingredient, not just any card that started in your deck, like the Pyre Casks did. With that Pyre, the Calcified Ember could be gone in one round. All those cards were good choices, though. Yes, I'm aware. And that is something to keep in mind with Higher Covenant and Aquaths. Because it does make it easier to get rid of the Calcified Embers. Similarly, it also ensures that I can also play out Alchemy every time it shows up. Well, at least once a battle. The question is, do I actually care about only 2 Horde? And or am I willing to invest in more with Alchemy? It always starts just like a little off screen, which annoys me. Trying to think of what we even want. At least as far as like banner units. Like, if we went Pyreborn, we could look for Magma Cultist, my dear friend, who gives Pyre Gel on Incant. Although that would work a lot better if we were doing the mixes separately rather than stacking them up, because we'd get way more incanting from that. Still not necessarily a bad idea. Especially if we then found Cursed Dragon Staff, like, that would be beautiful. As far as the Lazarus banners, what would I even want? Like, we could just make more hook hands, which is not the worst idea. And I can technically get damage scaling via red infusions. Similarly, a Plague Doctor could be okay. I don't know. And I do have Twisted Assistant, so I can get Trample. I don't know. I'm usually pretty happy to go into Horde if I start with Horde. I don't like drafting for it just out of the blue, but like there is a fair bit we could do with it. Still, I think we're skipping here. Sure, let's go here. I don't know what we'd be looking for. Reanimate, Titanite, not bad. We'll take a Hothead, I guess. I mean, it's a great unit. I'm just contemplating my options. But yeah, we'll take Hothead. I don't like totally want to do this, but I think it would be nice to do that. Could also give dualism to the meat hook. Yeah, fine. I'll do this. Yeah, fine. I'll give you dualism. It's just a pretty decent upgrade for him. Like, no matter how you end up utilizing him, just being able to daze things for 2 turns is pretty okay. Okay, so... yeah, this is fine, I guess. And then we'll do that and that. Okay, I could have done that on mid-floor and gotten more gold. Also, I forgot that I had bloated whelps. Could have used that to kill them. But we could also not get the one that I wanted. That's fine. We'll just build into the red. Sure, we'll do that. And we may as well daze one of you so that our train steward takes a little less. I did forget that I had capacity open here. So I kind of want to let you attack for the Avarice, but I also don't want to take damage. So here we are. I know I say it every time, but I really do love this song. It's just so good. Okay. Well, unfortunately I'm not doing as much with the Avarice as I wanted, but that's okay. I'm trying to play a little cautiously. So you do take less damage if I daze you, because you damage yourself normally, but hey, that's fine. Yeah, I'll give that to you. Even though ideally I want the Hothead killing things for the Avarice, but that's okay. Oh, and I meant to give you the Goliath Infusion, and I totally spaced out, and that's fine. Yeah, I also forgot that I had the Potion Belt to equip later. It's fine. Not really worried about the whole situation. With all the different Demon Angel models, it seems like one of the most appropriate games for biblically accurate angels. I'm sure that's part of what got them sparked on doing the like Titan corruption. Okay. So we just want to kill him, although I didn't actually need to. You know what? Never mind. We're gonna greed for a little bit of gold. Alright, even more rage. And more rage, although you are taking a bunch of damage that I don't like. Oh, I forgot that you actually just have your own brewing thing, and I overrode it with a potion kit. It's fine, but Here we are. Totally spaced out when I equipped that. It doesn't really matter, but... Okay, so... You now have 92 attack and a bunch of damage shields. And you get to explode them. And you don't get to Avarice as much because you kill him in only like 3 attacks. But, you know, it's fine. We still got a chunk of gold from the Avarice. And I only spent 20 on it. It's Alive is good. I like that a lot. I think I'm happy to take that. Lava Armor's fine. I think we're skipping, though. What I really want is the ability to reduce my cooldown. I think I'm going to go here partly specifically for that. Soul Smelter is good. Even post-nerf. Hall of Mirrors, also cool. Time to make some lava armor sharks when you get to mix the clans? Yes. Turns out, damage over time things are pretty good with Pyrogel. Alright, do I want Hall of Mirrors? I mean, kind of. Who doesn't like Hall of Mirrors, really? Problem is I can't utilize it super well currently. And this is definitely not the best Orechi for it. I'd mostly be using it to dupe like the Hothead, which is not bad, although I don't have a way to buff an entire like team. Maybe I want the Soul Smelter. Yeah, let's take it. Ooh. I like that Bloodthirsty Blade, even though it's not quite the thing. Well, we're committing to this. No, I need ways to reduce my cooldown or do other things. Alright, Awoken, Stygian, or Luna. I guess I'll take Wildwood Tome. I had way more fun in this game than Monster Hunter Wilds and see myself playing more hours here than Wilds. I do like Wilds quite a bit. I mean, I'm a big fan of Monster Hunter. But, well, with Wilds specifically, I do really want them to add Master Rank because I want Master Rank in the game. But also, yeah, like, I very much become a person who spends a lot of time playing roguelike deck builders. Okay. And we'll play you out there. To be fair, I wouldn't play roguelike deck builders as much as I do if I weren't streaming them, but, like, this is a real good game. I'm more hyped about Monster Train 2 than Wilds, especially after I know about the Monster Train 1 clans being a thing here. Yeah, it is cute, and that's why they tried so hard to keep that a secret, so that could be a pleasant surprise for everyone. Alright, have some rage. He's not going to knock me back so long as he never gets to attack. I don't know why I'm doing that there. I actually want that on you. And I'm actually just going to let you die without exploding you. Felt bad for some people, though. I was watching bigger streamers, and some people just had to spoil it, and some people got super mad. Yeah. We all kind of knew that was going to happen, unfortunately. As much as they, you know, tried to avoid it. Alright, well, Let's explode. Oh, I did kind of want to play the Twist Assistant. And I'll just play you there for safety. Like, the streamer is on their literal first run. The streamer didn't get mined, but some people in chat vector. Yeah, that's really shitty to spoil, especially that early on. Yeah, this is the problem, is I don't have enough attack to pierce through this guy. So, we'll at least do this. The Siphon still triggers whether he gets the kill or not. The Blade does not, though. Which is partly why I want a way to reduce your cooldown. Need to remember to daze him every time. And it's fine for you to go there and die. And I'll play you there for now, I guess. Okay, you can go there. Fine. Yeah, the sap doesn't really matter. I really just want other infusions. Well, we'll do that. We'll get the damage shield, and then we'll use yours, and more damage shield. Whatever. Take some damage, and we'll play that one there. And you'll die if you go here, which is what we want. I just don't want there to be units on the bottom floor, because I always want Archaon to go up here so I can daze him every time he runs out of daze. That is what we're trying to do. And then we continue the great mixing. Again, this is admittedly partly why I don't like the deterministic spawning, because it lets you do vaguely cheesy things like this, which I think is kind of lame. Whatever. I think I should limit test more. Sometimes you should go for safe picks, especially in events. I always recommend to people to branch out and experiment, especially in Monster Train. Like, that's something that I ran into all the time in Monster Train 1, especially when people complain that, like, Monster Train is so RNG, like, you either hit the specific cards that work or you fail. And it's like, no. As much as I want reworks to the Monster Train 1 clans, the card pool in Monster Train 1, at least, like, in the context of Monster Train 1, basically every card ranges from, like, good to great. There are so many different ways to build a winning deck. And what I find is that a lot of people really tunnel vision on the things that they know work, or the things they're comfortable with, and they miss out on a bunch of ways to build a winning deck. And then they, you know, when they don't see the options that they're comfortable with, they think they didn't have any way to win, which is just not true. So, yeah, I strongly recommend to, you know, branch out and experiment and test things out. Alright, you can have that. And then I guess we just play these here to fuck with Archaon a little bit next turn. So you're going to kill here. Don't need the extra rage yet. Alright. Unfortunately, your ability is not up. I really badly want the ability to lower your cooldown. Also, I forgot that you have Quick already. Right now, I'm trying to see if I can know what will appear in fights. I don't think the combat preview shows everything right. By combat preview, do you mean the screen before the fight? Because I believe it doesn't. I believe it only shows, like, kind of the major, like, special units in the fight. First Dominion win, Hellblessed, 1 cost to Eagleheart with Eternal Stone and Holdover on top of Hollow Mirror Jank. Yeah, Eagleheart is pretty good, especially when it is on Holdover like that. Okay, so we're going to do that. so that we can get more kills here. Alright, well, I could use the infusion to prevent myself from taking pyro damage here, but that's fine. I do miss out on some siphoning for the Soul Smelter, sadly, but... Damn, Awoken slows to unlock, it seems. Unlock Stygian, Umbra, and Melting in one run. For me, I still have, no, I still have Remnant. No, that's not true. I've unlocked them all. What am I talking about? I do actually think Awoken was the last one that I did. But that doesn't terribly surprise me. Like, not a ton of the clans do healing. And also healing is bad, so even when it is in a clan, you oftentimes don't want to do it. Admittedly, I didn't really want to make you that much stronger, because it means that your Avarice doesn't get to work all that often, but that's fine. It's okay, we still get some gold from your existence. And now we got a little bit of Horde. Not a lot of bit of Horde, a little bit of Horde. Minds of Their Own, we're probably taking again. Yeah, we probably do that. It's going to be a lot less impressive, though. What I really want, I just want to be able to reduce my cooldown. But, sadly, not an option. So we'll do this. Pincushion's good. Not good here, though. Could take a Miser. Pretty confident we're not taking a Miser. What do I actually want? Pretty confident I want Capacity. I'm going to save that, because that was not a whole lot of Horde. We are going here. We are taking Multi-Strike. Done. Alright, Brewmaster 2, he now mixes twice! Like, it's good, it's just, you know, not that exciting. And then the one we hadn't seen yet is Mad Scientist, and can't apply Unstable 4 to enemies. So, AoE, Unstable Generation. And then I think we're just duping the Hothead. Which is fine. It's not, like, incredible for us yet. Especially because I am pretty bad at scaling, kind of. Non-boss enemies get multi-strike. It's a little dangerous. We're still doing it. Also, fuck Kel, the worst. Worst of the bosses. Okay, well, I can't play out the meat hook, but that's fine. And he gains Titan Skin as he ascends, which is concerning. But I wanted some time to build up a little bit of strength, at least. Almost forgot to use his, you know, mixing. I mean, the damage shields are nice. Really not what I wanted, though. I really just wanted a whole bunch of rage. Okay. Alright. That helps. Alright, you can just block there. And I do want to save Aquaths for the merged equipment. So we're going to let the Calcified Ember cycle. And you can go there and die. That's fine. He is still taking a little bit of damage because everything has multi-strike. Oh well. Well, unfortunately, I can't kill you. Because I can do 1 damage multiple times, so I can't get the Collector, sadly. And also, I have not drawn what I had hoped to draw, which is specifically, I want my Bloodthirsty Blade. No! Like, give it to me, goddammit. Well, makes the Soul Smelter so much worse when I can't draw it at a reasonable time. Well, I didn't really want this, but fine. Can you make Bloodthirsty Blade show up in deployment phase, or is that only rooms you can do that with? You can do that with equipment. It's just that I don't currently have the Ember to play it and my units. Like, if I take Ember at the next upgrade, I would have enough to play out one of the Hotheads and the Bloodthirsty Blade, which is not a terrible option, but I'm not there yet. And it feels really bad that I'm missing out on all the blade scaling and the siphon for the souls, because that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Yeah, whatever. We'll just... Oh, I can't put you there. Okay. We'll put you there. So I could do the sap right now. I might do. I think we'll just let that happen. Okay. So. Much better. Very late, though, which is sad. I might just want to do the It's Alive on Orechi so he gets the lifesteal. Hey, how's it going? It's going well. How about you, friend? I'm having tremendous fun with this game because it's a game I love. That's just flat out how it is. Alright, let's go to Sap and Sap. Although it would be nice to get more rage, but I think we're okay because reasons. Goddamn Kel. Everyone's least favorite dude. Okay. Okay, so as is, Orechi gets to heal. I kind of forgot that you were going to die. It's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, and so your thing will be back off cooldown next turn. Okay, so I think we just want to sap you now to do a little less damage. It's not the main problem at play, though. Yeah, that's a concern. Okay. I think we want the damage shield, honestly. And then... Well, more damage shield. I kind of wanted to rage at this point, but... Problem is I don't know which is actually better for me. I guess I'm going to go with the rage. And then... It does give me more corruption. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to really help, because Kel is truly the worst of all bosses. Yeah, God, you do suck. Really could have used this last turn. Well. Okay, so he's taking 154 damage, which leaves him at 206. I mean, I survived that. It's not good, but I do survive. Pretty confident that I survive. Yeah, I take a lot of damage, because I take 4 rounds of damage boost. So I'm going to go down to like 20, but fine. Oh god, I don't even get the Horde, because it's a Celebrate trigger. Ugh. God. I hate Cal. I just think he is unfun and annoyingly limiting. We can't do Replicate Array. Reanimation Lab's not great for us. Horrify is okay. I'm gonna not take it, though. Well, I am gonna do Pyreborn Brain Spike, because it does reduce cooldown. Unfortunately, it doesn't reduce the cooldown timer. It just reduces the current cooldown. As in, it will let me bring it up. It'll let me take it off of cooldown immediately. It will not make it so that I get it active every turn, though. I could also do the Stuck Up Whelp so I can give Avarice to my hotheads, which is cute. But we'll do this. And then, unfortunately, I didn't add to my Horde at all because that was a terrible fight for me. Kind of just want to remove things. I probably want to do this since I do actually have a lot of gold to spend. Not sure I'd want to dupe either. I mean, I kind of want to dupe the merged equipment, but that doesn't matter currently. If I had a Merchant of Magic here, I'd go for that. Well, let's go here. Let's see what happens. Spells get an extra upgrade slot. I don't hate. Units that upgrades would let us play out the Stewards for free, which is kind of nice. Just because it means I don't have to, like, remove them. We don't have a room yet, do we? I'm pretty okay with Fight Club. I also maybe want Meat Shield, though. I'll take Fight Club, but I'm not totally convinced by that choice. Well, this would have been helpful to see before I had committed to a room. You come across the abandoned train yard and watch Hef step out of a rusty train car with a pile of scrap. She inspects her salvage and pulls out a few blueprints. Train could use some tuning up, don't you think? Go ahead and pick a mod you like. Which train room do you want Hef to tinker with? So, second floor installed, get Spell Sanctum mod, which is spells cost -1 on that floor. Or Boiler Room mod, which is gain 1 Ember when a unit dies. Or there's Hef's Hammer, which is 20 attack and Slay +1 capacity on this floor. I'm going to do the Boiler Room mod because I will. The train rumbles as the metal shifts and its magic changes. After a few moments, the noise stops and the locomotive settles. Hef crosses her arms with a proud look on her face. Treat her well now. I wish Hef's Hammer was better. Because, like, mostly you want the capacity early in a fight. Like, mostly in deployment is when you want that. So, like, getting more capacity on Slay later in the fight is, like, cute, but not that helpful. At least not for most setups. This is okay. I don't love it. The Lightstone casing is interesting, but I suspect I'm not going to need it. Let's just reroll. +1 per turn, -3. Seems very niche with the Fun Guy setup or something. You mean the extra capacity? I mean, not really. I don't know. It's okay. Do I want Surgeon Suture? Not like a ton, but it's vaguely helpful for my current needs. I think we're just gonna remove some things and make my deck a little more consistent. And yes, I know they're free to play, but they still take up a draw, and that is a big problem for me right now. Don't really need the Pyre Casks either, but again, they are a consume card. I'm gonna get rid of one of those. And we'll call that good. Yeah, we should still be able to handle this, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my camera for a moment while I eat some food, but I will play the battle. Alright, I'm back. Now that I have consumed some amount of sustenance, I no longer feel like death. That was a good battle for us. We farmed that gold and those slay triggers. Real nice. I think maybe I'm getting rid of the Twisted System. I do like having some of the... So, now that I have the Boiler Room mod, having the Bloated Whelps is nice, because I can just play them out and turn them into Ember. But we are still going to get rid of some... Because I don't really want to get rid of all the secret ingredients. They're doing decent work for me, so I think they're going to be less and less important soon. Also, the Attuned Whetstone pickup, great for us. Fabulous. Because that big chunky equipment now gets played in deployment for free, which is great. Alright. Well, we burned like 800 gold. And here we are. Okay. So, we're going to set a bottom floor with these guys. Although, I can't play out the meat hook, unfortunately. Oh, and I do have Super Potion Kit. God damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're actually not doing that. I totally spaced out that I had the Potion Kit to draw too. Absolutely would have removed that had I remembered. Anyways, under this new paradigm, we are actually setting up here so I have a chance to like draw things, and so that I can daze him. It's not like the end of the world, but it is nice. Did already forget that I have Intrinsic on that, but I think we're not going to worry about it yet. And then we just make a big fat stack of rage, because we need it. Yeah, I totally spaced, by the way. We're restarting this battle because I 100% forgot that I need to not be equipping the, So I was trying to avoid equipping the potion kit on the meat hook because I didn't want to get rid of his ability. Totally forgot. That's 100% the case with the hothead too. Don't mind me making bad choices. Here we are. Aside from the hype of New Game, would you say this game better than Monster Train 1? Or you go back to Monster Train 1 other day? Nope. I definitely prefer this to Monster Train 1. I like Monster Train 1 a lot. I've also spent 2,000 hours on Monster Train 1. Like, the only thing from Monster Train 1 that I miss is Wurmkin. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Monster Train 1's a great game, but I think they've done a very good job with this game, and I, at least currently, have no reason to go back to Monster Train 1, especially given how many hours I've spent playing the game already. But, here we are. Alright, I did daze him. We don't get to play Minds of Their Own, unfortunately, but that's fine. Hopefully we draw into what we want. We did not. We did draw the other Minds of Their Own, but that doesn't matter because I don't have any equipment here. Alright, we're gonna do that and leave his ability up still. Wurmkin will surely come back with Divinity on the push trolley along with a railway path to hell to unlock plane improvements. Yeah. I imagine they're looking to bring Wurmkin back. I mean, like, we'll see what and when and how and all that jazz, but I imagine they're looking to bring it back at some point. Okay. Goodbye, you fiends. Also, I forgot to play this first. That's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, having him here does mean that Kale doesn't go back up to the daze floor. Whatever. I didn't really need to play that there. That's fine. I say I really should not have done that, because now I'm depriving myself of souls. It's okay. Finally unlocked Awoken, currently on a Lazarus Umbra run. Very nice. You know, not really what I wanted. Just want more rage. I mean, the damage shields are not unwelcome either. And admittedly, I should probably be setting up a little bit of defense. I mean, it's fine. Who cares? And I kind of want to do the It's Alive, but I also just want to give you a bunch of Avarice. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, totally forgot what I was going to say. That's fine. Maybe I'll remember eventually. It's probably about Wormkin. Anyways, I assume they'll bring Wormkin back. I do hope that either for Wormkin specifically or just in general they bring back unit fusions. Again, I can imagine why they didn't want to do that. God, because you're Titan Skin, I'm just barely short of getting that kill. Or more specifically, he does get the kill. It's just that it would have taken both of his attacks to get the kill. At the very least, I mentioned it in regards to Wormkin, especially because the egg units in Wormkin really benefit from that, particularly Bogfly Chrysalis, which I think is like, it's both a great unit in Monster Train 1, and it's also just a very cool unit, and I don't want to see that functionality lost. So I do hope that they bring that back in some way. Okay, we will use this because I don't think I really need it on any other turn. Okay, I will save the ability for next turn, I guess. Why do I cast my Concoction in the Pyroom? Because there are a lot of, like, incant units that give buffs to enemies or debuff my units. They're not here right now, but it just being in the habit of doing that often or playing it on an empty floor is just purely so that I don't get tripped up by accidentally debuffing myself. So that's why I do it. It was pertinent earlier, but at the moment it doesn't really matter. Oops, I meant to click on this. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't play out the other Minds of Their Own. But, hey. I don't even necessarily need the extra Ember upgrade now, but I might still take that. It might be better to take Draw. Anyways, I'll just use this now, even though I don't really need it. Okay, more damage shield. More damage shield. And then I'll take the Vengeful Shard damage. That's fine. Like, it would be nice not to take it, but it's not a big deal if I do. Okay, so. Whoops, I meant to play this first. It doesn't really matter, though. Like, yes, technically we're not killing him yet. We're basically killing him. Also, I could have done less of that if I wanted to get more Avarice. Anyways, he's dead. But now he's even more dead. Ta-da! Alright. We didn't quite get to 8 on Horde this time for reasons, but we got close. I could get another Minds of Their Own. I think that's overkill, though. Did you already finish the story? No, I need to unlock the last Pyre Heart so I can fight the Titans. And the last Pyre Heart is dumb and requires me to do a bunch of damage with trained stewards, and I hate that. And here we are. Alright, we're gonna loot. We don't generate Pyre Gel. We'll just do a Medallion of Superiority to get some extra stats. First time you mix again. Yep, sounds good. What I want is a way to dupe, which unfortunately is right there. Do I care about any of these? I think we're going to the left just for the alcove and the gold. And now he has a huge concoction. He mixes 3 times. Again, not that exciting, but it is pretty good. Well, I don't need those. What I will do is I will pay a premium to purge that. Because these 2 equipment are not equivalent. Unfortunately, I did not get this nearly as strong as I wanted. Still good, but could have been a lot stronger had we been able to play it more consistently. Yeah, I mean, the discarded wings are good. I'm vaguely tempted to try to push this for the maximum just so that we can see it once. Well, like, this is legit already useful for me. Oh, that's true. Never mind. It's not useful. I was gonna say, because we can put it on the meat hook, but I forgot that the flight is an ability, and so it would overwrite hook hand, and that would just not be great. Anyways, either way, we'll see the uncommon wings. 50% chance to find uncommon wings, 25% chance to collapse. You search deeper into the pile but can't find anything new. The disturbance to the pile has caused some wings to fall through, signaling an imminent collapse. Alright, uncommon wings. As you dig deeper, the clouds beneath the pile of wings shudders. Before you know it, the entire mountain collapses into the sky. You're safe, but come away with nothing. Yeah. Repeatedly did not get to advance. That's fine. And I could reroll. I'm not going to. Nor am I going to make something deployable. Actually, how much Ember do I have now? 6. Yeah, we actually will make the Fight Club deployable, because I have exactly enough to play that out too. Umbra too difficult to play around. My least favorite clan in Monster Train 1. I think they're in a decent space in this game. And I do like a lot of things about Umbra. I really hate Penumbra as a champion. I think it's a huge disappointment, and I very much want to see it get reworked more than any other champion, but that's a different story. We'll just let Meat Hook die an ignoble death down there. I mean, I suck at dealing with the morsels. Try the Gorge line in Penumbra. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna put you down here. Except that you silence because you're an asshole. I really just wanted you to die so I could get the energy. But of course, the Herald ruins my life. Alright, let's see what we can do. I was just trying to... Oh, that does do enough to kill you. Realistically, I don't care. I was just trying to be able to play out the Vengeful Shard without taking damage. But I can also just do this. I mean, it's fine. I'll just take the damage and just be angry at these stupid things. I could kill him. Oh, and I guess I already am killing most of you now. I was gonna say, I could kill them, but I was trying not to kill them so I could get the soul and the slay bonus, but I already fucked that up. It's fine. That Zergrush lineup is such a bait of a trial. They are pretty threatening. They're definitely more threatening than even the Wiltwings were, kind of. Wiltwings in Monster Train 1 were at least still a problem because even if you're killing them with like a spell or with like a quick unit or something, they still do damage to you, which is a huge problem. But yeah, they're these guys are quite something. They're dead now, though. Okay, I do just want less things here. You know what? I'm just gonna daze him. Although the problem is I wanted... Okay, I'm trying to get my own units killed because I'm a madman. But specifically, I'm trying to greed. Is that so much to ask for? There we go. Although, of course, now the collector's here, and I can't kill them, but... Okay, well, this is going to kill some of those guys, which, again, is something I was trying to avoid. It's fine. Here we are. Okay, my deck is small enough that I can afford to be greedy here and just go for the Avarice. Also, I didn't play the Wildwood Tome. That's okay. I don't like them because the solution feels railroaded with the 2 spell shields. Yeah, I think the 2 spell shields is a little unnecessary, but it is what it is. It's similar to why I hate the Heralds. It's just a little weirdly restrictive. I just want a red infusion. Is that so much to ask? There we go. Rage. Well, like, I'm doing pretty okay on attack now between the Fight Club and the Bloodthirsty Blade actually having gone scaled up. You can beat this lineup in the tutorial. Also true. Okay. I'll have some damage shield. Unfortunately, stupid fucking Herald is going to cause problems for me because I can't activate abilities while he's on the floor. Whatever. All my homies hate the Heralds. I want more actual rage, please. Okay, so enjoy your rage. Now, that feels silly, but we're gonna do that just so I can do that. Anyways, unfortunately, I don't even get the siphon from this because they silence me because they're dumb enemies like that. Alright, let's at least kill the other one without having to engage with it. Okay, doesn't matter if they get stronger. Doing that. And yeah, they get stronger. Who cares? I was just trying to maximize my slay triggers. Anyways, there you go. Whatever. And I can't play that out. That's fine. Sometimes you take fire damage from the vengeful shards because they exist. Okay, I figured this is what I was drawing this turn, so... Well, let's give you more reanimates, my buddy, my pal. Even though I'm pretty confident that he isn't gonna matter. Okay. So, they have some spikes. It's not a big deal. It might look like a big deal, but it's a lot less a big deal now. And thus, we farm them for gold and souls and delicious, delicious profit. Mix, swirl, mix, some singed, probably. Yep. Okay. I do like Surgical Strike. I absolutely do not need it here. Electricity Chamber's a no, and Mixology is fine. Except I'm going to the Merchant of Steel, and I would really want Merchant of Magic for this. It's fine. I'm going to skip it. Like, this would be the time to utilize it. Do I have capacity for you? I'm pretty sure I have capacity for you. I'm pretty sure I also don't need you in the slightest. But I kind of want to take you just for the sake of it. You know what? Just for the heck of it, we'll have that. Oops. I definitely want to loot that. Well, does not matter. I will give Pyrogel. Dragon Supply, Pyrogel, and Strike, sure. It's fine. Also, not sure on why I'm going for the dupe, because I don't think I really need to dupe anything. Apply Pyrogel 10 to non-flying boss enemy units that enter the floor below the Pyro, which is to say, the top floor. Prismatic Dragon Scale is a no. Equips units gain armor is a no. Oh, I remember why I was going for the dupe. This doesn't really matter. There's the other Horde expansion. Pyro applies Pyrogel 2 to enemy units on all floors on Revenge. Sure. Really not the, like, selection of artifacts that I had hoped for. You know what? Sure. Enjoy. Could also fit the meat hook on my main floor now, but it doesn't matter. I don't know, just for the sake of it, enjoy. I could have also given the reanimate to the whelp if I cared. And by that I mean to the bloated whelp so that I could kill them with their own ability twice. Okay, none of this really matters. Oh, and you do actually cost 1 now because I upgraded you. Well, that's fine. Okay, so... okay, that's fine. And then we're going to dupe the merged equipment. Again, it's not like crazy strong, but it's strong enough. Oh no, it's entropy. However, shall we survive? Okay, so you go there, you go there, you go there, you get that, you go there, you get that, and you go there. And I don't remember how strong things are, but we'll put you there, even though it might cause problems. Yeah, I was pretty sure that it was strong enough that you were going to die, which is mostly what I cared about. Okay, enjoy your avarice. And enjoy your thing as well. And some rage. And then we don't forget to daze him, which also stops him from adding the Curse of Entropy to the deck, which is appreciated. Okay, so things to be done. I should have done that in a different order, but here we are. No, that's fine. I'll do this. Actually meant to do this slightly differently, but that's okay. Well, that's fine. We'll just do this and pummel him, and then be upset at the stupid silence dude. Okay. That is definitely not what I'd hoped for. Well, fine. Again, unfortunately, I don't quite kill him with the spell, and he just chills there being a jerk. Not a big deal, but it is annoying. I just hate their very existence. They are the lamest of all enemies. Okay, so first off, more avarice. Second off, give you some extra attack. And then we just slaughter everything, as one does. Yeah, we'll do that. More rage. Delicious rage. I should have done this first if I was going to do it. And I end up not playing at the Vengeful Shard. Who cares? And we just keep pummeling him. Unfortunately, I keep drawing like the Brain Spike and the Minds of Their Own on the same turn, which is not incredibly helpful to my desires. Again, not the one that I want. Though, if we get rooted... Okay. Guess what? You are rooted for a turn. So we just don't have to put up with your shit. I could also kill you, but we'll just not worry about that now. Okay. And then you get dazed. Okay. And thus, the Herald is not on the floor on the turn where I want to use my abilities, which is, dare I say, appreciated. Have my rage, have a damage shield, and more rage. Sadly, can't get more avarice yet. Oh well. And this might look familiar. We just murder him completely. There we go! Ended with 2,000 gold. Took a little bit of damage. Specifically 1 damage. Definitely could have avoided it. It's fine. Well, that was a cute run, even if we struggled to utilize the blade properly at first. We have unlocked Faulty Body. Consume. Apply Fragile and Spikes 40 to a friendly unit. Hell yeah. And Devilish Details. Consume. Gain 3 Horde. Your pyre takes 10 damage. Hell yeah. It is amusing to me, the smattering few mastered Monster Train 1 cards that I've gotten from events only. We're still 600 away on Herzl's Horde. Why would we not be? Well, here we are. We're up to win streak 5 at Covenant 10. Not too bad. And then let's see what we get. Oh. One more run with the Steward Room unlocked to go. Yeah, I mean, realistically, if I wanted to unlock it faster, I should just be trying to force something to do with stewards, like use Steward Room, actually keep the stewards around, and or use any champion that can buff stewards. Like, I could have done stewards with the Grail and just, like, make one steward who does a bunch of damage. Yeah, that would do it. But here we are. Well, we are once again with Lazarus. I was hoping for a little more variety, but so be it. And we have Eka. I don't really care about contingency plans. I maybe undervalue it. Attuned Whetstone is very appealing, even if it does nothing currently. So, we'll take that. But it is, of course, contingent upon seeing anything that actually matters. And we... Yeah, the only one we haven't done with Eka yet is Lunar Steward, the Moon Cycle one. Unfortunately, that's not showing here, so that's not what we're going to do. Well, we're definitely going to do the Incant one. The problem is that my best incanting tool, Secret Ingredient, doesn't actually benefit from magic power, basically. But that's fine. We'll do that. Market Invasion is probably manageable, hopefully at least. Either way, we have Shade Guard, who at least has a good chunk of health, and we can heal him if necessary. We don't have any way to manipulate the phase. So he's just going to be as strong as he's going to be, I guess, but alright. So, let us kill those ones, and then put the Unstable there, and then you can go there and that. Unfortunately, we ended with Proto Heart Cage, which is... It's got good stats, but just kind of boring. Like, it doesn't do anything compared to all the other pyres that have something special about them. Like, it needed to exist. It's also just lame. Anyways, we'll buff you. Yeah, we'll get rid of one of these guys, even though it doesn't contribute to my incanting. My incanting is not that important at the moment either way. I'm also not doing the maximum incanting I could be by playing out the infusion separately, but that's fine. We're not really anywhere in danger of losing this fight. And of course we draw both of these on a turn where they can't daze. So, you know, it is what it is. Well, so be it. So that's fine. May as well kill you before you can attack. And just keep buffing. Oh, let's not take the damage. And let's murder. Technically should have played this first to make the other Witch Weaves deal a little bit more damage. Not important overall. And an easy, clean victory. Celestial Storm is pretty good. pretty confident we're going to take that. I do like Twisted Assistant. Explosive Reaction would be a way to benefit from the spell power. The Conduit. Might want the Potion Kit, although it's not like amazing. It would be drawn with the Attuned Whetstone, which is appealing though, especially because it helps me with incanting, kind of. But I also don't really want that long term, because I don't know what I'd want. Probably the Mage Blade, the one that gives, well, the one that gives Mage Blade. I forget its actual name. Hey, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Just because if we're applying a bunch of Conduit, then that lets us get a super powered unit and also helps us win Relentless. I don't know. We'll just skip this. That's fine. Does Luna Coven with Stygian as badly jank as I'm thinking it is? It feels like Wizard plus Cleric multi-class in D&D. I mean, it's fine. It works out decently well. I don't think it's, like, the best combination. Because, like, if you want damage spells, Luna Coven already has you covered. But it works out okay, just fine. And, like, there are some good Stygian spells for it, particularly the multi-hit ones, like Ice Tornado and Ice Storm definitely benefit very strongly from Conduit. And, yeah, it does work well. And also, if you want, there's also ways in Stygian to generate spell weakness, which also can, you know, do some solid work, of course. Large Stone is pretty good. Large Stone definitely is way more worth picking up in this game than Monster Train 1. Like, I still do use Large Stone sometimes in Monster Train 1, but it's way more useful here. Ooh. Well, we're gonna take Ethereal Sea Leaf. For sure. Unfortunately, I can't afford, like, Smidge Stone if I reroll. Or Titanite. So I guess we'll just leave that. The problem is I need ways to more consistently be able to utilize my Conduit. It's like, yeah, I can make a bunch of Conduit now. Also, she's gigantic. But without, like, a holdover spell to use, it doesn't do anything for me. Alright, we'll kill you just for the sake of it, even though I probably wanted to generate Recon. God, I forgot that you're just alone there because of the haste. Oh well. Mistake on my part, but that's fine. Not what I was hoping for. Well, we'll kill that. I'll take some pyro damage. It is what it is. It is what it is. I didn't play particularly well here. Well, this is a little annoying, but we'll do that, and this works out just fine, because we can daze him, we don't take any damage, and we commence murder our Lunar Rays. Unfortunately, I can't play Celestial Storm at all in this battle because of the minus Ember, which is a little sad, but we are going to give you the Rage, because Legion Spikes will definitely kill Ekka before it matters. Well, we'll do that now. At least the Shade Guard gets to contribute. God, I don't know why I did that. I was thinking that it would be enough to kill him. It clearly is not. Do I want to give you the lifesteal, or do I want to do it up here? We'll just do this. It's pretty decent. For the handyman who has to fix the holes the space rocks made after each fight. Fair enough. Okay. Whoops. There we go. There's that. Unfortunately, we don't get the Daze, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, well, Ethereal Sealy's cute, but we need better ways to utilize the conduit for this to truly be exciting. Eclipse Chamber is not helpful here. Moon Cycle gain Conduit 1 is cute, but I don't think we need that. Because I just don't have ways to Moon Cycle. Overworked Assistant is cool, but no. But no. Alright, we're definitely going here. Alright, what do you got for me? And we can get Scrivener. I like Scrivener. Or more specifically, I want to like Scrivener. I do think Scrivener is a little fucking infuriating when it can draw Witch Weaves. Which, like, when you're generating 1,000 conduit, are still vaguely useful. But I would so much rather it only be able to pull things like the Starstrucks or, you know, the Celestial Storm. Very underwhelming. Especially when you aren't running Incant, Conduit, Ekka. Like, just annoying. We're probably taking Lunar Priestess because it's decently good for us, and more specifically, it lets us... Well, it helps with our incanting, and it lets us force moon phases. So, there we are. I think we want to intrinsic this and look for holdover. Well, intrinsic Starstruck is actually probably better. Yeah, we absolutely want intrinsic Starstruck for what we're dealing with. The problem is that ideally I would love to get like holdover on this, but alternatively I could also just get consume and then remove consume, and that's pretty good too. And so I think that's what we're doing, and then we'll just like try to dupe it multiple times. -1 energy per turn, but draw 2 additional cards is probably what we want. Dazing enemies is cute. 100 gold to every battle is nice. I think this is what we want, though. It's a little problematic now, but we'll take Ember at the upgrade, probably. And it's Pyre Hunter, Archeon, which is, you know, whatever. Okay, well, can't play with the Shade Guard, which is a little bit of a shame, but that's okay. And then we're going to daze you. Okay. Could have done more here. I probably should have done the secret ingredient just for a bunch more conduit, but it's fine. And he's dazed for some turns. So that's a thing. Unfortunately, we drew the Celestial Storm now. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do this. And I'll just build up some conduit and chill. Anyways, he doesn't damage my Pyre because he's dazed. That's how that works. I should probably play you out. It's very annoying to not have meaningful amounts of Ember on any given turn, which is why we need to fix that. Someday they'll make an Inkbound clan and people will foam their mouths going, "Well, immersion." People have asked for an Inkbound clan already, and it could be really cool. But yeah, that was such a dumb argument in regards to the crossover events. Like, and again, this is coming from someone who is very angry about the state of Magic and Universe Beyond. But it's a very different situation to have half of all Magic releases being taken over by crossover nonsense, and an indie game doing a very small collaborative effort with other indie games to have cute little events. And yeah, it's a very different situation. Got annoyed seeing those arguments being made. More specifically, the level of vehemence that they were being made with. Anyways, here we are. Inkbound Clan could be cool, though. I mean, I do like the Celestial Storm. Kind of wish I could use on this guy, but here we are. Let us generate some hot, sweet, beautiful conduit. I do want you to have the lifesteal, though it matters a little less since I also can heal with the Witch Weaves. Regardless. So how much damage is this doing? 255. Alright, well, then have some more damage, dear boss, as we then wipe your entire team. Okay, and then we do get to daze him, which I was hoping for, and was also expecting because, you know, here we are. Unstable is fine. Yeah, take a little bit of damage. That's fine. Well, could also just daze you and murder you instead of dazing Archeon again. That's fine. We'll do that. Just to make sure that we don't have any catastrophic failure. I don't think it's likely because even just the Witch Weaves can heal me. Which we're likely to draw because, you know, reasons. We'll explode those. We'll give you lifesteal. We'll do this. Okay, so after a lot of testing and enjoyment, Madame Lionsmane is busted, and I love her. She is my favorite of the new champions. She's just very cool. I like her visual design. I like her different pathways. She's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I'm not using the secret ingredients very well, but turns out it's a little hard to put them to good use when I have only 2 Ember per turn. Yeah, they already opened the gate with the Luna Coven being basically extraterrestrial aliens. I mean, it's a little bit of a different situation, but yes. Anyways, we are easily going to murder the shit out of him, namely since this does 495 damage already. I just now unlocked Madame Lionsmane. She's cool. But, like, Unreal Legion was already my favorite clan, and then she has a great visual design and a very fun set of pathways. Though I will say that the Man-Eater path is fairly underwhelming. It's fine, but the other 2 paths are definitely much better. Well, we probably want Spike of the League just to prevent catastrophic situations. I mean, maybe I don't, and I'll have a very hard time playing at the Calcified Ember. Well, I'll have an easier time now, but still not great. I'm actually willing to skip that. Kind of want the Combustion Suit too. We're not taking 9 Life Nightmare. We're not taking any of these. Oh, God, my neck is a little fucked. I know it's because I hunch over with bad posture, but, you know, so be it. Okay, we were definitely going here, and we were hoping for Smidge Stone. That's not Smidge Stone. Kinda want to do the multi-strike. Definitely don't need the multi-strike. No. Unfortunately, this doesn't increase the +1 conduit. I'm gonna give you some health and reanimate, I guess. It was not what I was hoping for, though. Alright, Conduit 2 it is. And then we're just gonna dupe the Celestial Storm. I was considering doing a Sealy if we had gotten Smidge Stone, but we didn't, so here we are. The draw -1 is a lot less of a problem for us. Everything else is a problem, though. They're the Scourge enemies, and also this is Kel, the worst of all time. Well, we'll see if we can manage bottom floor. I'm not totally confident that we can. It really depends on how we draw. Okay. Gain that sweet, sweet, beautiful conduit. And then we explode the shit out of them because it was in the correct phase. And now it will always be in the correct phase thanks to this. You and your goddamn sap and canting. I mean, it ends up not mattering. We're totally fine. And admittedly, I should probably be letting these build up so I can get, like, something to deal with Kel. If I draw correctly, we'll just explode Kel with the Celestial Storm. But if I don't draw well, then we have problems. That is not what I was hoping for. And this is the problem with my life. Okay. Well, I was afraid of things like this, where I just don't draw my kill spells on the right turns. But here we are. Yeah, because, like, on other floors, my shit does nothing. Also, poor Shade Guard is getting no bonus stats because I'm never ending a New Moon. Well, we're going to take some damage on the Pyre. That's fine. Yeah, this is exactly what I would like to avoid. I know I'm just sapping myself more, but I was looking for the blue so I could do that. Like, whatever. I sap myself a hefty amount. Hopefully we get a Celestial Storm now. There's a very good chance that we do. Ooh, we did not. That's incredibly bad. Well, I think I have to retry this battle because that's not tenable. Because Kel will just kill me. Yeah. And yeah, no, I totally spaced out. I thought I had just reshuffled my deck after playing these. We'll retry the battle again. I haven't been doing retry battle much, but that's not tenable. Alright, let's try setting up here and cry. Turns out that clown has for clowning all over your winning strat. Yeah. All my homies hate Kel. More specifically, if you don't hate Kel, you have no heart and no soul. Because we all know that he's the worst of all worlds. Admittedly, I probably should be, like, building up rage to deal with him. So that even if I don't draw my kill spells on the right turn, I can do something against him. Like, this is a known problem. And that was definitely in the wrong order, but that's okay. We're gonna kill you, so I don't get the Scourge card. I'm going to be generating a lot less everything. But fine. Actually, we'll take the lifesteal. Yeah. I stabbed myself a bunch, and the backliner took no damage. And, again, this is also why I hate this fight, because we've entered now where there are, like, 4 waves back-to-back of just 2 Scourge dudes. And you may notice that even with this amount of draw, I still have a fucking garbage hand. Alright, that's not nearly as good as I want it to be, but let's try to get... Let's try to get a blue potion. Well, unfortunately, now I get 3 Scourges. I just think that 4 rounds of multiple Scourgers is just a little ridiculous. I could do this, and maybe that's better. I do know whether the spawn fungi stack triggers harvest for each stack of dice. It does. Well, I am sapping myself a whole bunch. Also, I could have just killed you. That was absolutely the wrong way to do that. Oh, God. I hate this fight. Okay, at least we have this. We're still not perfect, but here we are. Okay. Yeah, it's still real bad. I'm still in a losing position against him, but... God, you're already dead, basically. Yeah, you will kill me at this rate. I'm gonna try the battle one more time. The problem is, I don't know if there's like a way for me to win the battle. I do think that if I had drawn the right thing on bottom floor, I'd be fine. And I do think that setting up on not bottom floor is bad. Well, let's see what happens. Because we eventually get to a point where these things just ruin my shit real hard. Which is not good. Well, let's see what we can do. do get sapped a little bit, but that'll wear off pretty quick now. Yeah, we don't need to be too fancy. We can just kill you, and then we can do the secret ingredient. And we have the lifesteal, and more rage. More rage, I tell you. Unfortunately, here is where we are not particularly good, but we can at least kill you. We will get a Scourge. Oh well. It is the life we live. Love and Kantaka. She's... I like her for the most part, but she can be frustrating. Because like, if you just don't draw the right things at the right time, then it all falls apart. Obviously, like, that's just part of deck building. So, you know, it is what it is. But it can be frustrating. More like, I can't echo this boss. Yeah, it's a problem. Well, time to get sapped, I guess, because this ain't great. Poor Shade Guard, you're so neglected. Okay, but we do have a Celestial Storm right now, which helps a ton. The problem is that you build up a bunch of corruption because you're a monster. But we have basically killed you. Yeah, I will take the 1 damage from the Vengeful Shard. My deck is just very inconsistent right now, and Kel sucks. He is truly the worst of all worlds. God, this is why you suck. Alright, enjoy your lifesteal. And then we'll try to do something. Not helpful. I really did not want to make that, but I don't want to play this anywhere because I don't want to sap myself further, and I also don't want to give more corruption. Because you give 5 corruption, so this guy will die. I guess he's going to die after a single attack anyways. I was definitely thinking about that wrong. Whatever. It does not help much. Anyways, so be it. We take a little bit of damage. It is what it is. Anyways, you kill him. We're not going to interfere with that. Go forth, Shade Guard. Get your revenge. Oh, God, I hate Kel. Cover of Night is not bad. Moonbeam is also pretty decent for us. Kind of. I mean, it's not the best because I'm struggling with energy. Do I really want Cover of Night? I like the stealth aspect of it. Yeah, sure. I'll take it. I'm not going to take these. Yeah, we'll go here. The removals are not bad, and I also do want the Merchant of Steel. Not for those. For that. Okay. Alright. So, let's first get rid of the stewards. I do probably want to be getting rid of, like, secret ingredients as well. Especially with my lower Ember. They're a little bit more of a problem. Well, that maybe changes things. So, and I'm not using a room already, right? I'm not, like, crazy about that. I just want to double check. Okay. So we could either do spells cost less, or we could do gain when a unit We'll do that, because I think I'm going to try to set up on bottom floor. And most of my plan is to shoot enemies to death with spells, so... I don't love the Witch Weaves, but I'm also not using the secret ingredient super well. I'm going to get rid of one of you. Because what, I have 5 Deployment Ember? At the moment, that's fine. I'll get rid of another secret ingredient. And another... Like, I like them for the incanting aspect. Also, maybe I should be getting rid of the It's Alives. But, anyways, I like them for the incanting aspect. But the problem is, like, I need to ensure that I'm always getting damage spells. And the Witch Weaves are damage spells. And even with, like, my meager... Even with him doing effectively 0 damage, with the level of incanting that I'm doing, or the conduit generation I'm doing, they end up still relevant. Oh, whoops, I messed up the ordering of that. My bad. I meant to do all of that except for the last bit. When you have reanimate, don't you? Well, that's fine. Okay, and then I can't play out the It's Alive yet. Okay. So I could kill you, and then we get a decent amount of damage on you. Then I'd get to play out one of the Vengeful Shards, or I bring you down to 6, in which case I... Why are you taking 6 damage? Oh, from the Unstable. Already forgot about that. That makes a little bit of sense. So you'd be taking 5 damage here, which wouldn't kill you, but basically kills you. That's fine. We'll do that. You're also dazed. You're not attacking me. That's fine. I have lifesteal anyways. And I have extra Ember going into this turn because of that. And then you'll die here, and it's whatever. So, Conduit time. Don't play the Cover of Night yet, because it does phase change, which I need to remember. We just blow those guys up, we get a bunch of Ember, and then we stealth and Conduit and some attack power. The stealth doesn't matter if I'm not able to do it repeatedly or, like, dual stack it, but that's okay. Let's at least keep doing the It's Alive. Although, maybe I should be doing the It's Alive on the one with Reanimate. Nah, it's fine. I would do it on her because she actually has like a decent amount of HP. And I don't know, let's keep building some rage for you. Overall, this at least going a lot better. Having my deck thinned out helps me hit the Celestial Storms more often. And turns out, it's pretty helpful. Also, just having free Ember is pretty nice. It's not, like, incredibly powerful, but it's nice. Oh, and I did mess up by not using the Star Strike first. But I'm not going to shoot one of my own dudes right now. I could, but I'm not going to. I also did the wrong ordering there, but that's fine. Everything's okay. Don't mind me. none of it matters. The crossbowman with 2 reanimates getting up there on my deserve to be nuked list, but then I would need 3 nukes. Yeah. Yeah. There was a time where they were a lot more prevalent, and some of us definitely spoke out on how we thought that was maybe a bad idea. Yeah, it really sucks to not draw my shit on a good turn. Yeah, that's not tenable. Like, this is, again, the problem is, like, I just don't draw on the right turn, and suddenly everything falls apart. Doesn't help that they have no attack from all the sap that I generated, so they're not helping to break down his garbage. I do have a lot of Ember this turn. That's something. They'll rue the day I drew a Bomb Legion with Resident Remove, I tell ya. Yeah. Fortunately, I can't daze you like this. I mean, like, there's not really any point doing this. I was just curious how close we would get. But yeah, we're still 500 away. I will retry the battle. I haven't been doing that much, but I'm willing to do it right now. But yeah, the problem is just, I need to draw things on the right turn. Otherwise, everything collapses. But let's try setting up top floor, even though I lose access to the boiler room, essentially. Which is a downside, but that's okay. Maybe I should have held on to that for the reanimate. I actually probably should do that. Alright, so we do that, then we actually change. Yeah, I mean, I can do that, it refunds the Ember, and there's no real reason I'd want to do that on a different floor anyways. Well, here we are. I'll go ahead and kill you, even though I maybe shouldn't. Yeah, this is not ideal. God, you have fucking reanimate. I was not paying attention. Well, I should have done this differently. Oh well. We're gonna take a fair bit of pyro damage from him. Oh god. Die, you foul creatures. Alright, whatever, fine. I don't know. Problem is, my deck is awful if I don't draw the Celestial Storms at the right times. Which we have known this to be the case, but it is what it is. It's also why I was saying that, you know, getting, like, the Mage Blade equipment would be nice. It would make me just a lot more reliable for Relentless. But here we are. Here we are. Well, let's gain some conduit. Fine. Have some spikes, I guess. Okay, well, we were strong enough to kill him, so we'll just shoot his backliners to death, because I know that works. And then you do scare me. Although at least we're probably drawing the Celestial Storms next turn, so that's something. I don't really want to be restarting battle, but I do also want this deck to have some hope of victory. Alright, so let's take the sap so we can get into the right phase. Then let us be annoyed that he survives anyways. And then let's explode Quoto as he rightfully deserves. Took a bunch of damage. Oh well, here we are. The Moon Cycle gain Conduit is cute. We're not going to worry about it though. Glittering Draught, I don't really care about. Cosmic Bolt, it's not bad. It is attuned. Attuned is very good for us, but we'll wait. Piercing Strike is cute, but it's a good card, but it's not what I need right here. God, I wish I could hold over the right thing. And we can dupe something. I would also love to hold over Cover of Night, but I can't do that. Spell Chain. Well, we'll Spell Chain Starstruck, I guess, and then just remove some cards. I guess we'll do the It's Alive, or at least one of them. I feel like maybe that's a mistake. But at this point, it's pretty clear that we're just going to Celestial Storm our way to victory. God, I forgot that the thing I actually meant to dupe was the Ethereal Sealy. Yeah, because we have to wait all the way there to dupe it again. Well, that's fine. Like, getting another Celestial Storm is also quite good. It's just, I also really would have liked the second Ethereal Sealy, because it's such an increase to our conduit situation. But, I don't know, we're probably fine as is. I just really would like another one. Oh, and that's right, I wanted to be at the boiler room. No, it's okay. This way we can maybe avoid getting ruined by these guys a little bit. Alright, it's a little bit of a waste, but I do want the energy. Also, we're not on full moon anyways. Why are we not on full moon? I thought we should be on full moon. Oh, that's right. I changed it. Because I forgot that the Cover of Night changes it. Well, my bad. Wrong ordering. That's okay. I knew there's something I was forgetting. Whatever. I didn't daze him. I did a lot less damage. Mistake on my part. Also, fuck these guys and their double Scourges. It is a good reason for me to be setting up on bottom floor. But here we are. Alright, we'll take the Vengeful Shard damage. Who cares? Okay. Well, enjoy a little bit of rage, and then I can't play this yet because it'll put me in the wrong phase. I should be doing this first, though. Not that it really matters. And fortunately we have Scourge cards now, because I didn't kill or daze that guy. And with them all getting spikes, I really need to kill them before I attack into them. Luckily, that's the easy part. Actually, probably... Well, I was going to say I probably should have done that down here to gain some Ember, but I actually couldn't gain any Ember. And I barely need the Ember this turn anyways. It just would have been nice. Okay, let's make sure we don't mess this up. Already sort of the wrong order. No, that's fine. Because I do actually need all of my energy this turn. Although I do take a lot of damage by not playing those. His lanky cherub is slapping harder than the Divinity Titan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fucking Scourge cards. They are the worst. So, we're actually going to do this so I can get energy. Although I made mistakes. Okay, yeah, no, that ended up working. Because I do still have enough attack to kill those guys. And I was able to play with the Scourges, and I didn't have to take all that damage, yada yada yada. Unfortunately, I don't get what I want this turn, but I... can't quite kill Kale this turn. It's close, but I'm just a little short. So we're going to kill you instead. Yeah, whatever. There we are. Unfortunately, that means I have to wait for him to get to the top floor now. He's going to have a ton of spikes when he does, but that shouldn't matter because basically any spell I cast now will be lethal. And not the perfect fight for us, as so many fights are these days. Ooh, that's a bad draw for me. Ugh. You know what? I will kill some of those so they can't do things. Although, I kind of neglected the whole need to actually deal with this floor situation. Okay, well, you have a bit of health. We should still be able to kill you. Alright, you're dazed. And you're dead. And we had 2 more shots if we needed it. Yeah, not great. Anything that gives it Scourges is real bad. Apply attuned and +3 magic power to spells in your hands. I will take it. It's a little weird for us, but I will take it. I'm going to take the draw, I guess. Well, I don't need the Merchant of Steel. The gold is nice. We're just going to go here and heal and remove and stuff. And incant, gain Conduit 3. No. just gonna get rid of the secret ingredients. They are just not helpful for my current needs. And I can make things attuned with silver ink, which makes basically everything pretty deadly. But we'll do this. I maybe should just remove more. Because again, it is so important that I draw the right things. Also, fuck the reanimated enemies. I don't know, we'll try setting up bottom floor. Poor guy. Actually, we are ending in New Moon a fair often amount of the time now, as long as I use Cover of Night at some point. So it actually ends up okay. Okay. I do like having the Boiler Room mod here, because now I can just get a bunch of free Ember, which is cute. And they're dead. Or at least mostly. So sad that Moonguard missed the party. Yeah, I still have not seen Moonguard a single time. Like, I played Luna, not like a crazy ton, but a fair number of times now, and I have yet to see Moonguard a single time. Yeah, this is good enough to do now, because otherwise who knows when I'm going to draw it. So, immediately the Witch Weaves are now doing 270 damage, which is pretty nice. Definitely makes me a lot less contingent upon hitting the right spells. But I still certainly appreciate the Celestial Storms. Yes. Just murder everything. And yeah, he is actually benefiting from the New Moon now that we're able to desync it with the, whatever that's called. Cover of Night. Kept wanting to say, like, Cloaked in Shadow, but that's definitely not the name. Okay. You need to die. Unfortunately, I'm not killing the Scourge Generator, but so be it. It's not the end of the world. It's not great, but it's not the end of the world. And then they explode, and... Well, fine. You'll give me another Scourge card like the jerk you are. Well, that's annoying. We're going to get a fair bit of corruption, but I don't think that's going to matter too much. Although, again, I get another Scourge card because I do. Alright, but Athane's here. That's really all that matters, isn't it? Yeah, because the non-attuned ones do 218 damage. The attuned ones do 1,000 damage. I sense a pattern. Ta-da! He survived, because he has Reanimate. Alright. I don't think I need this now, but I just do think I'm still going to take it. Ooh. Do I really want to? Fuck it. It's the wrong choice, but we're doing it. I did also get a calcified Ember, but here we are. Oh yeah, I have attuned Whetstone. I kept forgetting about that. I never ended up getting equipment after that. Well, here we are. Nefarious Overflow. I do like that name. Unstable Explosion, deal twice as much damage. That's a no. Ember Staff is yes. We don't have any rooms. We don't reanimate. Those are not necessary to our needs. We are going to... Where are you? Copy the Ethereal Sealy. We don't need another Celestial Storm, especially now that we can attune just any random spell. I am just going to get rid of this so I don't have to get rid of it during battle. And I'm going to get rid of you. And that's as much as I can get rid of, which is a little sad. We'd love to get rid of something else. Yeah, we don't care. Oh. I mean, fine. And have some conduit just in case we need to shoot something on your floor, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Ugh, my poor neck. So, I think I can manage being on bottom floor. I honestly wouldn't hate it if Seraph came to bottom floor. In which case, I would want to not play out the Shade Guard. I don't really want him kicking around my deck, though. Alright, whatever. Enjoy. Alright, and we get to see the joyful power of the Chosen Assassins, which, in addition to having sweep, now also gain rage on strike, and have multi-strike, and have 50 HP. These things are a little ridiculous, but there you go. Okay, so, things and stuff. Here's the deal. We're going to do Replicator Ray, which gets rid of her equipment, but we now have 2 Ekkas. You might see where this is going. Okay. Missing a Hollow Mirror somewhere in this setup. Yeah, we couldn't really make good use of Hollow Mirror even if we had it though, but... Yeah. Anyways, I'm pleased that we have multiple Ekkas. We didn't get to use the Silver Ink, sadly, but not a big deal. Alright, so let's hit you, and then hit you, and then just start exploding some enemies. So we generate power real fast. Because one of the Ekkas is at 81, the other is at 76, and then these chumps got a couple. Well, let's kill you, and now let's kill you, so now we have a bunch of Ember. And then we're going to daze him. Not really for the sake of the Shade Guard so much as so that no matter where he ends up, he's not going to murder a dude of mine. Unfortunately, we did end up not having him stacking up because I'm not ending a new moon. Also, I really didn't need Versatile Ember Staff. Kind of forgot that I'm never going to be triggering it. But that's fine. Who cares? Right. Let's play this first, because why not? Yes. Look at all the damage. And he's dead, and we had another one in hand. Yeah, turns out it's pretty good. We definitely struggled against Kel, and we didn't have a great time against some other battles like Quoto, but the rest of the run was pretty solid. And thus, Luna Covenant has reached level 10, and we have unlocked Heavenfall. 80 damage to enemy units, and Full Moon deal damage on all floors instead. It is pretty good. I mean, it's expensive, and you have to be in the right moon phase, and it's not attuned, but still very powerful, especially if you are, you know, building up a ton of conduit on, like, Eka, for instance. You can just explode the entire train. And there's Tome of Horrors, which we haven't used yet, even though we were offered it once from the event. It's very good. It lets you turn any like friendly unit into a bomb, essentially. And we barely advanced the train steward damage. Still 500 to go. Someday. Someday we'll get there. Oh, okay. Alright. God, I set it to random, and we were just constantly playing Lazarus. Like, I do like Lazarus, but I also would like to get more variation. But, so be it. And we got Proto Heart Cage again, which is the boring one. We do have Overworked Assistant, which maybe I'll try to utilize this time, because I have ignored them the several other times we've had them or been offered them. God, I really do dislike this art. I just hate the way these guys look. Excuse me. Anyways, they're pretty good. The Alchemy is a bit weird, and Plague Doctor is not a great starter for Grail, but it is a good unit overall. Pretty confident we don't want Volatile Gauge. Deepwood Oil is sort of good. So here's the deal. It works on Graft units, so they'll come in with 10 armor, which is kind of nice and kind of not, because it means that if we're relying on them dying, they won't have just, you know, 1 HP and easily die. But it also means that if we're like trying to jam their equipment into something, then whatever we're jamming the equipment into will be gaining a bunch of armor, and that's nice. So we'll take it. It is a little bit of a concern. The random clan seems to be true random, not pseudo random. I mean, it definitely is. Like, I'm not saying the RNG is broken that we're ending up with the same thing in a row. It just does hurt me nonetheless. Gauge still sucks. Gauge is fine. Definitely not for this deck so early. Yeah, I will say that Volatile Gauge is actually pretty strong in Monster Train 2 for a multitude of reasons. Number one, and kind of biggest of all, because they did change the range again to 0 to 3 instead of 1 to 3 for the cost randomization. But also, Monster Train 2 just has a lot more like higher cost cards. Like Alchemy, for instance, and you tend to take more Ember anyways, and so the more Ember works well with the Volatile Gauge, and yada yada yada. I can relate. I lose the 50-50 3 times in a row with the Arcus event. Yeah, I have extreme bias. It'll take a lot of time to work that out. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not a fan of Volatile Gauge, just like I hate Snecko Eye. Like, it's just not the way I like to play outside of using, like, Conduit Tethys with it. Because, like, Conduit Tethys with Volatile Gauge is generally very good. But overall, it's not my favorite. Okay, so we were not given Learning Limb, which is the one that we need to do still. What do we want to do here? I think we're doing It Hungers. Yeah, we'll do It Hungers. Oh, and I didn't even pay attention. Knockback, Lifesteal, and Savagery. Alright, time to get invaded. Alright, so you're going there, and then you'll be sacrificed to the Ether. But Plague Doctor guarantees that we get the kill on these, so that's nice. So you get armor. And now Grail gets armor. And then you get the armor, and then we're going to play Alchemy and take some damage, and that's fine. Hey, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are all having fun watching. Of note, I do normally only stream Monday to Thursday, but I will be streaming tomorrow. Not sure the time. We'll probably start at like 4 again, which is what I did today. So, just so you're all aware. I love Plague Doctor. My run with it was so absurd. It is a good unit. I definitely do enjoy it. Okay. So I really want to get the Collector. I think what we're doing is this. Because if I play that there, you get Unstable, which is not enough for you to explode naturally, but Unstable triggers whenever the unit dies, so they're just going to attack in and explode, and he kills, and that's fine. And then we'll give you that. And then I guess we'll just block with you. That's fine. Been watching a couple hours now. It's all because I'm hyped to see a Lazarus run. Big boy's fun as hell. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, we played a few Grail runs before. He's definitely one of my favorite champions. I always have the new clans. I don't like Irechi too much, even though he's like, you know, he's fine. He's not bad. But I really like Grail. I think he visually looks a lot cooler than Orechi, and mechanically, he's a lot of fun. Yeah, I guess we'll just explode you. Although I don't like learning Limb all that much. I like the idea of learning Limb, but I think in practice, it's just a pretty underwhelming path. Alright, let's have you eat here. I don't think you really need to. I really should be putting whelps down on your floor. Whoops. There we go. Anyways, we should crush him pretty easily. There we go. I need to eat that. And then we're fine. I could have played a Spear Steward behind him. We didn't need to. And then turns out, building up attack power and a bunch of armor works out pretty well. Had a run with him starting out with the Stealth on Slayer artifact. It was not fair at all. Fair enough. I generally dislike the Stealth on Slayer artifact. It's not bad if you get it early and can plan around it, but oftentimes, it's just going to really throw your plans into chaos if you're not careful how you're utilizing it. So, it can be bad. Well, this looks familiar. I mean, we probably want to take Twisted Assistant here. I kind of want to not just so we're doing something different, but like it is good. Turns out Trample and free rage generation is solid. It was the very first artifact, and I did skip it on every other occasion, realizing that it will randomly mess with you. Yes, if you are not careful, it is very easy to fuck things up. As I've already seen some people do since the game went live. It's very easy to suddenly go wrong. I don't know. I kind of want to avoid taking him just to do something different, because we used him last time we were doing Devour Grail, but like it is good. Sure, fine. We'll take him. Do I want a third alchemy? Kind of. Do I want Golden Touch? Maybe. Generally don't love Lava Float. If it wasn't a consume card, I'd be way more keen on it. But I don't know. I don't really love consume Pyre Gel. I have a problem with both it and Pyrocask. They're okay, but I don't love them. I kind of want the Alchemy, but it's not amazing. It gets me up to 6 Horde of battle if I play out all 3 of them, which is sort of not that hard to do since like half my deck costs 0 currently. That'll obviously change over time. Golden Touch is also sort of okay. Worst case, I can like shoot my own Whelps or Stewards. Alright, fine. I'll take it. Yeah, 4 is good enough. We will eat. I will take the hidden coffers. Alright, only because we took Golden Touch, we're going here. I do kind of want to go for a Lazarus Banner, looking for like Pincushion. Well, since they lined it up so nicely, there we go. Magic Power. I don't love this. I will do it. I was looking for a holdover, but, you know, I don't really need that anymore. I will get rid of you. And here we are. I could take Greed Dragon. Greed Dragon is good. Do I want to take Greed Dragon? Maybe. Probably. It honestly just is pretty good. If only there's a way that I could give him the assistant tag, because then I could eat him with Grail every turn and then give him Endless and play him out every turn. And that would be beautiful and delicious. This is turning into an egg deck in a hurry? Yeah, it is. Although I do refuse to call it egg, namely because there are egg units in the game, or at least in Wurmkin, and I just don't want to call it that. Even though I know that has already caught on ever since the demo went live. But anyways, I don't know. I think we're probably taking Greed Dragon, though we're probably not going to play it in deployment. Although, going into like Seraph, I'll probably just leave my Horde high. Maybe. I don't know. I'll take it anyways. We'll see what happens. Okay. Alright, Plague Doctor, enjoy, and then we'll play some lonely little stewards. Actually, I want that on Grail. I mean, that's why we took it anyways, but... yeah, except that I can't stack up armor on Grail if I do that. So, you know what? Never mind. I will still commit to that. Whatever. We'll play this out. I can't kill these guys with the bloated whelps because they have Titan skin from the trial. I can if I do this. Alright, I'll play you out and enjoy. Oh, and I didn't use this yet. I thought I had. Turns out I hadn't. I could also be playing an overworked assistant up with Grail and just eating it repeatedly. That is an option. That is perfectly serviceable, but we're not doing that. I'm not putting the Plague Doctor to, like, best use, but that's fine. We'll have you block. Also should have done this differently. That's fine. Okay. Could make you fairly substantial. I don't think I need to, and I would rather get rid of the calcified ember right now, I think. Yeah, that's fine. And we finally draw the golden touch. Okay, well, enjoy that. Well, here we are. I should kill him. Alright, let's get one more and two more, and we don't quite hit the max cap because we raised it to 10, but 8 is still good. So, if we had drawn slightly differently, slash if we didn't have so many Scourges blocking us, we could have done better. But, that's fine. The Reanimate is perfectly fine. I do also like Pseudoscience. I'm not sure I want another Calcified Ember, though. But, like, it's pretty solid. I don't know if we really need this, but I will take it. I don't think I need another Alchemy. I will loot this. Whelp Supply Pyrogel is a no, kind of. I've only got the one damage spell. I would give it a little bit more damage. Make it a friendly unit apply conduit. Sure, why not? It's not like great, but it's fine. Yeah, I mean, we'll take Split Anvil. It's not super necessary. I have very few spells in my deck, but still. We are spell deck now. I mean, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we want to go here. I want the Merchant of Steel, if nothing else. That's an intriguing set of options. That's a lot less intriguing. I was hoping for Pincushion. This is fine. I don't need Pincushion. But it would have been good. This looks familiar. Okay. I don't think we want Leaky Pen, even though... Well, okay. The +2 draw per turn is quite good for us. It does currently lock me out of playing this Alchemy. But it's not too bad, especially because Split Anvil means that, like, even just playing the 2-cost spell lets me play the 1-cost spell. The biggest problem is that I would have to play out all my Bloated Whelps, which cause energy that I don't have. But maybe I'm still going to do that. Glowing Catcher also nice, probably unnecessary. And Wollow's Bloodletter is fine. It's a little underwhelming. There are times when this is good. But I'm going to take Leaky Pen. Okay. So, here's the deal. Do we want to give you Multi-Strike? The answer is probably yes. Or we give Multi-Strike to the Green Dragon, also very appealing. Maybe just going to do that. Probably just going to do that. Probably just going to do that. Yeah, go for it. Enjoy. really hoping for Smidge Stone. Don't really need to reanimate here. Avarice is fine. I'm just gonna get rid of a Whelp. And also, I don't know why I'm getting rid of the Whelp when I can get rid of the other Spear Steward, which is definitely better for me to get rid of. And here we go. Here we go. Oh no, he pushes us back. I mean, it messes with the Plague Doctor, but not a ton. Not really. Alright. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen, but here we are. I'm going to play you out just to block. And we're going to play you. And take the 1 Pyre damage. That's fine. What else is Pyre HP for, really? Okay. Thank you for your contribution. Okay, I won't play the other erratic assistant. I do generally still want them to be around for Grail to eat, but... you know, here we are. Yeah, I'm not, like, making the best use of that, but that's okay. We'll do the alchemy, and we'll do that. You're also going to explode, which is fine. Not incredible, but it is what it is. Okay. And thus we keep gaining power, although I'm not able to kill you, which is annoying, whatever. Partly because I have not been able to devour with Grail as much as I would like. Somewhat due to my own fault. Oh well. Okay, we should probably play you out now. Alternatively, I can do this. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Oh, I didn't mean for you to end up in front, but... that's still probably okay. And thus, we're up to 9! Unfortunately, Grail can't eat anything, and I really didn't mean for the Greed Dragon to be in front, when I have no way for him to be protected. But I think between our dudes, we'll be able to make it work. Well, sorry, Steward, but you're cash now. Didn't actually need both of those, mind you, but hey. I should have played out the Twisted Assistant there, but I definitely got distracted. So be it. We're fine. Again, the Greed Dragon hitting for 160 per turn, and Grail chipping in with another, what, 55? Is not bad. Anyways, we took 9 damage. It's okay. These things happen. Double-Edged Bear, this is probably an okay time to take him. Pyroclasm is also sort of appealing. Because we do have Split Anvil. The problem is that we'd have to minus cost it for it to be playable. Because we are still getting -1. So even if we take Ember here, we won't have enough to ever play it. We'd only have 3. But that is doable. And it's maybe worthwhile. Kind of cute. But we can also just take Double-Edged Bear. just say Double Edge Bearer. That's fine. Is there an event that lets you extract the Graft equipment to have them in your deck immediately? No, there is not. Which is a bit of a shame. It would be nice to be able to combine Graft things together. There are a lot of things that I would like to see done with Graft. I think it's an okay mechanic, and I think they're okay in strength right now, but I just would like... I would like them to be more of an archetype that you can play around with, rather than just kind of chaff units that you just do various things with. Like, I would love it if there were ways for you to get, like, Graft units to combine together if you, like, play multiple Graft equipment on the same unit. Even if it had to be that you play them on a Graft unit before that unit dies. Or for Learning Limb Grail to give not just attack permanently to an equipment, but to give, like, HP, so you could use it as a way to, like, run Graft units as real units. And I think that would be fun. Because so far, like, Learning Limb Grail, the one that gives permanent attack to equipment when equipped to things on this floor, there's just not, like, a good place for it right now. Because if you want attack boost, Armory Grail, or whatever that one's called, generally just pumping out a lot more attack power, and also is not taking up the equip slot on other units. Like, he buffs an entire floor, does more than you're generally going to be getting from Learning Limb Grail across the entire run, even if you were playing the same equipment every single battle. Anyways, I have thoughts on this, and so be it. Stitch together the assistants, combining them. Yeah, that would be neat. Yeah. Yep. Anyways, here's Pincushion, which gets +3/+3 permanently when equipped. But we do have the Greed Dragon with Multi-Strike now. Which is a little awkward for us, because I do still want to be cashing out every battle. I think we're just going to skip on Pincushion, and we'll make it work. Capacity's okay for us. Draw's okay. I think I'm still just taking this so then I can play the Alchemy again. And other things. It's fine. Then we loot. Taskmaster's Lash. Doesn't really matter. Technically, we do have an ability from Grail. And so I could shoot him with my own Golden Touch to, you know, let him devour a second thing in a turn, but I don't think that's worth caring about. Yeah, we'll just do Shell and gain a little bit of armor. Medallion of Superiority is okay. Flaming Talons is pretty good. Pretty sure we're just going to take that. Yeah. Draw a room card from your deck, reduce its cost to 0. That's a maybe. I don't have any room cards currently, but obviously that lets me get a room card that I can play for free. And I don't want Sketches only because it's very likely, well, not very likely, but it's possible for it to pull out my Greed Dragon at a time where I don't want it to. And then, yeah, the Soul Shard does make the Whelps free and the Stewards free. I do think I'm probably doing this, though I like Dante's Footstool. The thing about the Soul Shard is it's good now, but matters less as I remove more cards from the deck. Nonetheless, I'm going to take that. I think it's worth doing right now. Because it also works on the Double-Edged Bearer. It does some nice things. I don't think I need the Merchant of Magic right now. Except that it might be good to try to get Forevermore Serum, remove Consume, and like double stack. And I don't really have gold to spend here. It's mostly like, in case we see something excellent, and to do the Light Forge. The problem is, like, I'm a little paranoid that the other Dragon's Horde thing is in there. It's unlikely that it is, but it's possible. You know what? Fuck it. Let's take a gamble. It's not. Or at least not here. I mean, Gel Transfuser is legit pretty good for us now that enemies are just getting Pyrogel. I don't think I strongly care. I'm going to re-roll even though I don't have enough gold. Pyrostone Housing is appealing. Summoning will reduce the cooldown of friendly units by 1. Kind of cute. I think I'm just going to do Avarice 2. But am I really? Will that really pay itself off? It probably does, especially because the Avarice works with the Bloated Whelp ability. Sure. It's a little awkward, but we'll do it. Alright, so it hungers for Devour 2. Yep. Hair of the Hybrid. Equipping a friendly unit under half health applies armor 10, otherwise rage. Sure, why not? Yeah, good job, Arcus. I'm proud of you, my dude. I did give you a lot of HP, mind you, but hey, I'll take it. Alright, see you later, Fury. Like I said, unless something goes wrong, I will be streaming tomorrow as well, probably starting at like 4 or 5. I'm definitely not starting at 7 a.m. because fuck that. But we'll do Heaven Seal, even though it's maybe bad for us. But who am I if not a man of greed? I still haven't upgraded you. Totally forgot about that. Anyways, that's fine. It's not like I'm like building into the Plague Doctor right now. Okay, well. Alright. We'll eat you, and then give that to you. I do get just a bunch of free rage now, which is cool. Also, enjoy my Avarice as we explode you. I'll leave the Erratic Assistant in hand, and I'm definitely leaving the Dragon for now. Well, that's a bit of a messy turn, but fine. Yeah, this is why we took the Avarice gloves, because turns out it's pretty decent for us. Oh, and I already forgot that I had this. And then we still have enough to play this because things don't cost us energy now, which is pretty nice. And the Looming Dark Shard even helps us overcome drawing the stupid blights, which I appreciate. Alright. Yes, give me that sweet, sweet gold. Beautiful, delicious gold. I don't have anywhere to play out the Green Dragon is the problem. But, like, Grail is going to do a pretty good job of murdering things on his own, for the most part. Yeah, I'll just wait on playing that. I don't know. Okay, you're dead. Right. Oh, you still have Unstable. I was like, why are you all dying? Turns out that's why. Works for me. Oh, I did mean to play that out. That's fine. Do I want to play you out? I think the answer is actually yes, so that I won't draw you again. Because I would like to hit the 13, and I still have a little ways to go on that. I've got some turns, but this guarantees that I draw what I need. Also, I do have a fair bit of conduit here from equipping repeatedly. Yeah, I mean, I'll wait. Like, I essentially am guaranteed to draw the same things every turn, so. Oh, you do pull those. What a jerk. So, I could play you here and do trample, or I can give trample to you. You know what? I'm going to do that. I was thinking about playing the Greed Dragon mid-floor, and he will do a pretty good job, but he'll also get chunked a fair amount, even with his health. So instead, I'm just going to kill you. And then you exist. You have 150 times 2. Grail's got trample and will murder. And we have 13 Dragon Sword because we're cool like that. Okay. And you guys have a bunch of Pyrogel, so enjoy. Enjoy. And this also does 39 damage, so why not? Okay. Grail slams, he kills, and then Corrin goes down to... It's a pretty fun deck, I gotta say. We didn't even take any damage. Weaponized Prosthetic is a no. It's okay. Puffered Flesh is kind of nice, but not really a thing we want in this current environment. Also doesn't work with Grail. I mean, sort of. Like, it has 0 attack, so Devour would give us 0 attack. That part would not be great. Risky Operation is okay. I don't think I really need it. I mean, it's fine. I just don't think we really need it. We'll just skip that. I do not need that. I could do Payoff. It's kind of cute. Make It Rain is not bad, especially when I'm giving them a little bit of Pyrogel and we're giving ourselves a little bit of Conduit. I like never use Payoff, and that makes me sort of tempted to take it. Because I could heal my Pyre for 26, or if I like remove Consume on it for whatever reason, I can just repeatedly heal. I don't think that's necessary, but I think it's kind of cute. I'm gonna skip it. It's just like, when else am I going to use it? But I don't think it's particularly good or useful. We'll just take the medallion. Well, we're gonna do Hellfire Bellows. I kind of want the sharpened teeth, but they don't really matter. Whereas this works whenever they ascend, they'll get more. And I get extra boss relics from hitting the major thing. I'm gonna do Capacity just so that we never are gonna have a problem playing out the Greed Dragon, and so I can do other things. Sure, let's go here. Reduce to 1 capacity. Yeah, that's fine. Well, that wasn't expecting to find this again. Alright, we could get Argus's wing. Let's try for the max wing. Ooh, we did it. Searching through the enormous pile, you finally reach the source. Wings of light, golden and radiant, untainted by Titan corruption. Titanite, which means that it takes half damage. Plus 10 attack, plus 20 health, and ability Flying Strike, which is move to the target location on the floor, on any floor, and deal damage to the front enemy equal to this unit's attack. Sure. It's an itsy bitsy tiny dragon. Cute, yeah. Well, Greed Dragon gets it, because otherwise I'm just enhancing a thing that's going to die. So enjoy. It's not, like, the most important thing to me, but it's fine. We're just going to dupe you, even though I'm not really utilizing you guys well. But again, going into the final fight, I might just not spend my horde so that we can come in with them at max strength. Okay. You go there, you go there. There. Took capacity, and we got two things immediately that made that choice less relevant. Yeah, I did think about it. I was suspicious that such a thing may occur, but so be it. Alright, well, there you go. There you go. No, and I can't play out the alchemy, so be it, that's fine. Oh, that's right, I want to play you first. Yeah, whatever. I could play one of the dragons, which maybe would not be a bad play, because I'm probably going to need some help killing you, but here we are. I do like how much our deck slims down rather quickly. Okay. Oh no, he harvests. However, shall we deal? Anyway, so alchemy. Alchemy. I mean, no, this really matters. I mean, whatever. We'll just let you kill the erratic assistant. I don't need Grail to eat every single one of them. Yeah, except now I'm not clearing the floor because I didn't ever equip the Twisted Back, which is fine. You know what? We'll fly to exactly where we're already standing and blow that up. We do take a little bit of damage from this. That's fine. Even without 13, you know, we do a lot of damage. Even at only 10 horde. Alright, so now we're at max, though I could also play out the Vengeful Shards instead. I'm just going to do that, so I take less damage. Oh boy, it's Quoto, the Absolute. Just in case you were unaware. Alright, enjoy that. play the other. Well, so that's fine. Sometimes you take a small, minor, a bit of damage. That does have a long cooldown. That's fine. Grail can take a bit of damage. We will absolutely murder Quoto once he shows his ugly mug. Yeah. I sat myself a tiny bit. That's fine. Okay, look at us go. And then we hit you for another chunk. Even with your 53 Titan skin, doesn't matter. Also, it's good to remember that my dragons now have Titanite as well. So they're also good at tanking. Or at least better at tanking. Don't need. I mean, Astral Shower is pretty decent as a card, but not important here. I could do Inequivalent Exchange. Which is not bad. Because it's 250 some damage when I'm using it later on in the fight. Why isn't it in equivalent exchange? How dare you? Also, I could just gain a ton of gold with, like, Moneymaker or Wealthy Wealth. Sacrificial Chamber as well. I'm not going to take it. I could, but we're not going to. We're definitely going to loot. Whelp Supply Pyrogel. Dragons gain more. And then I'm just going to take that so that I'm less liable to taking the damage from the Vengeful Shards. Doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm going to get the third one in just a moment anyways. I guess I'm probably just going to buy all of the artifacts. I could also go to the Merchant of Arms. There's maybe something good there. I still don't have a room, but... And, like, I'm not using real equipment for my, like, dragons either. I can also dupe the dragon again, which is actually probably the better thing. It's a little unnecessary. I really don't need 3 dragons kicking around the deck, waiting for me to play them out, but that's fine. Also heal. Well, bit late for you. Yeah, whatever. Nothing I'm too excited about there. I have been putting them to decent use, but we're just going to get rid of the overworked assistants now. And here we are. Oh no, lifesteal! I mean, I don't really want them getting all the extra attack power, but so be it. Do I want to set you up bottom 4? Maybe. Let's try it. And I am actually just going to summon a Greed Dragon immediately. So I can have a little bit of help with this situation. There we go. And I guess we'll do that and then give you the reanimate. I do waste a little bit of your death, but that's fine. Okay. So, let's eat that. And so we can give it to the Greed Dragon, even though he's not the strongest Greed Dragon by any means. I guess I probably just want to block with the Whelps. No, we're gonna do that. And then we'll block with you and with you, because you can block Kale's whole 22 damage attack with your small, frail body. And that's decent enough for me. I still don't have, like, great defense in the long term. It just mostly doesn't matter. And if I go into Seraph with fully empowered Greed Dragons, it will be plenty decent for me. And you do things on Harvest, which I would rather like to avoid. Okay. I could play those out. We're gonna wait till we hit 10 or 13 for them. Okay. Also, I can just kill that thing directly now, since I get Conduit whenever I equip things, which is cute. Oh, he didn't do unblocked damage because of all the Titan skin. Whoops. Otherwise... Well, didn't get to activate my Avarice, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll just let them die. I was deciding whether I wanted to feed Grail or not, and it would have been nice, but you're rare. Also, the Twisted Back is largely wasted on you, but that's fine. Okay, we now have maximal Greed Dragons. I'm just gonna play these so I don't take the damage. I'm pretty confident that we don't need to do anything else there. And we just play the Alchemy because it doesn't matter, and hey look, here we are. With beautiful, beautiful stats. I could move you down there. Yeah, whatever. Let's do that. I was thinking about waiting till the flight damage would be more impactful, but it doesn't really matter. Alright. Grail is getting fairly low on HP, but that's fine. And poor Kale's gonna die. I'm not gonna bother playing these out so that I can get a little more Avarice by hitting things directly. Not a ton, but it does add up. Alright, how exciting. We don't need Scrap for parts, we don't need Pyroclasm, and we don't really do a lot of Pyrogel, so we're skipping that. I guess I'll do this, and then loot. Sure, why not? We've almost run out of things in the pool anyways. And thus, we got the last extra boss relic. So... I don't think I really need Merchant of Magic at this point. Well, that's not true. I do kind of want to make this better. I kind of want to go for the event just in the hopes that we get another event upgrade for the dragon, but that's unlikely, so we're not going to. Yes, remove consume is what we want. You know what? Fine. I'll give you Holy Stone. Who really cares? It is good for us to have it cost what it does. So, you know, that's fine with me. Living Armory is kind of cute, but we're still just going to go with Devour 3. It really doesn't matter. Not in the slightest. Hall of Mirrors would be kind of cute. We're going to take Organ Harvester, though. I don't know that we're going to get good use out of it, but we'll take it. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, we'll just leave it. All of Mirrors and Fly the Dragons out of there would have been fun, but Organ Harvester is probably the safest choice. Yeah, I probably should have done that, honestly. I just didn't, like, fully consider that. But that would have been a good choice since I have the Fly. And also they're only one capacity thanks to the Smidge Stone. It's fine. Unfortunately, this is yet another fight with the awful silencers, the bane of all decent mankind. I should have done this in a slightly different order, so we're going to do that. Unfortunately, these guys block abilities with their... oh god, never mind. I can't do that. I totally spaced out. There's a reason I was killing him first, because I can't use this when silenced. It doesn't really matter. They block the damage with their spell shield, making that worthless. So we're just going to do this. And we'll hold on to the dragon. There we go. Alright, gave me a tiny bit of avarice, golds, and just keep playing this out and explode them all. And we got a little bit more by knocking off their spell shields first. Alright, I have some reanimate. I'm not going to bother equipping the Organ Harvester yet. Not too worried about the general situation. Unfortunately, you still have a spell shield because you're a jerk. I'll kill you just for the sake of it. Alright, I'll just keep equipping you for the moment. Although I'm running into a situation where I am not generating things as fast as I could be because I am drawing all the things that I'm refusing to play out. Not that that's a huge deal, but it's a little silly. Whatever. Enjoy. Meh, that's fine. You can have that now. I was thinking about giving it to the Greed Dragon, but nothing at this point really matters. And also, you're already getting a bunch of reanimate as is. That said, I do actually need a dragon here. No, that's not enough. Well. Oh, it's because you're wasting your giant attack there. There we go. That's fine. I mean, I obviously could have just used the other dragons, but I was trying to avoid taking the damage. Not that it really matters, but I'm trying to avoid taking the dragon, or the damage. And then we can play the dragons out with impunity. I guess what? You're now the extra multi-strike dragon. How beautiful. Fuck these guys. Well, it's annoying that, like, everything here has spell shield, so I can't kill them with these. I can't kill them with the dragon abilities. Doesn't, like, matter, mind you. I have enough stats to just absolutely ruin all of these guys. I may as well use their abilities now, because it doesn't matter. Like, these guys will block the abilities. Oh, I guess she makes a statue. Could have used on a statue. Who cares? Either way, Grail's got so much reanimate. All my things just kind of beat a Thane into the ground. And here we are. And then we're going to remember... I could take Replicator Ray. You know what? Why not? I'm going to skip these. Although Inequivalent Exchange is kind of cute. I really don't need it. I'll take it just because I never use it. And then we're going to save this, even though it would be nice to loot. Don't really need to. And then let's see what I can buy. Done. Done. Why not? Let's just get them all. Dragon's Blade, Pyrogel. I don't need those, but I'll take them just because I can. And then we'll make another Greed Dragon. And... sure. Let's get rid of that. I could get rid of a whole lot more else in my deck. I'm not going to worry about it. Does not matter. Oh, no. It's Seraph of Savagery. I mean, I don't have, like, the best defense, but it doesn't, like, super matter. Okay, look at those big chunky boys. Alright, so we're gonna eat that. So we can equip that. And then use Replicator Ray to make another dragon. I will kill you. I will do this and get a little bit of Avarice procs on you. And then... I do wish that they had a shorter cooldown on this, but there's a very good reason that they don't. Anyways, 2,000 damage on him. What a wild deck. Lamau, yeah. I mean, again, this is why Monster Train is so much fun, is you can do things like this. It's not like it was totally free. Like, this hasn't been the most difficult run, but, like, I did do things to get to this point. On you Titan Skin, you bastards. Well, fine. I will get the slightly less impressive Avarice from here, but the Avarice at least works. Could also just, like, block with those guys, which is not the worst thing I could have done, but hey. Oh, I actually meant to get that to Grail. I mean, I thought about it, and then I did change my mind. And turns out I probably should have done that, but it's okay. Whatever. Oh, I am actually going to take some tire damage, because of you. That was an oversight on my part. Oh, well. Well, you're dead. So are you. God, we're almost there. So close. Not quite a kill here. And unfortunately, that does mean to take a little bit more fire damage. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just that, like, I could have gone through this without taking any fire damage, and it feels a little silly that I let myself take damage. But, whatever. Enjoy. Get blasted into oblivion. Okay. Well, took 8 damage. Could have avoided it, especially if I had taken the heal pyre based on your horde card. Because it only tracks how much life you lost from where you started going into the battle. Which is a weird little quirk. But if you care about score, keep that in mind. Alright. Look at all those beautiful mastered cards. And on to a 7-win streak at Covenant 10. I think I've only lost 1 run so far from what we played. But yeah. So many crowns to go. It's going to take quite a while. Anyways, that was a run. That was a pretty fun one. God, and we're still 300 away on the stupid stewards. I know that's my own fault for not just, like, forcing stewards to do damage. Because, like, there are ways I could have done it. And it's my own fault, but it is so stupid that, like, you know, I have played this game for like 30 hours in the last 2 days. Not quite that much. Closer to like 25, I think. But still, it's like, I feel like I should have unlocked this within 25 hours. A lot of people are not even going to play 25 hours of this game, and it feels like they should have unlocked this by now. Anyway, so go back to the outpost. We could view some side story. I'm not going to do that. Not right now, at least. Anyways, that's it for me for the night, because it's late, and I've been streaming for a while. And I am going to go lay down and rest my voice and do other things. Anyways, game's great. I'm having a blast. I hope you guys are enjoying watching. As I said earlier, I will stream again tomorrow, even though I normally don't stream on Friday. I'll probably be starting at like 4 or 5. We'll see. Yeah, anyways, Monster Train 2 is great. I'm so happy to finally be able to show it off. I've been waiting months for this. It is a fabulous game, and we still have more to see because we still haven't gotten the Titan battle. Soon we'll get to do that, and you'll get to hear me complain about it. So, thanks for hanging out, everyone, especially thanks to all the new viewers who came from other channels. Really appreciate you being here. It does truly mean a lot to me. Like, I know I say that a lot, but, like, sincerely, it does mean a lot to me. Anyways, rambling aside, have a nice night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.